your eyes, you make me feel like I'm awake. I don't know why you make me shine like a star in the sky. I'm okay. I wanna take a breath. I'm falling in love. I'm falling in love. I wanna hold your hand. Don't leave me alone. Don't leave me alone. You get me high. Oh yeah. Be by my side, baby. Only you can save me. Only you can save me. Get me through. Get me through. Get me through. Get me through. Save. Get me through. Get me through. How to try to blow my mind like a bottle of wine. I'm insane. I come alive, you drive me wild when I kiss you at night. I'm okay. I wanna take a breath. I'm falling in love. I'm falling in love. Falling in love. I wanna hold your hand. Don't leave me alone. Don't leave me alone. You get me high. Oh yeah. Be by my side, baby. Only you can save me. Only you can save me. Get me through. Get me through. Get me through. Get me through. Save. Get me through. Get me through. You get me high. Oh yeah. Be by my side, baby. Only you can save me. Only you can save me. Get me through. Get me through. Get me through. Get me through. Save. Get me through. Get me through.
really helped make a lot of these supports viable. And I think, like, for example, Warlock probably got buffed by that the most.
Yes, for sure.
The whole, like, he was always a good hero, but his laning phase was so bad that oftentimes, like, you'd be some, like, level 4 guy.
It was very common to hear, like, we can't fight until Warlock has 6.
Yes. And then you'd get level 6 at, like, 17 minutes, and all of a sudden, by the time you use your first rock, it feels so bad because everyone's strong. But now you get it at, like, 10 minutes, and, like, throw down a rock, it feels good.
So here's some of the changes that happened to Shadow Demon. Not a ton, but his intelligence gain went up from 2.7 to 3.3.
Okay.
There are 2 different buffs. Let's see. Minor, reduced Soul Catcher mana from 110 to 7090. I'm not sure. Like I'm not sure how super impactful that is. But I think the really big one was the reduced Shadow Poison mana cost.
Yes.
It now scales as well. It started off at 50. Now it actually goes all the way down at 35 for level 1, and it scales up to. And let me tell you, like, Shadow Poison, like, that's how you win your lane, is being able to spam that over and over again.
I mean, it also feels bad in team fights where, like, you use it like 4 times and you're suddenly out of mana.
Yeah.
Like previously. It's all these little things that add up that, like, eventually you reach a breaking point and you're like, wow, this hero feels really nice.
Yeah, the combination of being able to have, like, you're spending 15 less mana per Shadow Poison at level 1 when you're trying to, like, do your zoning thing. And then on top of it, you have this intelligence game that's gonna help offset some of the heavier mana costs later on. Then it just becomes a hero that is able to spam his spells.
Okay, so Na'Vi, Austin, they're finally
10
back.
seconds remaining.
Yes.
Paint this picture for me.
5
How
seconds
back are they?
remaining.
How back are they?
How back are they?
They're like...
You tell me how back they are, and then I will paint the story.
Okay, let me tell you. Here's what I remember.
Okay.
I was the biggest Na'Vi, like, hater, I guess is the right way to put it.
Ooh, I was a Na'Vi fan. Okay. keep
Well,
going.
no, because I'll tell you, like, the first competitive game that I really had was against Dendy, and he whooped my ass. Like, he took me 6 ways to Sunday. Like,
Yeah.
I want to say there's one moment where I got so nervous that I was quap and I blinked onto a hill and he sunstruck me and I died, and I legitimately thought about leaving. It was like 8 minutes in. And then, you know, ever since then I wasn't okay. And so I was like, I harbored this grudge against this org
Okay.
for like 3 years.
See, I was a Na'Vi fan because for me, I wanted as few people at that time. I wanted as few people to win the Aegis as possible. I don't know why, but it was
You
like
wanted it to be special.
I kind of wanted it to be special, yes, but I also like some new players came in and I was just like, you don't deserve the Aegis. Like, I don't know what it was. I was just like a bit of a snob, I guess, in that way.
10 seconds remaining.
And so for TI2, like TI2, TI3, like I was hardcore
5
cheering
seconds remaining.
for Na'Vi. I did not want Alliance to win.
Oh man, that's rough.
And I know you definitely wanted Alliance to win.
I wasn't even a caster or anything, so I'll
we were
readily
exactly
admit
the
it.
opposite, yeah.
Just like my boy EGM. Shoutouts to him.
Can this Na'Vi see a grand finals?
Can this
Na'Vi see a top 8?
Can this Na'Vi see a top 8 roll?
Na'Vi's turn to ban.
The thing is, I never want to count anybody out.
Yes.
I saw some.
Especially after last year.
Yeah, I saw some thread and they're like, oh, it's really obvious who gets top 8. I was like, is it?
Na'Vi's
Like, I'm not betting my money. Like,
turn
you
to
crazy?
pick.
I'm not putting money on that. Like, that's crazy. There's no way. Like, you don't know, because there's always one team that like will snowball out of nowhere. If
Yeah.
you've been watching enough TIs, you know that it's just bound to happen. You think that some team is
Na'Vi's
like
turn to
garbage,
pick.
and then all of a sudden come out of nowhere. I mean, this year it might be Newbie. They're just 2-0 Liquid, and they look good doing it.
Yeah.
They're in good spirits. Like,
We also saw TNC just in this last series push it very late, but they managed to lock down the 2-0.
yeah.
So they're off to a good start as well.
Jack said Newbie started their
OG's
scrims
turn
like
to pick.
2 and like 12 or something.
Na'Vi's
See, that's the
turn
thing.
to
Every single
ban.
time a team does something like that, they always seem to bounce back from
Yeah.
their really rough scrims. Because losing is learning.
That is
Yeah.
what is that what BSJ
That's
says?
what Kyle said. Or maybe that was BSJ.
I think it's
That was
BSJ,
BSJ.
yeah.
We were at that. All right, well, we got 2 hardcore counters to Pango with the Axe and Bloodseeker, but this is now a 4th pick on an Ember Spirit.
Also, you never
10
painted the picture for me.
seconds
I guess
remaining.
we can do it after the draft ends.
Yeah. Because you also never told me
5
how back they
seconds
are.
remaining.
How back are they?
Yeah.
They're not going back to the airport after like the first 3 days, but
Na'Vi's turn to
Okay.
ban.
let me see.
But top 8 is a distant?
I think top 8 is like a stretch.
Okay.
I could
That-
see.
The realistic goal for Na'Vi then is making top 8.
Yeah. I think if Na'Vi gets top 8 as an
Yeah.
org, they should be really happy.
But again, like we're just kind of spitballing
We're just
about.
spitballing.
We have no clue what's gonna happen
10
because
seconds
every single
remaining.
time TI happens, the scrims happen for the group stage. We
5
get a little
seconds
information
remaining.
about that. We seem to get these ideas about who's good, who's bad. Like you know, as you said, Newbie going like 2 and 12. We come into the group stage being like, oh, Newbie's probably just gonna get wasted, and you know they're gonna get 17th, 18th, go out in the group stage, and then as soon as the game starts, seems like everything changes.
Yeah. It's also like based on who you scrim and who happens to be good.
Mhm.
Like AUI said that they got lucky in 2 regards. One, that they didn't have to play secret at that TI5 because they felt like that was the kryptonite.
Yeah.
And 2, that they said their #1 scrim partner was C-Deck.
Oh yeah.
That's just complete random chance that like the team that you decide to scrim against gets second, and like they kind of understood how to play against it. Like it's stuff like that works out in your favor. This is not a tournament of pure skill. As much as like we'd like to believe it, there is that little bit of magic and luck that you need. You need the right type of bracket. You need the
Yeah.
right type of breaks. There was that Newbie squad that won. That if they'd lost 1 more games in the groups, they were out.
Yes.
There was Liquid, who could have finished 12th.
Yep.
Like there's so many different. They bounced to IG immediately. Then
Dude,
they had to play.
CDC almost didn't make it out of their what was it called at the time? You know, the 4 teams from 4 different regions, that the wild cards.
Wild card.
They almost didn't make it out of their wild card.
There's so many different breaks that you need to get right to go your way that if you ran, and that's the beauty of this tournament, that if you run it back 100 times, you will end up with a potentially different result every single time.
All right, well, you've got some run-at-you heroes between the Axe and the Bloodseeker. You've got, like, the Warlock Golem that can get on top of this Arc Warden, but they're still going to go for it. OG, I mean, this is looking like very much their style.
Yes.
Right? Like, the only thing that really stands out is, like, I've not seen a ton of Zeb Pango. But other than that, like, this looks exactly Tops and Ember. Warden, all looks good to me.
What I really like about OG's drafts in general is they always play to their own strengths.
Mm-hmm.
Like they just don't care about what anybody else does. The downside of that too is that you become, there's like something about it. You remember when Alliance kept trying to recapture their success with like the old squads? So like they just keep picking Bulldog and EGM heroes and it'd be like, guys, like we won with this. Why can't we do it anymore? There is something to the fact that at some point you get figured out. And it's trying to like tread that line where you don't know if you're picking your team comfort heroes where they're like really good at it, because I think that's one thing that they made really easy for Thompson. They picked him a few heroes. They kept Dota as simple as possible for him. But like, dude, you're picking like 4 heroes. Like, don't worry about it. We're not going to complicate the game. But it also makes you very predictable because now everybody knows what Thompson does.
Jarek's with a kind of playmaking 4. It's not the most iconic one in Elder Titans, but it's a Storm Spirit against Arc Warden. Yeah, this is
just do
is
it,
it a free
Scriff.
Storm game?
Just do it.
You gotta go for it, Scriff. You just gotta do it. You just gotta. Shout out to our lovely observer who's shouting himself out right now on screen. The lovely observer, Scriff, who's gonna be he's Blitz and I.
Yeah.
And this is actually him doing extra work. By the way,
we requested his presence.
Yes. And he, like, the observers are only supposed to be on the A stream. We requested Scriff because
let me say
we work well with Scriff.
I'm a garbage observer. Yeah. Austin is also a garbage observer.
Whoa! I'm pretty good. I just have, you know, I'm like as a Dota player, I have my hit or miss days. Same goes with my observer. That's all.
Okay, I can feel
also,
that.
I don't do a whole lot of it.
So we have, okay, let's say, I think that this is a very good Storm game. Like an exceedingly good Storm game.
Perfect.
Yeah.
I think this is a very, very, very good Storm game.
Can Ember outplay the matchup though?
Well, it'll be Arc, I think.
Oh, Arc mid, yeah, you're right. And it is going to be the side lane Anna. Ember Spirit.
I think Storm's great against Arc Warden lane.
Oh, it's 7 changes. That makes actually more sense. Well, okay. The reason I got into that mindset was that I thought it was going to be a no-tail Enchantress, and he was going to play his Furion, basically, where he does that. But now we've got a 5-position Elder Titan. I'm not 100% sure how I feel about it.
This is, I think this is a very, very, so there's a few ways to look at, there's like Bloodseeker, for example. Let me tell you, I played a pub game with Owen recently, OD Pixel, for anybody that doesn't know. He is the worst Bloodseeker I've ever seen in my entire life. You know why? All he does is rupture Axe. Do you understand what Axe does? Been called. Owen's like, how are we not killing him? I was like, this should be very obvious, Owen. But part of what makes a bad Bloodseeker game is if you have cores that can literally just stand there and fight. Yeah. That they don't care if they necessarily get ruptured. Those are the cores that are really good against Bloodseeker.
And do you think they have that?
I think Enchantress is great, right? Yeah. Like you don't care. Yeah. You don't have to run is the best part.
Arc Warden is relatively good in that regard.
And Ember Spirit's excellent because you can poke. You have that ability to just like jab at people repeatedly while going back and forth. As we see all our players where for whatever reason their names aren't like changed in.
Oh yeah, I saw that earlier.
But they are in game.
Yeah. So we're gonna have the Seb
30
plus
seconds.
Okay.
Jarek's dual offlane.
I have my bold prediction.
All right, what's
Whoever wins this best of 2, this is the team that will get top 8 that should. That off of this series alone, I'm going to call it. I'm going to bet Cap's career and Scripps on top of that.
Wow.
You can put money on that.
Didn't want to bet your own.
Dude,
Wasn't worth enough? Is
what
that why?
Like, gambling with pennies here, but like with you guys. You guys have
We've got
futures.
something to lose. Bounty rune's gonna spawn. We are gonna have OG trying to fight Blizzy away from this bounty rune. Blizzy will be able to outclick Anna. And the Shadow Poisons are really racking up. They've got 4 stacks and a Battle Hunger now on Anna. Anna might actually die here. He has to juke that last Shadow Poison. It's so much damage. If you can get it to 5, and he gets it to 5, and Zayak is able to pick up the first blood.
Ooh. Okay, so there's one thing about Anna that's like, oh, they started the meta already. They've begun to tip him.
Yep,
This is the meta that you must set against OG immediately. You must show them that it doesn't till you and you're willing to do it back. I actually think teams lost because they weren't willing to tip OG. They're like, we're not playing that game. But you can't be above it.
We're above that.
Yes, Navi is the counter. They found it.
So they're making top 8 now?
You have to be off of that first, dude, relax. I said the series.
No, off of the tipping.
Off
They
of the
figured out the
tipping?
meta.
Dude, I actually think that's the meta against OG. I'm not even trying to like be funny here. I think that is legitimately how you have to approach them. You can't let it get tilted, so you got to do it first.
Plus, they're no longer like the underdog team in that regard. So I feel like last year they were a little bit impervious to any sort of taunting and
I
stuff
wanna
because they
say-
were too busy. Like it was a very tribal mentality. You know, there was all love and friendship and stuff. They would always bolster each other. Now after success, though, you know,
Yeah, you don't get to play that cutesy underdog story anymore. You're the corporate giant.
this is not going to be. I imagine this not's going to be.
I would think that you just smart, right? Because it's
Yeah,
one of the few
probably.
matchups that you have sustained against Enchantress. Because most of the time she just like chucks at you, and
Yeah.
you don't really care that much because you have your own heal ability.
But I think Bloodseeker, like, maybe it's just my feelings on it as an offlaner, but I feel like Bloodseeker always wants to be able to run the off, you know? And he's kind of upset when he doesn't. Nice kill there. Zayak is able to pick up another one, this time on No Tail's 5 position, Elder Titan.
I deny you.
So far, so good. Oh,
Mid lane matchup, Magical is trying to round tops and underneath the tower, taking a lot of damage. The Fairy Fire will keep him alive. And he sprays Loser.
the disrespect!
He's gonna go back into the tower because, of
Radiant's
course,
middle
like
tower
that's just what
is
you have
Oh
to
my
do.
God, the
Reset the lane.
disrespect.
He got the experience for the kill. Magical got much less gold for the kill.
That's like in Halo, you know, when you just crouch and I don't want to say it, I don't want to get fired, but
It's a receptacle that holds tea.
oh boy, I don't even think that's bad of that bad of a storm matchup too.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have high armor, you push in the lane naturally, it feels good.
You have Static Remnant against a melee hero.
Yeah, getting solo like
Disruption,
that.
Gonna be able to catch him and slide around, but she will end up dying.
Zayats is just
Yeah, 4-1 already. Na'Vi off to a very hot start, as they did come out of what I would say is a pretty tough region. We are going to watch OG pick up their second kill of the game. They're going to freely give that one to Seb. But it's just a 5-position Warlock, and Crystallize is still farming.
dude, does that just stay there? The spray paint?
Yeah.
The shame.
He's going to, until he repaints it, I believe. That's the only time that oh, the pullback. Thompson getting a little bit close there.
I remember Magical, like, this guy plays so much TA. That's the one thing I know about Magical. He plays TA and Dusa.
Yeah.
We casted like 7 games of him, and I went back and looked because I wasn't sure, and it was literally 7 games of TA or Dusa.
Well, despite the deaths, Anna's is still top this CS4, 23-2. Our mid lane matchup, 18-3, compared to Thompson, 16-3. So Storm Spirit does have a bit of an edge there, even if he died first.
Yeah, because you can push out the lane.
matchup.
That Storm's gonna. Maybe he could have contested for that rune. It's actually pretty hard against Sark. Purge is way too good against you.
Bloodseeker has gotten the most denies in the game so far, though. But that's kind of expected. That's just what Bloodseeker does. Overpowers you with his Blood Rage.
That's sort of what I meant by like I think the lane matchup's fine.
Yeah.
It's one of the few melee heroes that does okay because you have that sustain. Whereas like most melee heroes, you get clicked out of lane like 5 times and then all of a sudden you're forced into the jungle.
I guess my thoughts about it is like Bloodseeker mostly thrives not just at him being able to farm, but like the enemy being at a disadvantage.
I would agree, but I think that it sort of works both ways. Because let me say, there's no other safe laner that you really want to play in this position. Were they
not able to get the dive, but a top lane, Blizzy almost dead here. No, beating him down with the 2 levels of the Astral Spirit, and he's going to try and fight the Shadow Demon as well. Will obviously die, but gets a lot of damage out that maybe Ana might just be able to secure both bounty runes, or is Ike just going to give up his life to be able to grab one of them at least?
Nah, he's got a streak, dude. He's not dying for it.
He's going to turn, start getting some Shadow Point. This is very bold of him. He's actually going to try and go for it. He's got a slight up in just 1 second. He's going to put the strike, but no, he can't get there in time, and that is a dominating streak. Zayak, why did you do it?
Dude,
why'd you do it? Ana was going to let you go.
That was like the lowest, was it like high, what is the quote?
That
high
was
risk, high reward? That was like low risk, low reward. Like there was no upside there.
Yes.
Unless he got
high
stacked,
risk,
like,
low reward.
He needed to get stacked all 5 times, get hit like 7 times on top of that, and hope that Ana doesn't fight back.
Yeah. Ana was willing to let him go too, because he was like, oh, you're just gonna pop your shrine, and then he got too far away from the shrine, and Zayak is now gonna die in mid lane as well, as he's gonna be chased down by the Tops and Ghost OG supports. I like how they seem to making a point of giving their cores the kill.
It's like the opposite Yapzor.
Yeah.
But the thing about it is, like, if you're Rubik, you gotta steal kills, man.
Magical, just trying to do the classic Storm Spirit play and finish out his level 5 to level 6 transition in the jungle.
This is the most painful part about playing Storm, by the way. Because what ends up happening is, it feels like it should be okay, but because the jungle creeps like progressively have been giving less and less XP over the meta, you actually end up getting behind like 2 levels by somebody that can just purely lane.
And I'm sure that feels even worse than somebody snapping your experience mid lane. They will be able to get the dive on his Zayak, but Storm Spirit just picks up his level 6, but he's completely out of mana. And old Jerix might just be able to run him down. He's really hoping for another lucky shot. Rocket does manage to get him to pull back, but the slow is just enough. Jerix gets the final swing on Magical to claim the kill. And will be able to, I think, got out of the Shadow Demon's range. I think he might have died before the TP finished.
That is so rough. What's wrong, buddy? Just change whatever you need to,
Seb. Don't worry. I innovated the radio broadcast at TI play. I can do it again, Script. I can give them an audio only.
Guys, we're only no flames on no T-Tours. You know, he's doing this literally in his off time to make our cast better. We appreciate it, Script. Honestly, we need to get JJ. But as the game progresses...
When we said Script, didn't you mean weapons?
Oh my god, dude. Misclick.
6 to 7, 8 minutes in, a 1,000 net worth lead.
Let's click, can we click the Arc Warden? Yeah, he's 8. This is what I meant by, like, you go into the jungle, you think you're getting 6, and it feels like it shouldn't be a bad trade, but all of a sudden, the enemy mid laner is like 2 levels ahead of you. I've been really feeling this lately. Because before, like, a year and a half ago, it felt like, you know, you would hit 6 around the same time off the neutral.
Yeah.
But now, for whatever reason, I can't tell you, like, the exact math behind it, but you definitely get it, like, a lot later.
That is a dead Bloodseeker. Now that Seb has his level 6, Bloodseeker is finally a real offensive threat that is going to make him rethink his status in the laning phase.
And that's what we were talking about, how Bloodseeker's only good against like the cores that want to kite. Enchantress is, you know, she just stands there. Care about getting ruptured. Axe has a bracer. Pretty common build now. We saw Snaking do it a lot in NA too.
Yeah.
Seems like the general build up now. It's like, it sort of replaces the Vanguard build up that used to be there. I think actually was only good when you could dominate the lane and you could skip from like level 1 non-stop. I think with this meta, actually, you're sort of forced into this position.
And
plus,
then on
supports
top
are
of
better
that,
at dealing with it.
Yeah. On top of that, you get movement speed out of this build, which is always super hype on Axe.
Yeah.
You can't just rely on your Blink Dagger alone.
And
They're
phase
gonna
boost is
just dive mid lane again. Shadow Demon keeps on trying to prevent Thompson from taking this mid lane tower, but every single time the two supports of OG, No Tail and Jarex will rotate in, wrap around from behind, kill that Shadow Demon so he can't kill the creeps. And Litz Thompson just chip away the tier 1, and finally it's going to be the last strand they will be able to take it. But now before we're going to have a fight, as they do manage to get the Rupture out onto Jarex. He's going to have to stop that roll and turn and fight as fast as possible. He knows he's dead, but a really good stop coming out from No Tail. Enough damage to the Storm actually dies. Crystallize sees a bunch of low heroes, but now that Thompson is here, he can't actually go for the kill on No Tail, and he's going to slow down by the Flux. He will die there. Not only do they get the tower, but they win a huge fight around that tier 2 area. OG walk away what was once a 1,000 net worth lead, now ramping up to 5K.
And No Tail spots out the regen for his Ember. He's going to bottle him, get good support. This is so rough when you lose. I think this all comes down to Magical getting solo kill like that.
Yeah.
Plus, when you pretty much when you lose your mid tower like that and there's absolutely no trade, I think it's really easy to play from Navi's perspective, or from OG's perspective, because now you can send your Arc Ward into the jungle and you can rotate all your supports to the other side of the map, and suddenly Navi has this like really hard mountain that they have to climb, because now they don't have their own mid tower. Any sort of aggressive maneuver that they make into OG's jungle, it takes so much.
Yeah.
You have to smoke past to get through that lane. The only other way that you can do it is to go in through this off lane, which is why people prioritize the off lane tower so much, because it's the only other way into the jungle without getting spotted.
To be able to buy some time here for Blizzy. He's going to turn and try and fight. Nope. He's going to really good fatal bomb. But here comes Jarex rolling up. There's going to be heal for Warlock, but that close to the wall. Looks like he's just going to be controlled up pretty well. This sleight of fist.
He's getting everybody
now to jump back in. Jarex able to knock around the supports and let Anna do all the heavy lifting here in damage. Gets the double kill while South picks up the other one.
This is such a cool rotation from OG, by the way. The fact that they decided to do this into the safe lane, they protect their safe lane area. They understand they're far enough ahead at this point where they can get away with doing so.
Yeah, they take full advantage of the fact that they won their lanes and took the tier 1s off of winning those lanes, right? They naturally took the mid tower off of succeeding over the Storm Spirit. They naturally did so off of 1 kill on the Bloodseeker. And now the last tier 1 tower that's left, just go for it.
At the very least, I think you should defend that area to the death if you're OG. As they're going to get into this mini fight.
Gonna try and finish off the Shadow Demon for them. Does manage to get the chance of the Warlock. He drops the Golem, though, onto the 3 of them with the Fatal Bonds out of Blizzy. He just can't get a hold of anybody, and they're slowly but surely pecking away at this Warlock. And tries to hide in the trees, but Jerry quick to swashbuckle him down. Now the Storm Spirit trying to grab somebody here, but he just can't get a hold on anybody. Blizzy gonna have to call and rage, but he knows there's nothing he can do. He will slowly run down by OG. Forget the tower, just get the kills.
They're actually getting styled out so hard right now.
Yes.
Like, this is just pure outplay. And Crystallize, I mean, I love Midas as an item, personally. I think it's the perfect item for any situation. If you're behind, it catches you up. If you're ahead, it gets you even further ahead. But in this position, it's useless net worth. It means you can't fight. Because that's a prime position for the Bloodseeker to fight in, right? Everyone's kind of low. But I think part of it is that he doesn't match up well against the cores right now. So he can't participate in these fights that he wants to.
And they went so all in against this this Pango, right? Where they drafted both this Axe as well as, I think the Bloodseeker was a clear 1-to-1 counter.
Oh, for sure.
And it's a 4 position. Jarex doesn't really care if he gets ruptured. He's still going to do most of what he wants to do, which is be disruptive in fights.
I will say, though, I think the majority of this game was really hard once the solo kill happened. Because then the Storm had to go into the jungle, and Jarex with his positioning over the jungle where he saw him, he catches him when he's level 6, he slows down his game even further. Those 2 moves in a row make it really hard for Magical to do the normal Storm play, where, you know, maybe he does this often where you get the treads, you get a bottle, you go into the safe lane river or the bottom river, you immediately go gank, you set up like that tempo. He killed all of that.
We do need Magical to be able to pull this back in big. If
I think
Navi's
he's
going to
the
be able
hero.
to come back, right? Because we're talking about Bloodseeker and like how hard a game of it is for him, but we've got a relatively free Storm Spirit game, and he probably is the best hero for late game at this point in this game, right? Like you're such a good counter to Arc Warden.
And you're inherently a very good hero against pretty much all these cores because they don't come with like, aside from Ember.
Yeah.
But once you get BKB, it's a fine matchup for you. In fact, it's pretty slanted in your favor. But getting to that point is an entirely different thing. Like I'm talking about like you need Kaya, Bloodstone, Orchid into like BKB.
So this is going to be a game where Na'Vi are just going to have to hold on by the skin of your teeth, just slowly concede tier 2 towers in exchange for getting more farm. Try not to bleed away too many kills. You lose this Shadow Demon, not that big of a deal. He's going to get bounced back.
The thing about OG is that I think they love games like this, where they can just take over and run at you.
They are going to try and run back, though. They do have the Rupture onto Jarex. That's going to be enough to finish him off. Storm Zero doesn't have a ton of mana right now, so it won't really be able to pursue for more, and Ana knows it, too. Just boldly throwing out his Remnant and TPing back right in front of them.
And they're going to hopefully get this bounty room here.
Lizzie sneaks one. He's not going to be able to run for the other one, though. Felt like the Flux and Ghost Spark Wraith damage is good.
Thompson's not even going to check for the bottom one. He really doesn't want to throw away his lead. It'd be really easy for him to die there if there happens to be a support plus like a Storm.
Yeah.
He's not even going to risk it. And he's in that weird Arc Warden phase where like you can't quite fight yet.
Yep.
You're really close to be able to fight, but you need like that Maelstrom as your DPS item.
I estimate the probability of winning to be above. I estimate the probability of winning to be above.
I know they... So I described this meta in a very simplistic way for anybody who's new to Dota. I described it as like aggression into control.
Yes.
I feel like that's a relatively good descriptive term, which is that we're going to have both teams be relatively aggressive. Once one team comes out on top, then it's about controlling the map.
They're just going to choke the rest of the map out and make it really hard for you. If you've ever been in this position, what it feels like is that everywhere on the map is dark and you can't move anywhere. And whenever you do move anywhere, it feels like you just
like, or you have to do like these plays with very little information, like this one right here, where Na'Vi are going after the 3-man smoke, moving to the opposite side of the map, and I think they're just hoping they run into Arc Warden, right?
Yeah.
Like this is the place where Arc Warden should be farming. Instead, they're gonna lose their Warlock in top lane.
This should be obvious.
Invade the jungle and realize there's no Arc Warden.
So the reason why that's such a risky play, or like, you know, why you can tell they're desperate, is because there's one principle in Dota. Once like smokes came out, is you always smoke to where you have vision.
Yeah.
Because otherwise it's pointless. You're just, it's a stab in the dark at that point.
Yeah.
You're completely YOLOing it. So if you're a pub player and you want to get better, smoke to where you have vision. Even if like no one's there at the time, you want vision of that area, right? And you want to secure that area for yourself. If you're going in blind, it usually means that a pro team's like, they're sort of wringing their hands.
Oh, the long jump in for the Storms here. He's going to be able to grab Zeb here. An aggressive move from Na'Vi, but the other Titan is able to throw on his ult. Zeb keeping himself alive bit by bit. He has many Shadow Poison stacks on him. The Destruction's going to go down, but now the Ember Spirit is here. He's able to do a ton of damage out to the Shadow Demon. Not able to finish off the Storm Spirit, though. Crystallize doesn't see anybody low enough to really be able to capitalize on that. He had the Rupture out onto the Pango just to prevent him from entering in with the Rolling Thunder, but that doesn't really prove to be any amount of damage, and OG, now that Na'Vi have made that aggressive play, blown everything that they have, they know this tier 2 is free for them.
I will say Arc Warden feels like the new Spectre. You know, where if you're not pressuring the hero, you can feel yourself losing.
Yeah.
As time goes by. You don't need to know anything. You don't even have to click his hero. You just sort of know, like,
Radiant's middle
we're
tower
slowly
is
but
under
surely
attack.
losing this game because we're not applying pressure on this hero. And he's being able to sit back.
Dude, this is the second time I've seen this. And the first time I was able to explain it away,
Yeah.
this 10 talent for Pango, he went to 300 swashbuckle slash range. Literally everybody goes Pango.
Radiant's middle tower
Maybe it's the
is
Bloodseeker thing?
Yeah.
Like he wants to move less,
I mean, I
but he
declared
wants the range longer.
whoever wins this series to be my top 8 team, and the other one will finish 12th. That is my prediction. That is
Okay.
as bold as it gets.
Okay.
There's no logic in it, by the way. Don't go anywhere near that. Like, I absolutely
It's
mean
just a
nothing
gut
by
feeling.
it. It's not even a gut feeling. I did it to try to impress
tower
Scriff.
is under attack.
I like trying to impress a girl, and
I want him to like me.
he's so cool. Crystallize tries to go for the TP away in a cute little hiding spot, but it doesn't work. He will die.
Dude, they really leave them killed.
Yes, they like I
would love to play on OG.
bet.
This is
Dire's
awesome.
top tower is under attack.
You know who else would love to play on OG?
Who?
Radiant's
Gunner.
bottom tower
Gunner?
is under attack.
You know, I was playing with Gunner and Monkeys Forever and them, and I accidentally stole Rampage. I was securing the game in my head, but, you know, I
Radiant's
took the
bottom
Rampage.
tower is under
They
attack.
got so mad.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Tier 2, another one free for the taking at this point. OG are just so far ahead that they don't really have to show a whole lot of heroes at bottom. They just let Seb do his thing. What a
Dire's
confident
top
that
tower
everybody
is
can
under
rotate
attack.
over if needed.
Midas, Atos, and a BKB. What? That is honestly so. All right, so if Navi were to win,
Yeah.
dude, I just saw like people have so many pennants for Navi.
Oh yeah.
Jeez Louise.
The leftover penance.
If Navi were to win, you have to contest this Roche. That is
Yeah.
step one.
You got to get a 6 Storm Spirit steal at this point.
You just have to gamble for it, I think.
Yeah. And they have smoked up trying to get positioning.
They haven't used a rock in so long. We saw that one time where they use it by their shrine, but Anna just
Never refuse gold. Give it.
sort of did Ember Spirit things. This time around, you need a good rock fight, but it looks like they're just going to go back to the map control for now. In this sort of game of chicken, by the way, the team that's lost all the towers always has to fold first.
Yeah.
Because you have to deal with your lane. And OG has so much map control on the map, you have to like spend time resetting things. Otherwise, creeps are just hitting your towers.
Seb's
map
gonna just
control.
fearlessly lead the way. He saw what happened last time they tried to go on him, so he's gonna find the Bloodseeker. Immediately managed to get a Rod Matos on him. A call goes out, only managed to grab the 2. Doesn't grab the enchantment, and the enchantment will finish off Crystallize. A jump around from Magical is able to get at least the Pango kill, but it's gonna cost Ionkin's life unless that disruption. TP out. No, he doesn't make it. 2 dead on the side of Navi with a buyback coming out from JRX. That feels like OG have secured themselves the Roshan.
That's an Atos now on the Ember Spirit too. Okay, so they've completely ruined the Storm's timing. He can't go for this this build anymore. When they went double Atos,
Yeah.
so the
He has to
problem
go BKB?
No, because the problem is if you go BKB, you're conceding defeat anyways as a Storm Spirit.
Okay.
This is the roughest position as a Storm, where if you go
Radiant's
BKB, you have
bottom
no mana
tower is under
until you have
attack.
no damage. But if you don't go BKB, you can't fight into any of the cores because as soon as you get locked down, your highest net worth hero is useless now.
And it shows up. One swipe takes the kill and immediately zips back over to the bottom lane. What a life. 16,000 net worth lead. I like the pointing out the items because this is something that OG did very well. As you had to jump in, they are almost immediately blowing up Anna. Anna just stumbled into a world of hurt, and there goes his wicked 6 streak, but OG are not going to back down so easily. They're going to keep it going here. Thompson blinking forward with his Tempest double, trying to find the easy kill onto the Shadow Demon. Doesn't actually get it. He's managed to get away. Seb pulled back by Magical, trying to be safe by No Tail. Does manage to get a stomp onto the Bloodseeker at least. He still has his Rupture, so Seb is not going to be able to retreat, but maybe he can actually get the kill on Crystallize. But there's the call from Blizzy, able to save out Crystallize. The real Thompson has committed to kill Crystallize, and now he's been caught. Disruption going down, upheaval, making sure he's going nowhere. And he is certainly going to die twice. That is 5 Navi heroes all surrounding him. He comes back for his second life. They're also what happened? Oh, that was a close one. Axe. He's the only death there. Both Crystallize and Magical got dangerously low there. I thought that was just going to be nice and easy.
I think it was the
simple and
Mjolnir.
clean.
It was the Mjolnir pro
Yeah.
around him. That was still quite a big throw by OG. The fact that I was really surprised that they continue to go for that, right? They lose the Ember Spirit,
Yeah.
and they're like, screw it, we're doing it. And then they decided to dive their base when there was still a tower up against a team that's very good at defending against that exact situation with Rock.
Also, even if he does get the Bloodseeker kill, like he doesn't know that Bloodseeker could just have buyback.
Yes.
You know? It's like,
Honestly, you gotta really appreciate. I love both OG and Navi because I could easily see Navi in that situation do the exact same play that OG did.
okay, purging out. Anna, not gonna have the Flame Guard, but he will have the kill. As once again, he times that
Radiant
attack
are
just right
scanning.
to get the last hit.
That's practice right there, man.
Well, OG may have thrown the game a little bit, but they have not relinquished the map control, or at least not a ton of it. Navi have managed to push out at least one lane. Magical doing a bit of damage to that bottom tier 1, but it's It's a simple thing for an Arc Warden to be able to deal with these pushes. This Tempest double. Rod of Atos. They're gonna hold him there, but all of a sudden, surprise, he didn't expect 2 more heroes behind Magical. The pullback into the silence, just beautiful. Okay, now the stomp. Jarex from a distance, gonna try and hit him with that swashbuckle, slow him down, keep poking at him if possible. But knows that he can't really commit too much with Thompson and Seb on the other side of the map. The Tempest double is gonna be able to immediately jump on his Zayak, who probably realizes that there may have been some sort of vision there. They're gonna have more TPs. Is the Warlock really gonna TP into this?
This is the worst part. Any illusion-based hero against supports, when you're behind, like when you play against a Naga or an Arc Warden, it really feels like you're playing a different game than everybody else.
It's one of those weird things where normally you could say there's a trade-off to your deaths, but in this case you're dying to an illusion. There's no risk that Thompson has to put to any of that, so you're just like, well, I just died for literally nothing.
Fantastic. Alright, so he did go Bloodstone because you just have to.
Yeah.
It's the unfortunate part, but now instead of building Orchid PS item, you have to go for the... This is the right decision.
Zaneko. Like, is he just aggressively pushing on lanes, or maybe he's baiting his Blizzy, as well as Magical is both going to be joining him here. They do manage to kill that Warlock to pull back on Anna. Blizzy actually fighting with Seb, though. They don't have a disable to be able to stop him. Blizzy will manage to get away. Same goes with Magical.
I think they were trying to force TPs.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they did that.
Yes, because they went for like the split play where both people went for like different targets, but they're unlikely kills because they still have the tier 1 tower up.
Yeah.
So I think they were just trying to force people up so then you could continue to farm top. And this is why OG is trying to read that, and they drew the line and saying like put them off the top as well.
Yeah.
Get there before they get there.
Okay. And Jarex and Thompson's Tempest double immediately show up, and that's such a hard thing because even if his Tempest double dies here, the job has already been done. He's already pushed in that lane. They're going to be able to get the rupture onto Jarex, who uses himself to buy himself a little bit more time, cancels the Rolling Thunder, has a swashbuckle up, but he's just going to play on that high ground for now. Now, especially that Anna is here to be able to protect him, especially with that arcane.
Oh, they got the kill.
Jarex does eventually die there as the Shadow Poison was enough.
Popped.
That was a 5-stack of Shadow Poison. That'll do it to you. And he's almost got Blink Dagger. That is a very dangerous item for OG. A Shadow Demon with Blink Dagger in the smoke. Magical's going to be able to get some information with that. The Tempest double jumping forward. Crystallize is going to be disrupted. Safe for the Rod of Atos. But they do manage to get another one on the road. But what a jump in from Blizzy! The lockdown of both Seb as well as Anna gets that kill. No tail. Dually tries to go for the stop, and look at that goal. It just rolled in for Na'Vi. This, what was it, 16K at one point? I remember that number at least. It is beginning to be chipped away by Na'Vi.
What am I feel like OG was winning this game until they weren't.
Yeah.
I don't know what's happened. They really didn't have to do that dive at bottom. This should have been.
No, they didn't. Thompson just jumping in with his Tempest double, trying to go for the fast kill onto Zaneko. Zaneko unable to protect himself, and Crystallize actually being forced to use his BKB here as the real Thompson jumping forward, but the disruption managed to get it on the real one. Can the rest of his team turn for him? Blizzy makes the jump in, managed to get the call, goes after protecting him, but Nil still managed to get the kill onto Thompson, a massive one at that, well worth the cost of a Warlock so far. And look at Blizzy juking around Jarex's roll.
I can't believe this game.
Can they go back to taking this tier 1 tower? I don't think so. Fresh heroes are coming up. Anna as well as Seb are about to revive. They've got side lane to push out.
Dude, Na'Vi is resilient.
Yeah.
That is a...
I'll be honest with you, I didn't think when I watched the lane phase, I felt like Blizzy did not get enough out of his laning phase, but he's coming in big time in this mid game.
Yeah, it really helps that they gave him a free blade mail when they all jumped into the base and they gave like 2,000 gold away.
Yeah,
But he is... We were talking about it earlier, like, you know, opportunity is like, you grasp luck or whatever it is. When it comes at you,
Yep.
you don't throw those opportunities away. You make most of it, and he's made definitely the most of it.
Okay. Not an Ember Spirit player, right?
I kind of am.
Okay.
I've got like a 30% win rate.
So where... How many games? Like this, like out of 10?
50?
You've won 3 games.
Dude, my Ember is real bad, but continue.
Okay.
Scanning.
Where do you stand on the Aghanims? Because we are obviously friends with quite good Ember Spirit in Gunner. He's actually very much against it. He thinks it's a trap.
I think it's really good if you're close to 25.
That's what I say. Yeah, the same mindset.
But I don't see, the problem is I guess he could use one defensive item. I think that this, I think Ember especially, what the real bait about this hero is because you have mobility, and all mobility heroes fall into this trap, you think you don't need BKB. But I disagree. I think this hero, out of all the heroes, needs BKB like the most.
Okay.
It's your free get out of jail free card, and it also means that like you can use your remnants when you don't have Ags very aggressively.
Okay. So it's BKB literally just for the Storm Spirit? Because I don't think anybody else...
Yeah, I mean, also you don't get disrupted.
Ah, okay.
So there's no setup for the Axe call too.
Okay.
And the damage on top of that I think is really nice. Plus you can't get silenced. Like the way that he died earlier in the bottom rune fight was he got pulled into the Bloodseeker silence and he dies. You have BKB there, there's absolutely nothing that they can do against him. There's like some pure damage that they have, but it would go through regardless of what item you went, like bar Aeon Disc. I'm not about to see an Aeon Disc Ember current year.
Well, this Bloodseeker Crystallized picked up a Butterfly. Crystallized is well known for being able to pull out these carry games, and even though the game is tough for him, he's still able to get all the farm he needs, and we're seeing that coming out of his net worth. He also has the level 20 talent with the 600 Rupture cast range, so he's going to be able to get that from a long distance and neutralize.
What people might find a little bit curious is the fact that he decided to go for the Butterfly this early on. And this is early, trust me, for most Agi heroes. But the reason you have to do it is because of the Enchantress matchup.
Right.
And purely for that, I believe.
That makes sense. Because most heroes feel like they don't, like this early of Butterfly, you don't have the stats to back up, you know, like evasion, right? Call missed. Jerix now just gonna kite Blizzy on the other side of the river. Magical ends up dying. Well, that is a rough one.
They actually just have to get out now.
This is a total reset now. Look at that, the Aghanim Scepter is gonna be able to find a +1, the Shadow Demon. And a BKB forced down from Crystallize as well.
That's gonna get pretty low now. What is that, 7-6?
Yeah, he's down to a 7-second BKB. Turns around, goes for the silence. Sineko's warning him. Don't think about diving. I've got that chaotic offering. They're still going to go for it, though. Crystallize is so low, and that is enough. Without the BKB, he can't protect himself against all that magic damage. Sineko turns around, drops the golem. They're now going to buy back on Magical. Trying to go for that fast kill on the Anna. Unable to protect him with that magnetic field. Thompson tried to save his carry, but not the case here. And a disruption coming out from Zayak as he loads up the poison. Jerix does manage to get a Lotus Orb out. The Shadow Demon is dead. He committed heavily to be able to try and kill the board position of OG. Now it's just left to Magical to try and clear out the creeps as best as he can and prevent OG from finishing off this tier 3.
They went for the dive again. This time it doesn't cost them like 4 lives.
Yeah.
And they get the buyback out. So they're trying to stabilize a little bit.
I was a little bit surprised they didn't try and finish up the tier 3, but I guess this feels like a free Roshan.
I actually think their lineup is pretty... I mean, aside from the Arc Warden, it's sort of hard to hit towers. Neither of the supports can do it. Ember Spirit's bad at it. Arc Warden's really the only one that particularly enjoys it,
and he's quite susceptible to the Storm Spirits. So.
Yeah, he doesn't want to get Storm Axe jumps, being the only person like hitting high ground.
At least not yet anyway. Soon he will have the Scythe of Ice, and that will be a significant against the Storm. Storm will have the BKB though, around the same timing, so.
It was, they went for that one aggressive...
Blizzy?
No.
What are you doing here, buddy?
They keep trying to get aggressive, because I think they think the game is like stabilized. But not yet.
No, certainly not. It's still 12,000 net worth lead for OG now, and as they lose Blizzy, this likely means OG is free to take again.
He's a huge hero, because his item set is so value right now for what it does, Blink Blade Mail.
Absolutely perfect.
That Na'Vi, well, they proved before that they can play this defensive turtle game and force OG into situations where they may overcommit, make some mistakes. I have to do it again.
I don't know if anybody needs to force OG to make mistakes. Like, that's not even trying to flame. I just think that's their playstyle. Like they want to establish that dominance.
Yes. I mean, that has kind of been OG's playstyle and what got them through last TI. A lot of it was just being able to have the confidence and teamwork to run at people.
Yeah, it's the idea that you treat things like pubs. You know, you just have fun. Cool way to play Dota. It's what a lot of fans do.
Yeah. Lit Thompson and Anna, especially as you start giving them all these last hits on kills, put them into a place where they've got a net worth advantage and they feel strong enough and confident enough to just go in and outplay people.
And for Na'Vi, the thing about Na'Vi and what makes it such a fun stylistic matchup is I think they're very similar to you.
Yeah.
In that regard, it's just they got off to such a bad laning start where Thompson getting the solo kill and all that.
Fast jump in from Anna with that negative scepter side, looking for something, trying to get out the purge, but may just die before he gets anything cast out. It's a well-timed rod of Atos into the stomp, prevents him from casting a single spell. Blizzy spotted it, he runs into the sentry. A long jump in from Magical, but it really doesn't do that much damage as Thompson is still going to be okay. No, he's not. He tried to go for the TP out, doesn't actually make it. A long jump over, actually catches no tail as well. Great awareness from Magical. Another zip out with a TP away to the fountain is going to allow him to get away, but Crystallize won't be as lucky. It looks like he gets hexed up as his BKB fades. He doesn't make the jump away, but Magical still being alive might be able to at least keep this to one lane of racks. Maybe he's able to hold entirely. We'll have to see.
Thompson did use the buyback for that, so there's some opportunity for them as the immediate buyback from Crystallize. This will be a 3v4.
Seb, ooh, just that's a great counter to Aeon Disc, I guess, in a way. You throw out Soul Catcher, 1 point of damage instantly. Soul Catcher's gonna, or Aeon Disc is gonna get popped.
I have to imagine that's more for the axe, but it works in that situation too. Thompson's gonna be set of racks.
Finish up that lane of barracks, gets a little bit of chip damage on the tier 3 and tier 4s. Now it's Shrine time.
Radiant's bottom shrine is under attack.
So OG are going to be able to reclaim what they lost when it came to that gigantic net worth lead that they had real early on to the game. Brings it back.
Radiant's
After a few pickoffs, well-established pushes. But the next push is going to be harder as they do manage to, it's okay, just keep on committing to these Arc-Warden Tempest doubles if you can. They're worth a lot of gold. But sadly, they actually, Magical almost dying to it.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Actually just got forced completely into the base.
But we almost have level 25 on Storm Spirit, and that is just a nightmare to push against.
Yes. Have they just given him all the tomes?
Maybe. I mean, he has been the recipient of a lot of these solo kills.
It's very true, too. He smoked right in front of their base.
Just to get some, trying to get some vision down. Unspotted Zayak actually managed to get the disruption. Recast is the blink in from Thompson's Tempest double. So we get the illusions to try and deal with the Tempest double and kill it for very little commitment. Still, it's so tanky. Trying to push out that mid lane. They are going to be able to finally the Tempest double dies. Heal up a little bit more for Magical. See if he can deal with this bottom lane push to Seb. Every single time he just establishes himself as this super tanky hero that could be right there hitting the barracks, and they can't really commit to him. That's why the Storm Spirit is always going for that back line. Doesn't manage to find the real Thompson. He's going to be forced to pop the cheese, but now Magical. Oh no, he's used a little bit too much. He does have a bunch of stick charges though. One last jump, gets him close to the fountain, but not close enough. Anna sees a weakness, and he's going to try and jump towards him, finish him off. The Storm Spirit, he's low, and he dies. The Golem doesn't get there in time to be able to bail him out. That's 2 minutes on the clock. Snako, he's going to die here as well. Doesn't even have his level 20, so no extra Golem for him on death. And Na'Vi, with only 2 members alive, Crystallize and Zayak, it's going to be a very, very hard hold for them. Fortunately, OG are quite slow at being able to hit buildings. But I have to imagine 90 seconds might just be a bit too much unless the Shatter team can manage to get a kill off of this one. Seb, he gets quite low, but there's the Lotus Orb to be able to remove some of the Shadow Poison stacks. Yules after Yules, but it's not enough. Another 2-minute timer. This time it's the Shatter Demon. Look at these.
All right,
Blizzy.
I mean, Shane. What is he gonna do, man? What are you gonna do?
Top tower.
And that's where you call it. You don't want to get farmed in the fountain anymore by Thompson, because that's exactly what he's gonna do. He did it before on a Roshan on spawn. This time he's doing it to Navi heroes. No G. A little bit of a close call there, as they did get.
I see the light inside your eyes. You make me feel like I'm awake. I don't know why you make me shine like a star in the sky. I'm okay. I wanna take a breath. I'm falling in love. I'm falling in love. I wanna hold your hand. Don't leave me alone. Don't leave me alone. You make me high. Oh yeah. Be by my side, baby. Only you can save me. Only you can save me. I how to try to blow my mind like a bottle of wine. I'm insane. I come alive, you drive me wild when I kiss you at night. I'm okay. I wanna take a breath. I'm falling in love. I'm falling in love. Falling in love. I wanna hold your hand. Don't leave me alone. Don't leave me alone. You make me high. Oh yeah. Be by my side, baby. Only you can save me. Only you can save me. You get me high, oh yeah. Be by my side, baby. Only you can save me. Only you can save me. I see the light inside your eyes. You make me feel like I'm awake. I don't know why you make me shine like a star in the sky. I'm okay. I wanna take a breath. I'm falling in love. I'm falling in love. I wanna hold your hand. Don't leave me alone. Don't leave me alone. You make me high. Oh yeah. Be by my side, baby. Only you can save me. Only you can save me. I how to try to blow my mind like a bottle of wine. I'm insane. when I kiss you at night. I'm okay. I wanna take a breath. I'm falling in love. I'm falling in love. I wanna hold your hand. Don't leave me alone. Don't leave me alone. You get me high. Oh yeah. Be by my side, baby. Only you can save me. Only you can save me. You get me high, oh yeah. Be by my side, baby. Only you can save me. Only you can save me. I see the light inside your eyes. You make me feel like I'm awake. I don't know why you make me shine like a star in the sky. I'm okay. I wanna take a breath. I'm falling in love. I'm falling in love. I wanna hold your hand. Don't leave me alone. Don't leave me alone. You get me high, oh yeah. Be by my side, baby. Only you can save me. Only you can save me. How to touch of love, my mind like a bottle of wine. I inside. I come alive, you drive me wild when I kiss you at night. I'm okay. I wanna take a breath. I'm falling in love. I'm falling in love. I wanna hold your hand. Don't leave me alone. Don't leave me alone. You get me high, oh yeah. Be by my side, baby. Only you can save me.
NIP's turn to ban.
Can they pick that can solve 2 lanes at once so that we can't just swap?
I suggested they
NIP's turn to pick. Virtus
Mother's
Pro's
the
turn
ban
to
from NIP,
pick.
and they're gonna doom. So some extra level of counter to one of these big AoEs, so they have to deal with both of them.
Really good hero against Tide. Doom him, that's one thing he can't. And you know, if you get the Doom on Tide, you have to fight without a Ravage. Doom and Kunk can also be super good before he gets the ship off. And
10 seconds
Doom's
remaining.
laning here. See, that's the tricky part, is that they kind of have to
5 seconds remaining.
get Doom against Tide, because they don't want Wraith King against Tide. And Doom against Tide, I think, is also good for Tide in lane. It gets harder later on with the Doom level 6, but the early laning stage, I think Tide is happy. So what you can do as VP now is you can counterpick this Wraith King lane, carry, and maybe just play like some kind of aggro dual lane with carry plus AA and have the Enigma just eat creeps and go jungle. And if you, on top of that, then get the Tide to play against...
Choose your hero.
Okay, Sniper mid. Side lane Kunkka. It's Ramsey's carry Kunkka.
It
Okay.
is.
That's another way of doing it, I guess.
You know, I was leaning towards this just because the Slark ban, where I'm like, you know what, this is a classic, like, it's closing distance heroes that they hate it. Sniper, no one, he loves playing this hero, especially when they can create a lot of space for him, and IP don't have a great way of getting into back lines, unless it's Moonlight Shadow positioning, or it's actually, like, Saxa jumping in, hit a good arrow. Like, that's the only way they can really close the distance.
It's a great sniper game.
Yeah, good in the lane against OD.
So what they basically decided was they looked at the pros and cons and they were like, even if Kunk's side lane doesn't perfect compared to another, we think Sniper is the hero that's going to win. And this is one of those things, BT as a team, when they're really drafting the best, they have such an incredible amount of heroes to draw from because, like we talked about, there's so many heroes that are flex picks for VP. And they don't have a problem. They don't have a designated player that needs to be the game winner. Both No One and Ramses are equally good at carrying and winning games, and that just means, well, if it's time, you know, we'll just pick Sniper for No One, and Ramses will play more of a playmaker. This guy has a lot of experience. I think part of the reason he's really successful in his role is his past experience, because he has a very good understanding of how offlaners want to play against carries, and then if he's playing a carry that plays tempo, he still has that, like, he's not the classic, like, super greedy carry player. I'm just gonna hit creep. He plays a variety of styles, and that is a huge advantage when you tap into that drafts. Like, I really like this. It's cool. For NIP, in a way, it's kind of similar to last game, where you want to group up and play around this Wraith King. You want to play around Doom's timing. You want to make Oracle useful. Oracle as a hero generally wants to play 5-man at the mid game. So he has somebody to save that can be useful with, right? He's not a great skirmisher after heroes get tanky enough to survive their spells. He can't push lanes very well. He can't take objectives. He can't take rush. You know? The hero has clear weaknesses. I think in this game you play Wraith King's time mainly.
Yeah. See how Ace gets into the laning phase for it all. It looks like for the moment, it's a big smoke up from NIP heading towards the north. Roger almost obliges by running in. He actually sentry warded up the pull point.
NIP saw it.
But it's one of those things, like, is this the reason why you start seeing sentries being used, especially over, like, the obs? Like, well, okay, you can deward that, but you're not going to get your money for it.
Yep.
And they put down an interesting defensive observer ward right next to their own camp near mid. It watches the river movements.
It sees the river, it sees the rune, and people are swapping lanes because VP are aiming to get the specific matchup of, I think, Tide against Wraith King. And now that they see Wraith King on this ward and he starts moving up toward the left, look at the movement of Pasha. He's kind of starting to cross up top. And I think at this point he wants to commit for it because he hasn't seen Wraith King rotate back through that ward, and he is indeed making the long walk of the turtle.
So it gives Ramses the offlane. He's already grabbing both the bounding runes on bottom.
This is the exact matchup there. NIP are not going to realize this until now. Now they know.
Yeah.
And TD is going to do his best to try to zone off this tide. Pasha does not want to TP top. He has to run because if he TPs, NIP can just swap lanes.
Oh, Ace is already heading down to the bottom lane now. So.
And Ace is heading bot. Yeah, okay, so... I mean, if they've already... But then if he TPs top, he can't TP bottom. The dynamic is...
We
this. And they will TP the Oracle, so that's a commit.
Never.
VP know this. Sorry. And they also knew he was top before. Tied.
There goes the Mirana too.
Second TP. They want the first blood.
Yeah, they're probably going to look towards Solo. He's the easier target. So starting off with the Fortunes. Arrow. Well, the creep was just in the way. So they won't get both of their stuns, but it looks like Solo has no real way to escape from this one. That TP, that's going to cost him too. Optimism is one side of the coin, but now he can't TP back to the lane.
Say that's optimism. What was good?
Naive has been your word of the day. Like, it's popped up a couple of times.
I think I've said it twice.
Yeah. You just, well,
Word of the day. Said it twice. Uh-oh.
Resonates.
Uh-oh.
Ramses.
He's actually just
On
going
the
to run.
run
He's
out.
dead.
PPD consumes the mango. He's got Fortune's End available. And well, Mirana's ready to go on Ramses. Okay, you can taunt your way as far as you can, but it's not going to survive.
Nice.
Great start for NIP. These 2 kills and shutting down Ramses in the offlane, killing the TPing AA. That's a very big loss. What happened here? And they have to swap lanes. Ramses is actually going to go top. They're like, Pasha, you're going to TP bot to this Wraith King who hasn't TP'd yet. So if he TP bottom, Wraith King can TP back top. And he's actually going to start walking.
Ace is already TP'd.
Oh, that's a bit too... He started walking across the entire map, not TPing. So when Ace is showing now, they have the possibility of swapping with Kunkka walking across, but then Kunkka shuts his own game down too.
And now Pasha TP to the bottom lane.
Yeah, okay. Because of Kunkka's TP top, Ace feels like I can TP, because even if Tide walks back up here, the Kunkka can't TP bottom. That's the trade-off. Okay. Fair enough.
So Roger can go to the jungle.
Scanning.
So Virtus Pro still try and get a little bit more out of their lanes. They still haven't been able to pull this camp up on top and change the equilibrium. PPD and Wraith King. Maybe they get an opportunity against Ramses.
Your Admiral is on board.
33 is having the best time ever. Like, 2 points up in Devour. He's always going to be ahead in the money. He's ahead in the CS. Doesn't even feel like having Pasha on this bottom lane is going to make that big a difference for him.
No, I think at this point, Doom's laning is already set. And he will just get more gold.
Yeah, that's just the way the hero works. Well, this time they're going to get the chain stuns. Oh, Solo, he knew it was coming in. He took the arrow for Ramses. But they have more than enough stuns themselves, NIP, to keep him going and get the kill on Solo too.
It's still a good play though.
Radiant structures are
The one he had to do. He needs to keep his core alive.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. OG's turn to pick.
Grimstroke.
Navi's turn to pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Navi's turn to ban.
Ancient apparition.
OG's turn to ban. Navi's turn to ban. OG's turn to ban.
Good.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. OG's turn to pick. Navi's turn to pick.
Beastmaster.
Ten seconds remaining.
你气不气？你气不气？
5 seconds remaining.
杀！
OG's turn to pick.
Sven stands ready.
Ten seconds remaining. Navi's turn to pick.
Spectre.
Ten seconds remaining.
脸都秀完了，再见了，宝贝儿，再见了，宝贝儿。
5 seconds
I
remaining.
estimate the probability of winning to be above 99%.
This.
OG's turn to ban.
Legion Commander.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Navi's turn to ban.
Wow.
What?
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Navi's turn to pick.
队友呢？队友呢？
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Choose your hero.
Absolutely perfect. Absolutely perfect. Absolutely perfect.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Yes.
Absolutely perfect.
Yeah.
It's looking spicy. It's looking spicy.
Rolling stone.
Thirty seconds to battle.
Look out for fallen rocks.
The battle begins. No, you don't. I'll stand by you.
That's playing away, baby!脸都秀完了。
那上路的话，军团应该是很肥的，军团应该算是一个，因为
Когда в этот раз ты будешь отступать? Играется с Нинджерекс, да, Мэджикал неприятная ситуация. Как вот им не позволяет нормально 1 на 1 на линии постоять, чтобы вот
ТПшка
хорошо.
юзает, у него всего 2, у Севса 7.
Double damage.
脸都秀完了。Ding, mother! Ding, mother!
Dire are scanning.
Impossible. My hooves had. Thanks to you. They fall from above. This can't be good.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
By my whiskers, that's good stuff.
Out of my way.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
You would thank me if you understood.
No.
Regeneration. Your pets I've some of my own.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Socko.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
I
attack.
estimate the probability of winning to be above 99%.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Absolutely perfect.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under
For
attack.
my glory.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
My lines fade.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Look out for falling rocks.
Ding, 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 mother...
This can't be good. Gods, old friends, go easy.
Absolutely perfect.
It's not in my nature, but
Radiant are scanning.
What have we here?
This will do nicely.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Absolutely perfect.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Are scanning. Dire's structures are fortified.
My ink pulls.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Absolutely perfect.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Quickstone.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Here's a blade in your eye.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
I'm not angry. I'm just disappointed.
It's looking spicy.
I could do with more of that. Even I like a good bauble. Restoration. Oh, this can't be good.
I estimate the probability of winning to be above.
Ding, mother.
Will wash over this
A
land.
fern might grow there someday.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I estimate the probability of winning to be above.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Ding, mother.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Regeneration.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Illusion!
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
A fitting bounty. What have we here?
Dire are scanning.
Double damage.
Poison closes your veins.
Still be alive. This can't be good. Are you ready to rumble?
middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Dire's top tower is under Dire's middle barracks. Dire's top tower. Dire are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Even I like a good bauble.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Then comes me home.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's turret
There's a blade in your eye.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's bottom shrine is under attack. Dire's bottom shrine has fallen. Dire's top shrine is under attack. Dire's top shrine has fallen. Dire are scanning.
One night, twice the damage. Are you ready to run?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I estimate the probability of winning to be above. I'm not 99%.
Absolutely perfect.
Disappointed.
Regeneration.
I will
Yep.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I was meant for more.
About to creep wave, that's what he was going for, and immediately gets stunned up. HP Ice Blast into a duel, 178 bonus damage. That is what Legion Commander's gonna end with here, unless Jarek can start all things. There's no way. OG. They call it here. This series is gonna end 1-1. Na'Vi get their revenge. Rough game 1. Come back in game 2. Stop.
I see the light inside your eyes. You make me feel like I'm awake. I don't know why you make me shine like a star in the sky. I'm okay. I wanna take a breath. I'm falling in love. I'm falling in love. I wanna hold your hand. Don't leave me alone. Don't leave me alone. You make me high. Oh yeah. Be by my side. Baby, yeah. Only you can save me. Only you can save me. Get me through. Get me through. Yeah. Get me through. Get me through. Save. Get me through. Get me through. I how to touch you blow my mind like a bottle of wine. I'm insane. I come alive, you drive me wild when I kiss you at night. I'm okay. I wanna take a breath. I'm falling in love. I'm falling in love. Falling in love. I wanna hold your hand. Don't leave me alone. Don't leave me alone. You make me high. Oh yeah. Be by my side. Baby, yeah. Only you can I see the light inside your eyes. You make me feel like I'm awake. I don't know why you make me shine like a star in the sky. I'm okay. I wanna take a breath. I'm falling in love. I'm falling in love. I wanna hold your hand. Don't leave me alone. Don't leave me alone. You make me high. Oh yeah. Be by my side, baby. Only you can save me. Only you can save me. How to touch you blow my mind like a bottle of wine. I'm insane. I come alive, you drive me wild when I kiss you at night. I'm okay. I wanna take a breath. I'm falling in love. I'm falling in love. Falling in love. I wanna hold your hand. Don't leave me alone. Don't leave me alone. You make me high. Oh yeah. Be by my side, baby. Only you can save me. Only you can save me. You get me high, oh yeah. Be by my side, baby. Only you can save me. Only you can save me.
I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. See the horizon, turn us to thousands, and we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands, and on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. shadow turns to sun rays, and on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays, and on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays, and on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Turn us to thousands, and we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon. Turn us to thousands, and on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest. Echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. secret place where only the moon can see. Beyond the shores, there is something more, just waiting for you and me. I see that you're yearning for something more. I feel the waves around me shaking me to my core. I can give to you everything you need. We can live on the water. Oh, there's something right about tonight. I come alive inside your eyes.
Team Secret's turn to ban.
No, I watch
Do you
Dota in
put
bed.
feet on the table when you're playing?
Oh, when I'm playing? No, when I'm watching it.
You're watching.
Yeah, I'll be on the couch, feet up and stuff. There's some players with some posture when they're playing, and we're gonna see some of those players playing. Maybe not, but we'll see their Dota, which is what most of you guys are here to see. It's Team Secret versus Newbie. You'd
10
expect Secret to be heavily
seconds
favorites, but Newbie 2-0'd Liquid earlier today.
Yeah, they did. Both of these teams have
5 seconds
2-0
remaining.
today,
Yeah.
and we can see the TI meta already being created at the
Okay.
moment.
What's the meta? Tell me
The-
like 3 heroes that are the meta.
Alk, Ench,
Yep.
and Mirana.
Good. Those are 3 I probably would have gone with similar.
Also Kunkka. I've seen
Yeah,
a
yeah.
lot of Kunkkas.
Kunkka,
Kunkka off
Ember,
lane.
Secret's turn to ban.
Ember 2. I don't...
And Kunkka's gone.
Okay.
Also techies.
Ooh.
I've talked to some of the players, heard the word techies a couple of times.
And then they're just like instantly like hiding, like, ooh, no techies. Or we don't play techies, what are you talking about? And then we're gonna see what they're picking and banning. Let's hop into the draft, gentlemen. As we see Secret versus Newbie. You know, NA, 2 teams playing here, EG and Newbie. It's weird to say Newbie and NA. Yeah, that still doesn't sound right to say. Forward Gaming, or X-Forward. And it's Newbie. It's the second team from NA who's so far done better. EG got 2-0.
Team
So maybe
Secret's
Newbie are the
turn
ones who are going to have to
pick
carry the
Mirana.
American flag here at
Team
TI in
Secret's
China.
turn to Newbie.
They already know what they're gonna pick. Team Secret. This is why I like this team.
Siren.
Yeah.
They're always so confident, and they were even using Crystal Maiden when she was not that popular. Naga Siren, Crystal Maiden. We still don't know if it's gonna be 5 or 4 Maiden.
I'm
Puppy.
not. Yeah, it could be what? 1, 2,
10 seconds
3, 4.
remaining.
Anything?
I feel like Naga Siren
5
should be either
seconds remaining.
mid or on the side lane. Just one or two.
It'll be a core. Okay.
Newbies turn to ban.
And then
Do you consider offlane as a core?
Yeah, I mean, like Valve does, you know, when you're searching, you've core MMR, it includes offlane. But I feel like offlane is a thing of its own, for sure. When I think carries, like I group mid and the safe lane carry together as like the 2 carries of the.
10 seconds
I wouldn't normally
remaining.
consider offlane.
5
Contribute.
seconds
So maybe
remaining.
not back in the days when it was
Maybe
a
you contribute-
suicide lane.
But there's so many games where 4 positions have as much or
Team
more farm than their
Secret's turn
offlaners,
to
so it's like,
ban.
where does it end, you know? To me, 4 and 3 are kind of merging together a lot.
So they have 2 root mechanics already. Outside of Team Secret against both Ember Spirit and Mirana. Ember Spirit can't even use Slight anymore. Just gonna change that we needed.
So
10
Mirana,
seconds remaining.
for the most part, we've
Turn
seen
to
as a
ban.
4 position, I feel. The main.
Yeah, I think that's the core. We're gonna see either 4 or 5, mostly 4.
And it's having like these mids that can set up your arrow as well. Like we saw Kunkka earlier today, and here we've got Ember. So although you don't normally see the Searing Chains as much, but maybe with the Mirana, if there's rotations coming in, that's where you get that value point in Searing Chains. See though.
They ban out Omni Knight. There was a lot of talk about the Mirana before TI started. I heard Omni Knight word a lot as a counter. Strong Dispel, same goes for Abaddon. Just
Get rid of that arrow.
ruin the arrow for her.
And if you get arrowed with Heavenly Grace on you anyway, it's not a 5-second arrow. 1 second arrow.
1.
Yeah, that arrow is not lasting all too long. So that's all add-on. But yeah, what's it doing? How do you rate Newbie? Like, you see 2 against Liquid. Was that just like a shock factor? They came in well prepared, had some good strats. Like, do you think they're actually you're at this TI?
I'd say they are the underdog. Jack said confident underdog. It's the best place to be.
Against Secret or just as a whole?
In general, in this tournament.
Sure. I mean, as Secret, obviously, they are the underdog. Secret, for a lot of people, the favorite at TI. I think everyone, if you ask who their favorite is, it's pretty much Secret or
10 seconds remaining.
As far as the outsiders. I think if you talk to the teams, they all have different ideas of who's doing better in Script. Newbie have looked promising all year. To me, they're just a team that's always slightly disappointed at the DPC events. When they're playing as forward, I was always just like, man, these guys, they should do well. They look really good. And then it was like, okay, they got bottom 4 or bottom 8 in a mate.
Yeah, I feel like they could have played better. There's always a chance to improve, but
I just saw Jack complaining a lot on Twitter that they always
10 seconds.
Maybe that's all it was. But I mean, you verse these top teams enough, like you know, some of these other, you look at what other teams do, and they win occasionally. So that's that. And then you got Secret. You know, obviously one of the favorites. They won 2 of the 5 majors throughout the season. The ESL won Birmingham event, which was basically a major. So they're a pretty dominant team.
Birmingham was pretty stacked.
Winning Birmingham was just as hard as winning.
10 seconds remaining.
And they go with Dark Willow, so that's a 3rd root mechanic against Mirana and Ember Spirit, already looking good.
Yep, Hero for new up in response. Some kind of counter initiation play. Ice Path is going to be key there for maybe Ember and Mirana out when they do get rooted. So it inevitably happen at some point.
Newbies turn to pick.
See an Ogre. Probably this has to be a core really at this point. I think we're gonna see some 3 position Ogre.
Definitely, I think that's his role. Either position 5 or 3, where you build all these tanky team fighting items, Crimson, Pipe. You can basically build anything on this hero, but you know what's cute about him? Hand of Midas.
10 seconds.
Multicast it.
Hand of Midas?
Yeah.
I thought you were going to be talking about like his hairdo or...
5
now also vote for Ogre.
Vote for Ogre. Vote for Ogre, okay. I'm kind of 50-50 on that. You know, I
like both of these heroes.
Yeah, I got to the end and I was like, oh, I'm okay with either. I don't feel strongly about either as well. Like, neither's my favorite hero, but I don't dislike either. It's not like there's like a Voker against someone or like a Pudge. I'll be like, don't get Pudge one.
Don't?
Oh, yeah, you're a Pudge player.
Just please delete me from the friend list right now.
Oh no, we're gonna have our first caster fight here. We're day 1 Lacoste. I thought we could get through it without fighting. I just, you know, every game is gonna have a Pudge when that kind of comes out. I guess for you, like, you get to enjoy using. Do you have the Pudge, Ken?
Yeah, I still didn't unlock it. I don't get the chance to play against Rube. I think I need 2 more wins. The Green Arcana looks way better.
So, yeah, we're going to see Ogre Willow. We saw on another stream, Fnatic did some Ogre core. Ice played it. He did some Ogre Shaman, Bloodlust and Shadow Shaman. But, you know, we've got a Fire Blast to set up the Brambles. Definitely a scary looking lane, and then we will see most likely Nisha playing the Naga Siren.
Newbie took their time and went for a Life Stealer. I like this because he can get pretty much out of anything, and they don't have any spell that goes through rage.
The
10
area
seconds
where
remaining.
he maybe falls short is just the matchup against Naga can be a little bit tough, but
5
you fix that
seconds
with the
remaining.
items, I guess, like going for the Radiance. You've got the Evasion talent at level 2. Can stay alive against Naga. I don't imagine we'll see any kind of Armlet Deso when you're playing it. Could be wrong.
They already have Ember Spirit to deal with the illusions, but the
That's true.
Radiance against illusion, always great. And you can just go into backlines. It's great against Dark Willow, the Shadow Realm as well. It looks like a really good Radiance.
And we've even seen earlier today the support Mirana gets Acceptor and basically becomes a core. That's another way of dealing with those illusions. Does look like Newbie will be looking for an offlaner with that last pick. That's what Secret think as well. Banning out Tidehunter. Another hero that can also push out lanes, deal with illusions. As for Secret, looking for their other core. Naga could be mid.
10
safe
seconds
lane.
remaining.
I would love to see Team Secret
5
getting
seconds
something that
remaining.
goes to rage.
What are we looking at?
Or someone who can man up and just fight against the Lifestealer. Jug is still in the pool.
Jug, sure.
But Jug Naga Siren kind of feels.
I was thinking of something like with like the insta-stun, like a DK, you know, where you can just have that. I mean, you're playing against Ember and Lifestealer. These are heroes that you want to have like stuns against, maybe. Not that maybe DK into Lifestealer is the best matchup. There's an Underlord. Tanky fella.
They needed the pipe carrier here, and it's gonna much value.
Underlord, if he tanks up, I don't feel like there's that much damage on the Secret side right now to deal with him. Of course,
10
probably looking at ways to solve
remaining.
that with their last pick. No OD available. That would have been
5
obviously a very
seconds
good
remaining.
pick. That's why Newbie banned it. And we'll see what the Secret looked like. 40 seconds left to figure out what either mid one or just going to be playing. See anything too crazy as far as up.
They can create a lot of space with just the 3 Crystal Maiden, Willow, and the Ogre while Naga Siren farm, so they don't necessarily need to get the playmaking.
Slark. Choose your hero.
Slark, so it will be Nisha playing the Naga and mid one on the Slark. We'll have to see how what that means for the lane, because both Slark and Naga could theoretically go mid. Slark is a hero that has a way to get out of roots as well, which is important mostly for the Ember. Also, if you see something like an arrow coming, maybe Dark packed it off as well. You like the Slark pick?
It looks like a really good Slark game to start with. They don't have enough control for him, even though if you see a team picking Naga Siren and Slark, I think everyone would say, yeah, this is extremely greedy, but it's Team Secret. They can make it work, especially with the Crystal Maiden in the team, so Slark will have a lot of mana regen to work with, HP regen, of
10
course, with his
seconds
ulti, so he can
remaining.
just farm the jungle, but the thing is, both of these heroes love the beat.
5 seconds remaining.
That's why I mentioned
Yeah.
that these 3 kind of supports can create a lot of space on the map, and
That might be where we see Slark playing more aggressive, not going for the Midas this game even? Or do you think you just have to go for them?
well, I guess they're gonna see how the laning stage goes.
Okay.
You really can't have Ogre with Midas, Naga Siren just farming, Slark with Midas.
That sounds... I'd like to see just like a Treads drums or Phase drums. And go Diffusal after that. And go for this build that allows you to be more... It's kind of more mid-1 style as well. Nisha's the guy that's going to farm and go play for the late game. Mid-1 wants to play for the early to mid. As for Newbie, see that support Mirana coming into play. A few times we've seen that already today. And their game plan is, a little bit different. They haven't got the late game as much, but their mid game when they hit like, their lifesteal or item timings is where they're kind of scary.
Feels like Newbie's lineup is more mid-game oriented, even though they scale well. Like Mirana can transition into a late game. When I say late game, she doesn't necessarily I get a butterfly, panic, but with Aghanim Scepter, she actually deals a lot of damage.
She can, actually scale. It's not like this hero that's going to fall off completely. Has ways to farm as well.
Battle.
See how things pan out here as we get ourselves underway with the lanes. Typical 4-position stuff, both 4 positions you talked about, Lacoste. They love these Sage's masks.
Yeah, it's kind of a new meta where you just buy Ring of Protection in the side shop. You get +8 damage from it, 2 armor, some mana regen for your laning partner.
Yep. And yeah, gives you these very strong dual lanes, and then no other big surprises it looks like with anything. Naga sending out some early illusions. Like Ember was about trying to kill it off, but that's not going to be happening. And it will be Slark going to the mid lane. That was one of the questions. Obviously, typically mid one is the mid laner, but every now and then they do send Nisha there if he's got a certain hero or matchup they want to play. Like particularly when he used to play Morphling a bit, he would go to that mid lane. Going to be the case here.
Slark mid because he is going to get levels and comes online faster. He's going to be that playmaking hero, even though Slark is really not that.
Battle for the bounty runes. Does look like Newbie were hoping to get these top ones, but 3 secret heroes are there. Make it 4. Arrow going to go flying in, not going to land, and it will be 3 bounty runes going Secret's way, as they did manage to get 1 at the bottom lane as well. Do we see lane swap? So Newbies see this, and it does look like Puppy's going to be kicking down bottom. Not to the tower, just to the shrine. What's he up to here? Blocking camps. Okay. What's the idea? Is he just worried about Underlord getting in there, like with pulling waves from behind the tower?
So that he can't farm both lane creeps and the jungle creep.
And I guess Puppy's expecting to be able to zone him out and maybe to force him to pull waves from behind this tower. Instantly, Puppy's coming to help out Nisha secure this lane as best as possible. See how this goes. Snaking, very tanky fella. This is Underlord in a nutshell. Meanwhile, back at top. So Arrow down bottom. Yeah, Puppy actually got hit by this one, and that's going to be first blood. Snaking gets the last hit. Really nicely played. Back at top, it was Ogre pulling waves from behind the tower. That's what I want to take a look at, but first blood is claimed.
And this is why Mirana is the first pick material right now. If you hit that arrow, it's gonna guaranteed kill unless you have something to remove the arrow with. And she can also farm the side camp easily. Like, when you're playing your pop games, you do not want to see that. Your Mirana just arrowing the big creep.
I love doing it. I'm a big support Mirana player. That's the dream, you know. You just got to kill in your lane. And for every arrow that gets a kill, you've earned yourself a big creep, you know.
If you have nothing to do, it's pretty much free gold if you have mana regen. Exactly. And with the Ring of Bassi, look at it, 2.3 per second. Also has some clarities.
That's the thing, you're often playing in trees and fog, so it's very easy to get use out of those clarities as well. Here we are, back at top lane. It does look like Mr. Fish here is in a bit of trouble here. The Fire Blast into the Bramble route. Will be looking to maybe get himself to the Roshan pit for a deny, but not able to do so. Ogre with the Bloodlust. Secret, that's Zai on the Ogre, chasing him down.
You'd make great hired muscle.
So far, both Lifestealer and Slark on top of the CS chart. Puppy, bit of trouble.
There's a leap. They've almost certainly got this kill. It's just a matter of how many leaps they have to use. That's the last leap, and Puppy will go down.
Replenish time on leap got buffed from 60 to 40 seconds. 45, sorry.
Yeah. I think it was actually looking for the center.
Damage empowers me.
Oh well. We'll take the creeps instead.
Did you want to do that?
Mid one should be careful on a mid lane.
Double damage, but he's also looking to keep taking these stacks. He's manning up there, looking for the kill. Who's going to get Ember? Just wins the right click battle. Is he suiciding? Yeah. He's trying to die while the Slark's still dead.
Yeah, that's worth it.
Yeah.
He's not getting any XP. You're out of mana, out of regen.
And well, you know, if Slark TP's back into the lane while you're still low, he's going to be able to crush you. So you want to be having full health and full mana in lane. You don't mess with CCNC. This guy's a player.
CCNC has always been the player that has a great understanding of the laning stage. Sometimes his decision making in the mid game were not perfect, but one of the strongest laners.
The best of this mid matchup. Slightly behind on CS. 4 last hits, 4 denies, but with that kill, a bit of an edge, and it is a 50 net worth advantage. Experience-wise, he's ahead by almost half a level. A bit under that, so is ever so slightly winning this mid lane.
I was using word slightly intentional.
Absolutely not. I would... I'm not that clever, Lacoste. Too much credit. Didn't get that range creep. He's a failure. As Kira up top. Bullied back to the tier 2 tower. Yep, so making use of this Bloodlust. Definitely one of those spells. Level 1. It is well and truly a value point.
For a moment I thought that was Dark Willow with level 25 talent.
It's a lot.
Arrow is gonna hit.
Leaves some forward with the Starstorm. Nisha gets hit by the double, but it's not going to be enough to bring him down. Mirana still has one more leap charge. It looks like Puppey should die here. Has a salve if he can juke this one, and is succeeding in doing so. Runs north. Nisha also salving up, so it is going to be Mirana needing to get the hell out of here.
Snaking.
Snaking incredibly low.
He's just going to out-regen the damage from Crystal Maiden.
Both going to be forced back here. They want to heal up. Bounty Rune's coming soon, and with those 2 heroes forced to head back to Fountain to heal up, Puppey should be able to get both these bottom Bounty Runes.
One to many,
So,
many to one.
the more damage he can. At the same time, it's Secret looking to secure these top Bounty Runes, so I think we're going to be seeing 4 Bounty Runes going the way of Secret.
It's really hard to contest the bounties against the Dark Willow, especially with the build that Yappy went for.
I don't think they were ever going to... Oh yeah, they weren't ever going to contest top. The idea was they should get bottom, but by losing that trade and the salves coming out, and they didn't cancel them, meant that, you know, they just lost the 2 Bounty Runes bottom, which they're supposed to get. Back at mid, Ember's hit level 6 now, so has those remnants that Slark has to be a little bit careful of. Flame Guard to farm the lane, then instantly remnants back to a jungle camp. CCNC just trying to be efficient and play more of a farming game.
And Slark is actually going for Hand of Midas, first item. Even though he's the mid in this game, he doesn't necessarily need to be that active. The 3 supports, off lane and both supports can make a lot of space.
Ogre off lane can feel like a bit of a support at times. The way you itemize is often getting all those teamfight items. The Solar Crest, get the Vlads. Maybe you throw in a Midas if you're feeling a little bit crazy. Top lane, Ogre. Going on in on the lifesteal, who's just going to rage up, but wants to run away.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Kind of a slower laning stage now, with both teams kind of having some heroes that need a bit of farm to come online. Do you think this kind of favors one team or the other?
I think Team Secret, if they want to itemize like this, go for the Midases. You have Naga Siren in your team. You don't want to rush anything. And they picked up 4 bounties. With the levels, I think their heroes are way better. Especially when the supports hit level 6.
They've got themselves a 1k gold lead, so the numbers kind of reflect that, although the numbers mostly being the bounty runes, like you said.
If you compare both supports, like once Mirana hits level 6, it's not that effective. It's great ulti if you have heroes to kill with. Hero, sometimes he doesn't even get Macro Pyro on level 6 because he has mana issues.
Yeah. For the Radiant side, Dark Willow, it's like you've suddenly got a huge amount of kill potential with your level 6, so... Something where Secret probably content with how this game is going, like you're... Coming towards mid is Secret. Both supports are in the neighborhood. And they actually get the root chains here. It will be a sleight of fist. He gets rooted again, but there's just not enough damage during this. And CCNC will remnant himself out of there. Once again, leaving these remnants on these jungle camps so he can very quickly access additional farm.
This is the beauty of Ember Spirit and Kunk. X mark yourself, or you TP and go back to Remnant in a second, pretty much. Yourself to full HP and mana.
Gets himself a ward from Mr. Pylai, and we'll find the haste ring. So we'll see what he can do with this one, if he's just going to keep farming, playing the lane, or if he is going to start looking to rotate anytime soon. Does seem like he's more intent on farming, the way he keeps throwing these fire remnants into the jungle. You're going to just push out one more wave and go jungle. Slark will have Midas soon, though. The Midas, but should be okay. Has the Remnant. Has been leashed up here. The Brambles is there to follow it up. They're going to get them. Yep. Gets the Remnant away. Prepared for this once again. Has the Shrine and everything. They do bully him out of lane time and time again. And I think for Secret, you're still okay with this. Obviously, you prefer to kill him, but hey, Slark's free farming, Naga's free farming. They've got the top 2 net worth heroes on their side.
Yeah, and if you look at the itemization, Team Secret is playing the economy game. Ogre also has Hand of Midas queued up. Both of the supports have, actually 3 heroes on their side have GPM talent. So yeah, they're really good to, to play this in super late game.
Some of them come aligned, like CM you need 15 for it and stuff, but you'll get them. In on the top lane, they want this Mirana. Arrow from the trees potentially could come. They will land it. Is the damage going to be there? With the phase boots, he's pretty tanky. Infest damage will be just enough as Mirana, you are, gets that kill.
Didn't talk too much about the Naga Siren. I mean, she's just stacking the creeps for herself, jungling. 404 build, pretty much standard. We can spam out the mirror image.
You can see going for a solo kill here on the Slark, but won't overcommit. I guess Naga just leaving the jungle now just because you can farm safer and faster there. Is that the plan? Free up the lane for the support.
CM is only level 4. He farms way faster in the jungle. There's the arrow.
Yep. Had to wait. Hit the range creep. Didn't land on Puppy. I think the route wasn't going to be long enough, so he had to kind of guess where Puppy was going to move to. And
it's a bit of Malice level 2.
Okay.
1.2 second duration. If he maybe leaped forward, the arrow would still connect. I don't think they needed a longer stun. It's CM who's only level 4. I love this.
Capture level 6.
All right.
With the Bedlam, they should have the damage for a kill here. The arrow going to go flying through, but that's not enough. But here comes mid one, looking to get himself some essence. Permanent agility acquired. What do you love about Mr. CM?
Well, Bracer instead of Boots.
And that Bracer just saved Puppy's life, potentially. No, still going to go down to the Mirana Leap Starstorm, but did force an extra bit of commitment. Who needs Boots anyways? DCNC rotating nice and early here. Yapster could be in some trouble. Flame guard, CCNC. Gonna do what he can to apply some pressure here, but maybe a little bit careful. Naga actually canceling that TP. Absolutely not too sure about this one. And Yapster's gonna die to one more Sleight of Fist. It's up in a couple of seconds. Yapster, he's just dead. Yep. Well, level 4 Sleight of Fist, that's what it does to you.
6-second cooldown. Can't really run away.
And all that extra damage from it. 160 bonus hero damage. They want this tier 1 bottom tower. CNC playing on such low health here, but there's just not a whole lot that can threaten him. Does look like he's going to have to head back soon, so assume.
They will have a really great setup in the mid game. Chains into arrow. Right now it's only level 1 Searing Chains, 1.5 second duration. Also a bit of Malice once that's maxed out. To be really easy to set those arrows from Mirana.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Remnant's
attack.
back in. I think he also refilled the Mirana's bottle. I'm not entirely sure, I didn't see, but he did Remnant right next to the Mirana. It seemed like perhaps an intentional little play. As Puppy gonna look to set up this kill on the Ember Spirit, and well, Ember just Remnants away. And actually with an arrow, mid one could be in some trouble here. Another Remnant, yeah, they get that kill. Puppey should be a second to fall if they've got the mana for it, and it does look like that's the plan. CCNC diving on forward. His Ember Spirit has just been fantastic so far, but with the TP in from the Ogre Magi, they may have overcommitted here. Mirana gets the kill, leaps into the trees with the Moonlight Shadow, and has a TP out. Bramble's gonna miss, so
he also has another arrow there.
Yeah,
the setup.
forget TPing out. Oh,
nice done by Ogre.
Yeah, he keeps the Absol alive with that one, but they've rotated into Kiro now as well. And with the Macropie, they've got so much damage. Mirana goes leaping on out, and all the Absol can do is try and run away, but this Shadow Realm, the Absol, he's in trouble. He didn't have a TP, so he's gonna pay for it with his life. Newbie are crushing it. They just suddenly came online.
Are playing so well at the moment. They're just outnumbering Team Secret. But if you look at the gold, it's still only 1k net worth advantage.
Yeah. But that's largely because of the way that Secret are playing in a fairly greedy style.
Yeah, because Naga Siren is really farming a lot, both jungle and the lane at the same time. So, but they're getting a lot of levels. Look at Mirana, level 8. If you compare her to level 6 Crystal Maiden. Dark Willow, I mean Dark Willow is also level 8.
Similar-ish, but nicely lined up, gets the arrow, pops the shrine. But yeah, Secret are very much playing the farming game. They've got Naga Siren, who doesn't have a Midas, but basically plays like she does with the way she jungles so fast, and then you've got Midas Slark and Midas Ogre. So for newbie, you've got to be aggressive, you've got to be finding these kills, and that's exactly what CCNC has done. He's 3-1-4. He's been fantastic with how active he's been here in the early game.
Also has full Veil finish.
He's level 13.
That's a lot of magical damage. If you combine that with the Mirana Starstorm or just the Firestorm, they have a lot of storms though. Besides Storm Spirit.
Firestorm too, right?
Yeah.
Underlord, yeah. Firestorm, Starstorm. We'll see. Still does feel like a very good slot game. He can just come online a bit. Has a Hood queued up. Mid one really looking to tank up here. Which reminds you, the Eternal Envy Slark build. He used to go Hood, right?
Yeah.
I think that was a... You know, at first people thought it was a bit of a meme, but then it was like, actually, this situationally is quite good. When you're playing against a lot of magic damage, you really need to be able to stay alive. And he's... Less pressure on him to do damage. He's got a Naga on his team. He can bounty runes. Both teams want him. It looks like Secret will get their bounty runes on their side of the map, but neither team will contest the other team. Lifesteal will continue to farm. He's got a Midas as well, so there's one Midas on the newbie side. It's the Brood with the Searing Chains. CNC getting brooded himself, and we gotta find all too much more of that. And it does look like newbie are just going to group up here and try and take this tier 1 tower. It's been bloodlusted, but with the siege creep, this tower should be going down. The question is, can newbie get the last hit for it? Arrow is still on cooldown, or they may be able to go on that Crystal Maiden. And for newbie, you really want to make sure you try and get this last hit on the tower. You don't want to see it get denied here, and it does look like Secret aren't going to be able to contest it.
A lot of zoning spells from newbie. You have Ice Path, it's only level 1 at the moment, but Pit of Malice, so they can pretty much choose where they want to fight. Still didn't see Naga Siren using Song.
She's farming enemy jungle and may need to use it soon. Nisha. Does Nisha go for the Song here? Go for this extra creep wave. Nisha may get a kill. Oh, okay. Nisha just owning it up. Have they going to take the cancels from afar? They do. It's an arrow
from Mirana.
So well played. Nisha gets caught by the arrow. Right afterwards, Mirana actually walked into the sleep, but she did her job. She got the arrow. Now they're going to kill Nisha, and they give the kill to Yoar.
Really nicely done by Mirana. Leaps away from Song.
Top lane mid ones. He's being stunned, but he's actually the one who's got a lot of damage here. That Hood's saving Slark's life almost, I want to say. And they've got 2 spells that catch Naga while he's trying to Song top lane. Nice Searing Chains. He's got Ice Path. There's a Pit of Malice as well. They're just chaining them as well. They do get the fear out onto the Ember Spirit. Have they got any balls? They get it with the Pounce as well. Sleight of Fist unable to be used as Mirana now rotates in as well, but they've lost CCNC and the Slark getting a lot of stats here. Snaking just trying to get his team out of this one. Mirana with the Ice Path will be kept alive. They cancel the relocate out. And And Slark now with the ultimate, able to keep on fighting. That's a lot of Agi. 28, 29, 87 stolen agility. All of this essence shift, but mid one very low on health. What a great build. This hood pickup really paying off there. And Snaking canceling the Dark Rift out. I'm not sure if he would have saved the Mirana or not there. Would have been close.
He's gonna go in again.
There he goes. So tanky right now. And the Slark with all of this Agi just wants to go diving in for these kills.
He's just gonna take the tower instead. 200 plus damage, Hand of Midas. He's level 15.
Yep, they may have killed that Naga, but it's still Secret winning the farm war.
This is so untypical of Secret. They just took a tier 1 tower 18 minutes in.
Their first tower of the game, yeah. They are playing a much slower paced, greedier game, and it's working okay for them so far. I mean, they're ahead on gold. Pressure is still coming their way, particularly with CCNC's Ember doing as well as he is. Gonna be hitting level 15 soon. With that extra Searing Chain second, perhaps. And Mirana had 4 stuff queued up, but I think realized the way this game is going that she needs to be greedier. Now buys some Aghanim Scepter components.
She's definitely gonna buy that 4 staff after.
Later,
like it's a must against the Slark, against the, let's say, Ensnare, Bramble Maze. Newbie, they're smoked.
Yeah, what are they gonna do here? They have got Moonlight Shadow. Which pops Sneaking Smoke, but does look like they're gonna back off a little bit. And Ember now with a Maelstrom complete. Even more damage coming into play. Thinking it was real, they did root up some Naga illusions there, but the case that it will amount to a whole lot.
Naga only needs 200 gold to finish the second diffusal blade. Slark already got one.
They got the chain roots into an arrow here. Have they got the damage with the Starstorm? It's going to be plenty of damage. As Ember Spirit goes sliding in for that last hit. Slark on the high ground. Whoa, wants to go onto Pylai Die. Pylai Die. Some trouble, gets feared up. Got this mech though. This mech is going to help keep Pylai Die alive. And Yapsor may have overcommitted for this one. The roots are there. The Ember's going to come bouncing back in just a second now as well. And Slark may be forced to Shadow Dance his way out of here. And he leaped himself to the low ground. Does do so with the Shadow Dance and just TP himself on homes. So a 2-for-1 trade.
Bounty runes are spawning. That's the second diffusal blade.
Who bought the, oh, the Naga got the second for the Radiant, yep. Okay. Uh-oh. Arrow. Can he get the deny to nukes? Should be able to, no. Not a fun game for these supports. I feel like we've seen a fair few kills, but most of them are coming on these supports, and 6 deaths on Puppy's Crystal Maiden, 4 on the Dark Willow, 10 of these 16 kills.
My searing chains.
Good play by CCNC. Dodges that to pounce, otherwise he would have died for sure. No mana, now he popped the region.
He ward off. It's Mirana, by the way. 7, 1, and 8.
15 out of 16 kills.
That's impressive, to say. Definitely putting on a show as far as what this 4-position Mirana can do. And all it took was a small little buff on the recent patch, and suddenly Mirana's support looks a whole lot better with that extra int, the lower cooldown on the arrow as it levels up as well. And that's the big one, I feel like, that cooldown improving, because as a support, your arrow stun is one of your biggest tools.
Yeah, but the extra end so you can use arrow more often.
Oh, and when you're playing that support in the lane, that's such a big deal. Like, you're going between arrowing, trying to go for kills, and also just jungling a little bit.
Radiant's
Very
top tower
even
is
game
under
here.
attack.
Newbie holding their own against one of the TI9 favorites. Who runs into Jakiro here? That's a real one. They get caught out by the Rage Life Salute. Has completed a Radiance here. Yua's just been quietly farming away on his Life Stealer, hasn't he?
Yeah, we didn't talk about him. Radiance going for Halberd next.
Sense it's going to be a lot of evasion, and Naga's a hero that does not deal with evasion at all.
When they're using Moonlight Shadow, if they want to play aggressive, Lifestealer should turn off the Radiance. Because if they have a ward, it's going to reveal if they go past the neutral creeps or the creep wave.
Yeah.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Both teams will slow things down here. All these Midases, they're going to start kicking in. A lot of GPM talents that'll be flying around as well. Dire with one or two of their own. Back at mid, Ember leashed up, but yeah, okay. Immediately Dark Packs off the root as could be Ogre Magi in trouble instead. Lifestealer goes charging in with the range, and the Ice Path to follow it up. Has a bit of the damage. I think with the range wearing off, Yuan decides he's going to run the hell out of there. Game of cat and mouse. One team pokes but doesn't dare go too far, and Ogre actually does go too far. The sleight of fist damage really starting to add up.
A lot of zoning tools on both sides, actually. Crystal Maiden ulti, Bramble Maze. On Newbie's team, you have Ice Bat and a bit of Malice. They've been using the combo really effectively.
Yeah. It's like a game of harass almost, where it's like you're poking at them from afar, but you're not really willing to commit until they get really low.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And Lifesteal does have the money for the Halberd now, so he's going to suddenly have a lot of evasion kicking in once he hits that level 20 talent as well. Find that with the Radiance, and you're looking at, you know, close to like 50% evasion against Naga Siren when the Radiance is on.
CCNC about to finish his BKB, level 18.
At that point, you're just not dying to all these roots in, I guess, is the key thing. Start looking a whole lot better. Snaking, similar thing. Let's get wasted out of these roots. Greaves into Yules. We'll see what the plan's going to be. 17 kills to 7, but kills do not tell the whole story here. Secret with plenty of late game, plenty of farm on those late game heroes. But Newbie, 4th position Mirana, Ag Scepter is online, so already transitioning into that kind of core status.
She needs a defensive item. We already talked about that. Force Staff is going to be extremely effective against the bounce. Before you couldn't use it, but with the recent changes, now you can just push yourself away.
Blink Dagger. We're going to put the Moonlight Shadow, but I feel like this one was spotted. I don't think it was used in the sneaky fashion as it does set up for these bounty rune fights. There is a Sentry Wolf there as Ember manages to snag the bounty rune and get out. So that was a Moonlight Shadow just to secure a bounty rune there. Back in the mid lane, Slark jumps in, finds Highlight Eye, should be able to get this kill with the Pin of Malice, and the Greaves is there, keeps him alive, and they're going to turn on this. Slark does have a pounce in a couple of seconds, so we'll be okay. Bounty rune down here in bottom lane, it looks like perhaps a forgotten one. Naga did not want to risk going for it.
We saw only one sleep being used by Naga. She even died after that.
Yeah,
because of a good positioning from Mirana.
They don't have the best team fight around it, I guess. Like, it sets up maybe a, what, Bramble or Freezing Field. It's decent. It's not like some of the more amazing combos. There's an Infest combo. We have not seen this one yet. And it's going to succeed in killing the Ogre Magi. Yep, the Fear not going to catch the Lifesteal. It does catch the Ember, who could be in some trouble. CCT, he can't BKB until the Fear is worn off. Gets it just in time. There's a Sleep as well. Trying to help his buddy out, and I think CCNC realized he's got no mana. He's got to get the hell out of there. He leaves a Remnant behind. He wants to TP himself on home, but he's got no mana to do so, and now he's being diffused up as well. Where's the Grief? Snaking needs to help his buddy out, but it's on cooldown. Ember's still in some trouble, and he goes the Slark. Shadow Dance is there just to get this kill, and Ember CCNC is done for. And Snaking just going to ulti himself out of there. He was trying to save his buddy, but couldn't do so.
Oh, he almost found him.
That would
Team Secret is looking for this prolonged team fights because of the Slark. I love the Blink Dagger pickup on him. He goes in the back lines, kills the Jakiro before he can get anything off. Doesn't have a defensive item yet. I mean, it's a position 5 Jakiro, so you can't expect him to have an item or item and a half in 26 minutes.
And that was a tough one for Ember. CCNC, if he had mana to TP out there or just disengage after he popped his BKB, it would have looked a whole lot better. And Slark with all this stolen Agi is just going right back in, but
this is what they want. Just build some Agi on Slark. He's level 20. Went for Dark Pact damage. We saw in the previous series that we casted +1 second bounce leash.
Yeah, that's right. And hey, he forces out a Moonlight Shadow just to save Jakira's life, so not the worst case scenario. GPM talents coming online. Dark Willow hits level 15. How's CM doing? Just level 12. Still a bit of ways to go.
Our boy Ogre didn't go for it. He went for cast range instead.
Wow. It's a 90 GPM talent. I'm surprised to see that. I'm going to be honest with you, Lacoste. See, you can see BKB's here, somewhat forced. Does look like he's going to do as much damage as he can. As elsewhere, Nisha kills off Pilot Eye. Pilot Eye, rough game for him. It's constantly being preyed upon. And I think Secret want to keep fighting. They've still got decent essence shift on the Slack, although it is fading and fading quickly. Breaking forward to Snake King. This is one of those heroes that's pretty much just you know, an agi farm. You're just going to keep on hitting him, building up that agility. Wow, that damage. Wow, that halberd on the Slack may just save Snake King's life. He's still getting jumped on though. The Crystal Maiden going down, the fear coming out onto the Emperor, and I think it is going to be the death of CCNC. He just can't escape. He can't play into these leashes when his BKB's down, and Slark is just an absolute monster. He pounces on the high ground. Not sure he intended that one so much. They need to be careful. There's so much agi with the Bloodlust as well on this Slark.
He's building up those stacks so quickly. That's what they wanted to do. Just go in, look for these prolonged fights where Slark can build up the agi, while Naga Siren finds someone in the backline, and these two Diffusal Blades, you really can't fight without mana. We saw that in a couple of patches before, where Nyx Assassin was extremely popular. Nyx and Medusa combo, this is the one that I really like, especially against the big team fighting heroes like a Tide Hunter. You burn the mana, or just use Snake once, it doesn't have enough to use.
Well, right after that, they could have claimed themselves an easy Roshan. Uncontested, Slark gets it. And Team Secret start to take control of this game. It's only a 6k gold lead. They're down on kills, but it's this feeling that Newbie have maybe missed some of their timings going into the late game. Have they got the tools to deal with Naga and Slark, two very scary late game parries?
Team Secret is the team that will punish the smallest mistake. We saw it right there. Gold lead was 1,000. 2 minutes after, suddenly 7,000.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Not what you want to see if you're a Newbie fan or an NA Dota fan. As Slark continuing just to poke his way in, gets the essence, goes out. Does have to pop the Shadow Dance this time. I think a little bit worried for his life. But applying that pressure as bounty runes are spawning. See if Lifestealer can manage to get this one. It does look like he's going to manage to get into the enemy side and claim one and maybe even both these bounties down bottom. There's a smoke from... That does look like it was more a warding smoke being used.
A lot of big items coming out on Team Secret. Siren about to finish her Butterfly. Ogre with the freshly bought Force Staff. Slark has that Skull Basher, and Lotus Orb just finished on a Dark Willow. So the item times are pretty much perfect on their side. Like, kind of just needs a little bit more gold. And she actually has it when she sells the Raid Band.
Gotta say, even though it's now being backpacked, this hood on the Slark helped him so much in the mid game, as far as just being a threat that can run in and feel a little bit safer. Play without a BKB, such as a smart item pickup. And now we're at this stage where this Slark is very hard to deal with. Level 22. Has Mages, of course. Initiate in on him. They've got the Force Up, which means the arrow is not going to latch. Instead, they're going to go on the Ogre, who now doesn't have that Force Up, so... He dies, but that saves the Slark's life, because they were somewhat alone down in this bottom lane. They would have definitely killed him at least once.
Meanwhile, on the mid lane, Naga Siren putting a lot of pressure. They need to address this problem.
Yeah, Naga illusions are starting to hurt. Pilot Eye is losing the battle against one. And he even has to pop a shrine. That was more than half his health gone to a Naga illusion in no time at all. What are you looking to do here if you're a newbie? Like, how do you get yourself out of this hole that you find yourself in?
That's a tough question, Parker. I mean, Lifestealer didn't even die once this game, but you really don't feel his like influence, what he's doing in a team fight. Has a freshly bought Mjolnir, so that's gonna help him deal with the illusions. Mjolnir's gonna proc way more in the team fight.
The damage just doesn't feel like it's significant enough, or it's there. Slark is one of those carries that's traditionally been thought of as like a good answer to Lifestealer. Some secret, but Moonlight Shadow has been popped. Bit of a vision advantage on the newbie side, but at the same time, Slark, he'll know when he's been spotted because of the Shadow Dance passive.
And that's not the hero that you want to go for. He has He has Abyssal Blade and Aegis at this moment, so there's no way he's gonna die.
Still a full minute left on that Aegis as well, so it does seem like Secret want to fight right now. Naga is leading the charge. Lifestealer goes in. I do not think this will end too well for you, Mr. Lifestealer. As in the backline, Slarkus is going from behind with the Aegis. He feels very confident. He got disarmed, but now he's got the Shadow Dance off the Freezing Field follow-up. Lifestealer, he's got no range. He's got no way to infest him until he gets inside a teammate. Just in time, snaking the escape vessel. And Nagasaran getting incredibly low. Nisha does not have the Aegis. Pops to sleep, but with the BKB, can CCNC finish him off? He's got the kill as well as the Ogre kill. Nubia doing this. Puppey going for the TP out. Is there anything cancelled? There's not. He gets himself out of there, but the bigger kill. Whoa! Mid one. I think he was TPing. He doesn't have a TP. He's got no Aegis. He should be dead here. They're going to chase it down. They've got 5 heroes and oh my god.
Just around him. That's really big for Newbie. They managed to take the Aegis and kill 3 heroes on side of Team Secret.
That was huge. The arrow, I think, finding him as he was TPing out.
Secret tried to focus Lifestealer, but they don't have anything to address the evasion. He's level 22, so that means 20% evasion coming from the talent, 25 from the halberd, and from the radiant 17%.
Yeah, 39% plus radiance. Well, not that it works additively, but you know, it's around 50-ish. Give it 52% or so is what we'll call it. Slark, no, not Slark. Lifestealer charging in, wants Puppey. Puppey trying to juke around some trees. These trees are being very pesky, but they'll get Puppey nonetheless, and that's 4 heroes dead. They're chasing for more. I believe that's Snaking, just going into the enemy high ground. He's very tanky with this armor of his.
Look at the damage on Underlord. 300 right now.
Beefy boy. Getting 106 permanent damage, as well as the rest of the bonus damage.
2 huge items now that Newbie picked up. It's a BKB for a Lifestealer and Hex on Ember Spirit. So Slark, once he blinks in and uses the Dark Pack, Ember is gonna hex him.
We asked how Newbie get themselves out of their hole. It's winning a big team fight into an Aegis. They're going for this tier 3 tower, but they are gonna not really commit to it as they Dark Rip their way out of there. I think recognizing that all these heroes respawning, they are not in a position to push high ground.
The cute little play that you can do when you're playing against the Underlord, once he uses the Dark Rip, try to force something out.
Yeah. Have they got many 4-stops?
Ogre has 1.
Ogre, yeah, that's the only one, but it is 1. Just see Nisha be careful. That last fight, he's a big part of the where things went astray when he took all that damage. And such a smart timing of CCNC's BKB. Going in, CCNC losing his mana very quickly, and he did not have any fire rounds to get out of here. Does throw up another one.
Has only 1 left. Doesn't even have mana for Hex.
Gets in this up though, and I don't imagine Slark has detection. He does
but it's in
backpack.
backpack.
Yeah. Just don't have the item slots for it as a carry. And now CCNC has backup nearby. He's a bit low on mana though. Starting to juice himself back up. The Hex giving him some good mana regen. And they'll just take that kill with ease. This is support, but take those.
Dire structures are fortified.
That was a 10,000 gold piece.
Back at mid, Slark. Trying to find a way to build up some essence once again. See these arrows just constantly flying out. I feel like every time I look at this Mirana, it's just, you see there's an arrow being shot somewhere. It's that 10-second cooldown. Such a nice quality of life improvement.
Is under attack.
And you can't focus this Mirana. She has 2 defensive items, which are extremely good against both the Naga and Slark.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
The CM there didn't hit the Searing Chains though. Back behind them is Nisha, cutting waves and being pesky on the Naga Siren, but it does seem like Newbie happy to just play a farming game. They've got 4 cores, essentially. Mirana scaling very well into the late game, and Snaking getting some good farm himself, also has all that bonus damage. Multiple E-Blades queued up, both Mirana and Underlord. This is obviously a fantastic item to help defensively against the Slark, but even has some offensive potential as well.
They have a lot of magical damage, especially on Mirana with that Aghanim Scepter. So supports can be, I mean, they're not going to be one-shotted, but once the, let's say, they're dropped to 50% HP, they're going to die.
The pseudo Dagon that isn't just offensive damage, it has defensive save as well. This little tool. See what the next order of business is going to be. Both teams posturing around Roshan. It's going to be respawning about 30 seconds time.
Dire's bottom
BCC charging forward, looking for some kind of pickoff here. He's very close to that level 25. Here comes Slark. Who's he going to be going on? Links in with him display. CM is there, the Ghost Scepter coming in as well. There's going to be a stun, and they do burst down the Mirana, who instantly buys back, pops the Moonlight Shadow, trying to help his team out. Now they're going to look to turn and fight this one. CM forced to run away. Does have a TP. Is there any detection? The Ice Card is there. The arrow going to go flying in as well. I don't think that even lands, but it's not needed to land.
And Roche will respawn in 2 seconds. Perfect timing for Newbie.
Yeah. What's up? Welcome to my home, says Roshan. Please stay for dinner. As buyback on the Crystal Maiden. Knowing that this Roshan is a very important one. And they're going to infest into the Ember, who does have that Hex, so if CCC can get inside the enemy's back lines, he's going to be able to wreak havoc with the help of this Lifestealer. But they've got to be a little bit careful. This Mirana especially, who just used buyback, cannot afford to get caught out here. CNC is trying to deal with these illusions. So annoying playing into Naga at this stage around the Roshan pit. Just feels like you're never finding heroes, you're only finding illusions. Say that, CCC goes charging forward with the root, there's the Hex Bolt. Lifestealer pops out. Can they do the damage here? The Force Staff going to help keep him alive with the Lotus Orb. They pop the Shrine as well. And Ember, Remnants away. That's his BKB down as well. Staking on the front line. And it goes mid one on the Slark. Missile Blade is there with the Ice Card though. That's a great bit of control coming in from Pylight Eye, and it's going to force a pounce out. Lifestealer with this Maelstrom doing some good damage. It's Ogre who's just being torn apart. Gets the root out as well from the Searing Chains. The Ice Path not going to latches. Fear onto 3. Everyone's being pushed back. Nisha, he has an Orchid, I believe, that he used on the Lifestealer, but that's going to be a great TP out. That damage coming in from Naga Siren.
Slark. Once you pop that
yeah.
Bloodthorn, and that's going to be a Roche. Cheese and Aegis. They already used the buyback on Mirana.
Contesting this one with the Underlord down.
5 gold for buyback. He's not going to do it. Roche is just gone.
Too fast.
A lot of zoning tools on both of these teams, so trying to take a fight in this choke points with a lot of cliffs. It actually benefits both teams.
Yep. Oh, for sure. We're seeing such skilled play from like the supporting cast, especially with these Force Staffs. It's been so crucial to, you know, somebody gets gone on there, like the Naga Siren, to be able to Force Staff him back to safety, and then it's Newbie doing a similar thing when they get initiated on. But fortunately for Newbie, they find themselves fighting into an Aegis and Cheese now, and not easy task for them to defend here. The Halber's going to delay things a little bit, but that's the Rage down, so they're going to be very careful about that Rage cooldown.
Meanwhile, on the top lane, Nisha just split pushing with the illusions.
Yep. Bloodlusted Catapult doing what it can as well.
They still didn't kill the tier 1 tower on the bottom.
Dire's bottom shrine
You know,
is
you
under
can take
attack.
Rax without taking a tier 1 tower,
Dire
as long as it's in a different lane.
Dire's bottom
Yeah, Nisha's
shrine
damage
is
really
fallen.
starting to rack up here with the Bloodthorn. And that's where this Lifesteal's BKB kicks in as well. Like, having it that last fight, he's completely dead if he doesn't have that BKB to get rid of the Bloodthorn.
Dire's bottom tower
And it's
is under
Naga's way of
attack.
dealing with evasion. We talk about Naga, not a hero that deals well with evasion. You don't really want to go MKB, but the Bloodthorn is at least an answer to it.
So Lifestealer pops a Rage, then a BKB, then
Dire's bottom
another
tower
Rage.
is under
So
attack.
he has 24 seconds of magic immunity.
Dire's top shrine is under attack.
We're looking at, it does look like Mirana is not going to go for the E-Blade. Has a Lotus Orb queued up
Dire's
now.
top shrine has fallen.
As some of these level 25s will be kicking in. Remnant recharge time on the Ember. Level 25s will be looking at Slark and Lifesteal, of course, getting the Rage. Slark should be getting the Essence Duration. Yep. Slark
Pretty
now with the
standard stuff.
Mjolnir.
Some of these level 25 talents are pretty much no-brainers. 1 second Shadow Dance duration feels like, yeah, I'm not picking that up ever unless I misclick.
Or you get an Ag Scepter, you know? Maybe then you want it. Just doesn't feel. It doesn't feel good enough with the. It's already 4.5. It feels significant enough. Maybe it feels like 2 seconds. Then you can jump in with the Abyssal Blade. Uh-oh. SpaghettiOs. Down goes CC&C.
Dire's middle tower.
They're pinging them out.
Yeah. They want to take this fight. They're going to look to turn this one. The sleep is there, but the life still has the Rage. Doesn't manage to connect really onto anyone. And now here comes the buyback from the Ember Spirit. The Song is down. The Ice Path stopping the chases. And the Halberd causing Slark problems. He can't hit with it. Even goes charging in, but just doesn't have a way to deal with that pesky thing as he's now found his way back in. No Halberd online as Jakiro gets 4-staff away. The Dark Willow going to buy back as well. Both teams doing such a good job of just poking and kiting one another. The Naga goes charging forward, also gets disarmed. Gets Hex as well. Uh-oh, jeez. He needs to find a way to get off. He's being chased up, but he gets it off just in time as CC&C with the BKB is looking to turn and fight. They killed the Slark once, but he's got a second life with the Aegis. The Naga, though, not so lucky. Does end up going down, and they may just be able to kill the Slark a second time. He gets the stun as he comes out of the Aegis respawn, and both these heroes dead. They're going to use the Puppy CM as well. And Newbie take the team fight. Godlike streak on Lifestealer. 9-0 and 8. Wow.
What a game. Back and forth, back and forth. Newbie, you did not expect them to do this good against Team Secret. I don't think anyone did, but I talked to Jack. He said that Team Secret is a really tough opponent, but they might be able to crack it.
Okay. Right now, it's looking awfully close, and all those numbers at the top of your screen kind of support it. At least some of the important one being the goal difference. The kills, of course, very Newbie favored with the way this game is played, but Secret themselves getting a lot of good farm going to the late game. Let's see what Papa Gaben says. Oh, no, still busted. Sorry, guys.
Is it 0 to 100?
Yeah. I think the same way the player official names aren't working, that means the Dota Plus win probability is not working. But actually, hey, you know, we saw last time that 0 to 100, it didn't lie. Maybe Gaben's gone away from having, you know, he just knows who's going to win nowadays. He doesn't bother with percent. It's just, you're winning or you're losing.
That makes a lot of sense to me.
Yeah.
Radiant's bottom tower.
You know, it's 50-50 really. Or in Gaben's case, it's 0 to 100. I don't know, I'm confused. But Newbie, walk on in, get themselves a Rax, walk on out. 10 seconds before Slark's back, and they're going to go for these shrines, I got to imagine, and just find themselves sitting pretty.
Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen.
Fantastic sequence of events for the NA Dota side. Yeah.
After that, the loss from EG. After the EG lost, I mean, one NA team needs to step up. And the Newbies doing exactly that.
Has not been the brightest of years for NA Dota as far as their results in the DPC events go outside of EG, but end of the day, at least end of the Dota year, all that matters is this one tournament, TI. No one will remember what happened to NA Dota at the majors. If the teams here, you show up, you play well at TI, that's what people will remember you for. Newbie, this is a squad that did very well at last TI when they were playing as VGJ. They finished top of their group with a slightly different roster, but it was very similar. Here they are, a year later, looking like another strong, fearsome side playing the TI.
Roche may respawn in a minute and 40 seconds. I don't think anyone wants to make a move until then. If somehow they can make a pick off, that'd be great, but Let's see. Actually, newbie. Smoking up.
Buyback stats looking. Most heroes in the game with buyback. Key one without Ember. And I'd say Yapster as well, pretty key. If they can pick him off to start a fight, knowing that you're killing a support who has no buyback makes you much more inclined to commit to him with things like your Hex and your Ember jumping in. And it will be Ember with an infested Lifestealer looking to jump in. Picked up an Aeon Disc, so CCNC realizing he needs some kind of defensive item to stop himself getting blown up.
Dark Willow with that level 20 talent, minus 12-second Bramble Maze cooldown. You can almost cast it 3 times. Like, it's guaranteed 2 times, but then, well, if you get Arcane Rune, you can have 3 Brambles.
That's what you like to see. These crazy, chaotic team fights that are going to be coming our way. Slark does get spotted here by an Observer Ward, so they know where he is. But it does look like this smoke from Newbie is not going to lead to a whole lot. Roshan not up for at least 30 seconds, so both teams playing it a little bit more cautiously, playing this vision game. And it is pretty decent vision for the side of Secret, although some of these wards are expiring. Yeah, these 2 wards they have up on the enemy side of the map, both of those about to expire, but they've still got some wards near the Roshan pit area. And that's where the key piece of action will be happening. Uh-oh. What happened here? Shakiro getting caught out. Ember considers trying to turn this fight, but I think CCNC needs to be careful. He's alone. He's going for a TP out. Brave TP for sure, but they don't find him. Kira goes down. Back in. There's mid one. Mid one just looking to get whatever agi he can. 24. Extra agi. As well as the permanent 12 that he's got. And it does look like they are pinging down bottom. Maybe considering going for a tier 2 tower, but once again, it's Nisha being very pesky. The split push coming into play as well. He's playing around one of his illusions, trying to fake them out a little bit.
Illusions from Naga Siren are causing a lot of issues.
Charge on in. They've got the Hex as well. Nice force up coming out. That keeps them a little bit longer with the low solve as well. They've got the BKBs and the raids. They really want this Nisha kill. It's going to be close. Have they got the damage? One more remnant. The BKBs were off. They just get the kill. Lifesteal had BKB. Could pop the arrow. It finds him all.
He has a buyback,
what
though.
A play from the Mirana. This Mirana has been on point all game long. Midrax is still alive as well. When we talk about Mirana's kill involvement in the early game, 15 of 16 kill, it's now 30 of 32.
Wow, she's also getting closer to level 25, so you have 10-second cooldown on multi-shot arrows. That's going to be another good pickup.
I love the way CCNC is just playing so aggressive. He's, you know, not playing this reserve Dota where he's afraid to go in. He's willing to put his life on the line and just commit for these kills.
Yeah, with Aeon Disc, he can't do that because they can't blow him up even if Slark jumps in, uses the Abyssal Blade.
Yep.
Radiant's top shrine.
Naga Siren is dead, which means that they can use Nullifier on it. You can dispel the Aeon Disc.
Here's Roshan. He walked out as Roche respawned.
Top shrine has fallen.
Right as Roche respawned, he walked out. That feels bad. Because they've only got 37 seconds before Naga's back.
I think they're setting the courier inside a bit.
They just scouted it. Ember's there. It was a fairly fast Roche respawn, which kind of works against Secret. 7k gold on Naga. She needs to start thinking about spending some of that money. 51 minutes in, and Newbie secure themselves. Aegis, Cheat, he's an Ag Scepter. Got to imagine that's going into Ember's hands.
For sure.
Lifestealer Ag, not really the best thing in the world. Unless there's a chance snaky, but no, it's surely going to be.
Immortality.
They should have given it to Lifestealer just for the memes.
Yeah. I was like, where is it? There we go. Aghanim's Blessing. It's the reverse infest bombs. No Aeon Disc for now, has the Aegis instead, so one better. We'll see Secret now put on the back foot, down 11k gold. It's been
look at this graph. This is what I want to see, back and forth.
And it's been mostly, whenever it's been someone ahead, it has been Secret until now. This is the first time it's really taken a big dip below that 0 mark. There's been some small dips, but Secret gonna find themselves playing from behind gold-wise. They've been playing from behind in terms of kills for pretty much the entire game. A lot of credit to the Mirana, who's now got 8 Dagon. I love this. The late game 6-slotted Mirana build, when you go this magic build, lead late Dagon 5. lane. They've gone in on Snaky. He's taking a lot of damage here. The Slark building up some magic as well, but he's just being chain disabled. He needs to find a new target. Actually, no, he finds Snaky. Still the 4-stars out there, but Nisha shows up to clean him up. Ember with the BKB as well as Nisha coming in from behind. They've got the sleep as well to try and deal with the heroes and kite the heroes in their BKB.
Arrow's gonna hit.
Long arrow. They're gonna look to follow this one up. Nisha's maybe a better target. That's the hero they'd really love to kill. The CCC gets silenced up. He's still got the Aegis though, so he's not really afraid of dying. They'd love to kill this ogre, but he's a beefy fella. It does look like he's gonna get back to safety, so Newbie end up buying back on snaking and not getting a single kill, but they've still got Aegis. I believe they've still got the cheese. Yeah, Underlord with that cheese. Not the easiest draft to push high ground with as well.
They have 2 4-staffs plus a Lotus Orb, so they should be able to play around Underlord, even if he gets caught.
They tried their best to there, but he was just a bit too low already. We do see that Mirana, level 25, triple arrow coming in. Talk about zoning tools. Well, here's one of the better ones in the game as well. May allow them just to poke at high ground using the rage. If they want to go in with Lifestealer rage, hit the tower, back off, they could just slow siege this, and it looks like that's exactly what Lifesteal wants to do. Hit for about 4 or 5 seconds, and then you back off.
Look at all those zoning tools.
Yep.
Bit of Malice, level 25, extra 0.8 seconds on it.
Now they wait for the next wave, they wait for the next rage, and then they do the same thing.
2 Brambles, bit of Malice.
Here he goes.
And repeat.
Oh, they're going to go on the backline, so it's Snaky who has him to buy back. He does get E-bladed up. He's still getting incredibly low. That's a dieback. As Slark pops the BKB for this one, finds a new target. The Jakiro gets 4-star away, throws himself up there with the Yules. Nisha wants to go for the kill, gets him before the Ice Path comes out. A great arrow by Puppy. Will set the kill as well. Yapsur as well as mid one, both very low. Mid one Slark. The key kill there as well as Nisha throws that nullifier out. Not doing a whole lot except bring down the Ember's first life. Nice bit of damage to start the fight off as Mirana getting brewed up as well. Can't find escape. Puppy's freezing kills doing some good damage here. Oh, the Aeon Disc keeping Ember alive as they are going to lose the Lifestealer, and it's Newbie. They're just dropping like flies, one by one.
The bash plus the Bloodthorn. There's also a double damage on the bottom lane if they want to go for it. They don't have the vision of it. Arrow is going to connect on Slark.
Well, that is a hell of a high ground defense, and it's Snaking getting jumped on there. They were slow sieging the way you kind of expect them to with Lifestealer, and Secret just say, we're going to lose our base if this keeps going on. Let's do something, and it's not going the Lifestealer, it's going the Underlord.
Slark has 600 damage right now.
Well, that hurts. Let's see how fast he can drop some of these
Solar
buildings.
Crest and Bloodlust. Even Bloodlust. Oh,
Yep.
yes.
He doesn't want to hit. He wants to blink in for a kill. He's staying hidden. Smoked up. Who's he going to find? Can he jump on this Ember? Aeon Disc is still on cooldown. He realizes he's going over the building. He's got it. Didn't get the Abyssal. There was an E-Blade there to potentially save his life.
Look at his damage.
Yeah, they want to go for the throne. They know there's no buyback. There's a small window here. In goes Lifestealer. BKB being popped on the backlines. That's the Ember Spirit trying to keep himself alive. The tier 4 tower is still nice and healthy, so they're going to go for the kills, not the buildings. E-Blade is there with the Dago, doing some good damage to the Slark, who has got BKB, doesn't even need to pop it mid-one. Destroying them. That's a buyback from the Mirana. Ember.
Throne is going down.
Yeah, they're going to just focus this throne. They're going to look to focus out CCC with it as well. CCC does manage to get out of there, but this throne is dying so incredibly fast. That looks like Secret have taken the game. Heartbreaking fashion. Newbie, I'm sure NA Dota fans out there, they really believe they had that game. They were so close. They were pushing high ground. They had a Rex advantage, and they just couldn't. You know,
that grab.
Oh, they're like at the finish line, and they just stumble. They were so close.
This is the thing that we talked about, that if you make a small mistake, if one of the heroes is in a bad
I see the light inside your eyes. You make me feel like I'm awake. I don't know why you make me shine like a star in the sky. my mind like a bottle of wine. I insane. I come alive, you drive me wild when I kiss you at night. I'm okay. I wanna take a breath. I'm falling in love. I'm falling in love. I wanna hold your hand. Don't leave me alone. Don't leave me alone. You get me high, oh yeah. Be by my side, baby. Only you can save me. Only you can save me. Get me
This side we have to watch. We might get a
Be there to disrupt these sick arrows, and it
Alright.
will limit.
Let's not miss a kill this time.
Well, we're already close. I'm gonna miss kills.
We just have to watch
there's-
bottom lane.
we're-
Like bottom lane is where the kill is gonna be.
I guess so. I'm gonna miss it. I'm just telling you, the kills will be missed 100%. So don't get your hopes up, guys. Base you rushed on Enigma here, +8 damage, gives respectable base to mana regen.
This item has been very popular in series. We're gonna see that a lot.
They got buffed so many times, right?
Yeah.
6 to 7.
Oh,
and
the
then
arrow! Mid! I got you, I got you.
Okay, thanks, man.
Huge arrow from... I guess it was a collaboration between the Rockman and the arrow girl.
Okay.
Like,
Arrow comes in, he avalanches, so make sure the arrow hits. And then
yeah,
that.
yeah.
God, you watch that. I definitely.
I got you. It's gonna be very easy kills every time you're out.
Basically, I'll just lock on Morana and take my hands off the keyboard.
That
Feel about this cosmetic thing. The,
Not a
like,
big
the
fan.
projectile.
Makes my computer. It already lags so much. Now it lags more.
The Harry Potter Bellbean cat. Harry Potter fan.
Huge. Wingardium Leviosa. Avada Kedavra.
Whoa.
Wait, was that it? No, it's not Avada Kedavra. Crucio.
Pulling out the heavy hitters. First you're like, I'm gonna lift you in there,
the
and then
big
you're like,
three.
get tortured. It's kind of a big ramp up there. And Ninja Boogie taking a pause here. Probably needed to yell at his team.
Back to the game. Mira's gonna have a bottom lane. There's a Race King stun for the setup arrow. Where's the arrow? Will he hit this arrow? That was actually a very easy arrow to hit.
Did you notice that Tim's was standing right in front of him though?
It was, but like you have to arrow the Tims.
In melee range?
Yes.
But look, he saved his arrow, and then he killed the Tide Hunter by arrowing the Tide.
That is true.
with
He got the
skill
job done.
shot. You got the bonus damage, the one. That's actually kind of crazy. Sacred Arrow does 80 base. The maximum is 140. That's actually crazy. How much?
Tims has to do. He has to mirror. You know, and have a 1v.
Wow, it disrupted the jump. That was actually really good.
Play by Tims.
Warlocks do these Warlock things. All of them head along together. Okay.
Armor is actually really good on it. He died once. Fervent 7.
Player.
I feel like he's quite underrated.
Yeah, that's probably. Blocks. Out.
That
Played.
ult.
Stack the creep wave now too. Shout.
Actually, it looks. Thank God he bought Stout Shield Tide. Dude, players that were like not buying Stout on Tide, and it really frustrates me. It's like buy the Stout, sell it later. It's fine. Like they'll come to lane with like 3-4 sets of regen or something. And I'm like, just get Stout. It's fine. What's happening? Oh, you wanted to see him land the arrow?
Oh.
Why would you interrupted my beautiful observing?
I'm sorry.
For that?
That could have been a killer. I feel like what happened wrong. Tiny should have. Mirella should have been patient, and Tiny needed to cast spurs for.
But it didn't happen. How about this set? You catch that kill? I was looking at it.
I didn't start for it. 4-minute runes. Oh, didn't get it. This is a very sad Tiny.
And she already had 2 bottle charges, so she's actually just like.
CS2. It's getting outclassed. 9-5 against.
Oh wow.
20 and 3.
And he got the kill too. So one-sided. Got 90 base damage.
How about Moon?
I mean, she's actually dealing damage now.
If Moon didn't get the kill from Armor when Mirella
Almost doing this really well, actually. It's making him fight for every single last hit. Did you see that?
it's not a matchup that should. Yurina does have the slight edge.
Wasn't too bright.
That was
Dire are scanning.
See, look at the Sven's farm. 31 and 18. High base damage and it's everything.
How dare you use my...
I'm sorry.
I did not give you permission, no.
I felt like we're close after one up. You get that one? I got that one.
Hell no. What happened? Tell me. Where's the play that played?
Went for the boundary rune. What happened there?
All that happened, but you didn't go play hitch kicking. Watched it happen.
Rage Volcano got big square, but he missed the stun.
So Inkswell still happened. You heroes in another.
Yeah, it wasn't in the.
You big lore guy?
No. Where do you even get those?
I believe if you open the hero tab and click on each hero, there's lore on them. But naturally, we don't care, right? If you ever want to learn from lore, just watch their action cycle.
Minute runes. Will it be bottom? Yes, it's bottom. So happy Tiny, happy Rock.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Haste is actually really good. Gotta get in melee range with that toss combo. Where else? Wow, he's actually just been arrowing catapults. He did this on both waves. He went bottom when the catapult came, he arrowed it, and then he ran mid and arrowed catapult mid just to prevent the tower damage. It's kind of a cool way to abuse it.
It's very good, very good.
See that Kyle tweet? He said like using catapults is gonna be like one way that
I saw it and I agree. Like I've been talking to some players too, and they're saying like tempo's very. It's not about like stacking it. It's about how you catapults from 5, 10, 15 catapults. That's why like Leshrek's gonna be popular.
Radiant are scanning.
Catapult.
Yes.
You are the catapult.
Yeah, you're the moving catapult. Baddies.
Timber, really.
Timber's good. Yes, we haven't seen it. Bottom.
Oh, don't worry, I was ready.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Come on, call it out. What's happening?
Nico Baby holding on to the Thirsker. Very good play by Nico Baby by not casting the Thirskers. Kuko's gonna go down eventually.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Being a
attack.
good support that Raging Potato is, he gives the kill to Nico Baby. Very good, very good.
Zero. He has some level problems. This is a level 2 at 7 minutes.
It is, but I think Tim's has a big. Oh no, he turned level 2. Tim's quite low too. But the difference is Tim's has a big stack for the Sven. Catch up on level.
And maybe that's like Midas money for Gabby.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Poor smoking up. What will they do? Or the tiny haste mid? Find out in 10 seconds.
Stack happened then.
More than 10 seconds.
Stack didn't work.
Bottom
denied.
Haste.
Raging Potato kind of trying to Sven share the XP.
That's so many mud golems, dude.
It's gonna look at CS very quick. About 76.
How could he have so many? Just like 4 mud golems dying.
Tomato? He got the tomato. What an arrow from Raging.
Well, he's got arcane boost.
I'm surprised he hasn't been pressuring this tower. Sven's been quite a long time now.
Dire's top tower is under
I would
attack.
imagine it's probably because he's playing.
Oh, look at these stacks bottom. That ka-ching, ka-ching.
Armor rolls in.
Oh, the Midas. To get it. Get Nana top, blue top. Taste wore off, but it looks like it's. Oh, arrow connects. What a beautiful arrow.
What did you use the F word?
Ooh, with a huge avatar.
Wait, but Raging Potato got the
tower is under attack.
baby arrows flies in and
You hate that when that happens when mid player
rotates
over, wastes all his time and he didn't get the kill. He's probably raging at me.
we got some assist going. Yo, that new avalanche is
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Raging potato.
yeah, I heard it.
Dire's structures
It
are
was okay. It
fortified.
was just a little on the nose.
Dire's
You
top
wanna
tower
double
has
check
fallen.
your bad jokes next time? It's fine. We'll do this. I'll tell you, it was okay. It's not
Wow,
worth.
look at that CS on Sven. Almost 100 CS in 10 minutes. I don't think I've seen this type of CS. So thanks to Mud Golem.
One CS for our melt.
One more CS.
Bounty.
I mean, let's give it 3 bounties. There's always a trade, right? Sven with 100
Radiant's
CS
middle tower
comes with
is
a
under
cost
attack.
of 1 tower. He got the tower top.
Vlad's up on it. How do you feel about Vlad?
KP has been experimenting with this a lot. I kind of like it.
Oh, he doesn't. Oh, he's gonna
Ravage used.
I think that's worth it at all.
I think it's worth.
Just to prevent his death. I mean, I guess if he saves the tower, right? If he dies there.
Wow, Misk is playing really good. They're pushing both sides at once. Look at mid.
Okay.
At bottom.
Oh, they've got the catapult light.
Iron has to be at bottom. Prevent the wonderful disruption from Sims.
Pretty good. So if he dies there without ravaging, they probably just move forward and then crush the tower. Because they had a catapult, they have Enigma with Vlads, and they had the skeletons.
Yeah.
Vlads gives 4 armor to all of these things. Eidolon, skeletons, everything. So I guess that's why Ravage is working, right? Because then he can put his body in the way with himself, and he can again slow down or make it hard to get it. Oh, never mind. Maybe a boss. Maybe get a kill too. He's got Black Hole, maybe. Then you go
coming in. Oh, that double shot though. Oh, Enigma just melted. Are they going to get rid of
He's got gosh.
Tiny is here. The avalanche to stay off.
A rolling stone.
He's been doing pretty well there.
Oh, considering how we got Charlie and got sacked pretty hard. Maybe like we have to give props to Tim's too. Bubble stacking. Charlie with another stack. This is the ancient one.
I mean, somehow managed to pick up. May use that level 7. He's doing well, 4 points. We go. Look at the net worth. Way ahead. He's got his Midas a little bit faster. Saber. Maybe afterwards. Great. Midas. More of a fighter here.
I would love to see it maybe not interacting with Tide, so
at all.
Yeah, he can use the thirster. I feel like he should be around top for like.
Just dodge lane. But if he goes top, Sven can also deal. Like both heroes can. Really.
And Sven wants to try camp area his jungle. I want the raid farming his.
Radiant are scanning.
Be anywhere outside of like Tide and the Sven.
One downside though is that if who's gonna go to the safe lane otherwise? Probably Enigma. got 4 points in.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I think it can. I think it can do it. Oh, look at this. Ninja Boogie is. Oh, Ninja Boogie shot it. His first got pulled it.
So it's a good reaction, but disruption. So if they get that kill, they're going to be able to kill the skellies over. Those get cleaned up. That should be the tier 1 tower dying.
I love how Gabby gets pulled the It's not just the
Newbies turn to ban. Team secrets turn to ban.
Ready. Hello everyone, and welcome back. It is time for game 2 of Team Secret of Newbie from God's He's Lacoste.
Yes, I am. Still am.
It hasn't changed.
Do I need to change my name?
Why? No.
I mean, a lot of people are changing their names.
Sure. I mean, we're seeing new names in game as well because we've got the Steam names, which always has players have interesting Steam names. What's your you were like
Young Gary Oldman?
Young Gary Oldman. Who's Gary Oldman?
Who's Gary Oldman?
Is he the small dude?
He's an actor. No.
Who's the midget actor? Is that not Gary Oldman?
No, I don't know who the midget actor. I don't know what kind of movies are you watching.
Oh, sorry. Gotta keep busy. Oh yeah. Anyway, day 1, we're gonna keep it serious here. Some of the players tagged up as their name game. That's why. Are you someone who changes their Steam name every like couple months?
I keep the name. Marine biologist. Before
yeah,
this
you were a marine biologist for a long time. How did you get marine biologist?
It's from Seinfeld. Okay. You're old enough to watch Seinfeld.
Yeah, I haven't watched it, but I was my generation. Old enough to watch Seinfeld, also old enough to watch some Dota 2. Let's get ourselves in the draft. I'm like a pro. How was that transition?
That was pretty smooth.
So, you know, toot my horn a little bit.
Shadow Demon was not contested in the previous game, if I'm not mistaken. I find this hero extremely strong. Has a BKB piercing ability, you have a save, also Soul Catcher. That's one of the best spells in the game. Would you look at that, huh?
Classic, I Gyro. Instant. Secret's one of those teams who, after winning a game, even when their opening 2 picks are available in game 2, they're one of the teams that will just pick something totally different. They don't like to go for the same opening 2 multiple times in a row. Whereas I feel like
there's a lot of teams who
most teams
have this mentality: if it's not broken, fix it. But the Team Secret, they will experiment. They're one of the strongest teams in the world because of the variety of the heroes that they can play, especially from position 4.
And they like making it so you can't predict what they're going to draft. Like, you have those other teams in BO3s, and it feels like game 1 and 3 have almost the same draft with like one small tweak in a ban, or like one pick's different. You'll see like 8 of the 10 same heroes, but that isn't the case with Secret typically.
I would not mind Team Secret to get another hero that can close the gap, find IO, something to follow it up. I think even though Centaur got nerfed a lot, I still think it's a decent pick because it's ulti just to find the IO.
Do you like either teams open more? Gyro?
I mean, IO Gyros. I think over the years, we've said everything that has to be said about the combo.
There's nothing new? Nothing unexplored? Every little piece of it is known?
I mean, Axe is now different on IO. That's kind of a newer thing.
Still a very powerful combo nonetheless. Gyro was actually banned in game 1, in the second stage. I guess maybe they were worried about like a 3rd, 4th pick. IO Gyro decided to ban out one of them.
Whenever I see Sven, I feel like you need to have some beaky piercing ability. Usually Bane was paired up by Jaro because it's a great setup with the Nightmare into relocate and you have Fiend's Grip against Sven. But, now there's Shadow Demon. So it's kind of, do we want to pick it maybe or not? It's a hard decision.
Wyvern, some see come out. Yep.
But then having Wyvern and Io, this support duo feels really weak because you can't really make too many rotations. You don't have a guaranteed stun. You want to have like a stun from your either position 4 or 5.
If you do something like that, you almost have to have like a mid laner that has stuns and those, which, you know, could be the Ember again. CTNC's Ember was...
CCNC played extremely well in the previous game.
I feel like all of Newbie did. Like, I'm watching that game, I'm like, dude, CCNC stepped up. Rana, MSS, he stepped up. Some of the players maybe didn't look as flashy like the Lifesteal and Underlord, but those are heroes you can't... How do you look flashy on an Underlord? Even Lifesteal, maybe some games, but there's so many 4-styles and stuff like you're never going to look like super flashy. It's Newbie ban Ember though, so they're worried about the hero coming out from mid 1, but not planning to pick it themselves.
Crystal Maiden, Io, these two heroes are really squishy.
Yep. We agreed. Something I would be picked and do well this turn was Clinks. That's a hero that can kind of hunt Io as well.
10 seconds remaining.
Clinks is more team fighting oriented hero right now because of his ulti, especially with the level 15 talent, the cooldown reduction on it. It's extremely good.
Mind? Storm Spirit, the other more common, popular option as far as hunting the Io game backlines. I think that's still available, still in the pool. But before we get to those mids, let's pick up some supports, of course. Secret, get Jakiro. Be interesting to see where some of these supports end in terms of priority. Jakiro, typically a 5. Shadow Demon, we've seen more maybe as a 4, and ever so occasionally in a 3 position role. Yapstra's played a wide array of heroes. He played support Invoker earlier, to name perhaps one of the more extreme examples, and see if he's going to be on that Shadow Demon or something else. And Jakiro every now and then does come out as a core mid Jakiro.
It's really situational. Yeah. It was more of a core when TA was a popular pick. Okay, so this is the hero that deals well with Sven. The Boar. You have Roar.
Yep.
It's also a rhyme. It deals well with Sven, who has a BKB. But the combo from Team Secret, you have a Shadow Demon and Jakiro. Disruption into Ice Bat always feels good.
10 seconds remaining.
No Secret to reveal a bit more, as they have the double pick here, so they may just be looking to pick up their mid. Don't want to worry about it getting banned out here. Beastmaster. That's just very looking late to see him with Beast, I feel. Boars plus the Nova spam.
A lot of slow, a lot of kiting potential, especially early on.
Tide Hunter.
Tide. I like Tide a lot against Beast. Here's that is a pretty good matchup counter. You're not ever worried about being roared.
Yeah, this feels like, to me, they want to have aggressive trial lane with Shadow Demon, Sven, Jakiro, and have a Tide Hunter in slow lane Master. Sure. Boar really doesn't affect him, especially after it gets 2/3 points.
10 seconds remaining.
They don't have a hero that deals well with the Tide Hunter. Usually, you will have like a Doom, Static Storm from Disruptor, or something that he can't crack and shell.
I didn't really feel like they have any room to draft it. They are looking for that last pick mid hero for CC. See what that might be. Now, Gyrocopter not the best objective taker. That's something we prioritize. They've got Beastmaster, so not the worst, but a Death Prophet could come out. That's always something that comes to mind when you're looking at mids that can take towers and...
For Secret or Newbie?
For Newbie. Theoretically, maybe for either, but I like it more for Newbie as far as having something to push the tempo. You've got this Beastmaster, Gyrocopter. You don't really take objectives that well with the Beastmaster.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
It's for Secret, their mid lane. We'll have to see what mid one wants to do. Me picking his mid before knowing the matchup, before knowing what mid. Can't get banned out, by the way, at the very start. This is a hero I feel like we're going to be seeing, well, maybe not much, either a lot of or not much of, because it gets banned a lot.
This is kind of a classic ban when you have a Tide Hunter in your team.
Even Sven, I started seeing OD picked a lot against Sven. But Sven blinks in and goes on any of your teammates. You've got the Astral to defensively save, and you just kind of hide it pretty well with all your tools as an OD. And plus, they may be planning on picking a mid that doesn't lane well against, of course, the other big thing.
5 seconds remaining.
I think they can go for something kind of elusive hero, Queen of Pain Storm, maybe. Okay, then Ranger it is.
She is an elusive. Dota the Lords, yeah. Confirmed elusive. Big from CCNC's side. One of those mid lane specialists. Most mid are these days, but he's
10 seconds.
As long as I can remember, always being a mid lane player and being one of those guys that's trained and played a lot of 1v1s with the likes of like Sumail and Ortiz. Really grinded his way top of the leaderboards, and also of NA Dota. He's one of those players that's had a really good year or two. Last year with Optic, and this year picked up by Newbie. Fantastic as well.
Have to agree on that one. They have a half to discuss. They want to pick. I assume they're full timer.
Yeah, even if you maybe already have an idea of what you want to play, you can use this bit of extra time just to discuss how you want to play the lanes the early game. Although you also get that a lot of time up settle into. Gonna be. Maybe that's all NA Dota need, a Chinese sponsor. Just take a little bit of the NA Dota out of NA Dota. It's like it's still NA Dota, but with a bit of balance. A year it's like they were pure NA Dota. That doesn't work. You know, EG had their idea. You know, so we're NA Dota with a European twist. Now Newbie's like, we're NA Dota with a Chinese twist. So you can't go full NA, is what I'm seeing, if you want to be successful.
So what are the options for Newbie here? First thing that comes to my mind is Dragon Knight.
Yep. That's always one. Death Prophet, I think, to me was one that I thought.
Maybe even Queen of Pain. I wouldn't mind Quap.
Storm Spirit.
Now select your hero.
Didn't mention it, but another decent option. Pretty high base armor, so that's always good against that right-click harass coming out from the mid. Mid one. And it doesn't look like any big surprises elsewhere. Yapster will be playing Jakiro, so a greedier 4-position Jakiro coming into play. Any other big surprises as far as hero pickups go?
I guess they want to have some kind of tower damage, give more levels to Jakiro. Usually Jakiros don't put more than 1 point in fire early on. So with the levels, it's going to be easier to siege.
It is the hero of the two that can better like split push these waves. Like often you send these supports just to push out a wave somewhere dangerous on the map. Hero, you can just lay down a Magpie or something. Puppy's always been a. Oh, I've seen a bit of Puppy. He's definitely one of those supports that will sometimes just pick the heroes he likes. The CM, Shadow Demon.
The early points in Crystal Maiden's Aura are not going to be on their heroes besides the Storm Spirit. Like Beastmaster doesn't spam his spells. He goes for Boar and the Aura is really not dependent.
Players win-loss records over time. 1,000 loss. But yeah, the CM Storm, of course, is that combo that Alliance love to run. You have the CM talent, level 15, the mana cost, mana loss reduction aura, which you typically don't get because GPM is so damn good, but with a Storm, that's the one time I feel like I see that change of talent.
Yeah, but GPM, come on, Parker.
What, you think he's going GPM this game?
If he gets to level 15, he's gonna get. I mean, it's cool, but at that point, once CM gets to level 15 is gonna probably be around like 25-minute mark. So Storm Spirit will have a lot of mana regen with the items and 4 points in Arcane Aura anyway.
Boss here. Just walking to the enemy ramp. Takes.
I would find a different definition than a boss.
I won't ask what word you. Maybe it's a one of the words.
I want to get fired on day one.
Yeah. That's it. Anyways, here we see. I like how the little portraits in the next to the player health bars. I remember someone telling me like, "Oh, it looks weird." I think it's really cool. It's a little...
The battle begins.
But here we go. Gonna be a potential aggro tri-lane. It does look like that is indeed the plan from Secret. Give Tide the 1v1 against Beastmaster. Hey, Snaking says no. Newbie say no. He's going down to the safe lane. So both teams sending their quote-unquote off-laners to the safe lane where things don't look particularly safe.
Yeah, but the Tidehunter has Stout Shield. That's what you don't usually see early on because the instances don't stack.
Oh, and I love this. They are going to push out this bottom lane, making it hard for Snaking. Oh, instantly gets disrupted. Trying to keep him away from this tower CS as CM says, I'll take some of that. But this lane's going to push out, which makes it so much harder to play the lane when it pushes away from the safety of your tower. And that was the kind of idea behind that body block there.
And now Tidehunter is on the top lane. It has half of the level already. Io can't really bully Tidehunter.
Yeah, Stout should block just a bit too much here. Plus the Anchor Smash damage mitigation. Does look like they will block the camp from spawning as they are going to go in. This could be a first blood very early on. Pylai die. Yep.
Yeah, and he already TP'd, and Crystalmane is one of the slowest heroes in the game, 277, so walk of shame for him.
Yep. Triple Mango CM just waddling to lane. That one's going on the Facebook wall, guys. Poor Pylai die.
That's gonna get a lot of likes.
Oh, I've got some good memes ready for it, don't you worry. No, I also my hotkey for making my camera control. Two birds with one stone. Get the likes while also making my camera function. Here we go. So, Cole's being particularly blocked, Snaking. Trying to make sure there's just no cast to work with here. As CM does show back up to this lane. The Hawk being used to block this big camp to stop Secret having a side pull to play around with. But this is a very tough lane so far for Newbie.
Tidehunter, he's playing 1 versus 2 on top of CS chart. Has the same amount of CS as Windranger.
Yep. See good news for Secret. And then you look at the mid lane where Windranger and Storm pretty dead even as far as CS and farm goes. Not much separating them. I feel like that necessarily favors either of the two. And kind of a lane, at least I would expect to go relatively even. I'm not a mid specialist, but...
Yeah, Stormford is gonna find his farm anyway, especially with CM Aura, bottom lane.
Do manage to go on Snaking here with some body blocks and the disruption. They find themselves another kill. Puppey already with these boots, just finding these disruption initiations, and they've got that mana sustain from the Ring of Bassi. TP's back, but man, this is a really tough lane for Newbie to play.
Another disruption on bot.
Looks like another kill too. Yeah, they get the surround. The CM illusions. Who's taking it? It's Yapzor, of course. And I say of course, Puppey's actually the one who's gotten 2 kills before that, so Yapzor finally getting a kill to his name. We're used to seeing him being the kill securer.
Denied!
Case so far as this tri-lane aggressively working wonders for Team Secret. Nisha free farming away, getting lots of denies as well. Back at top, Tidehunter maybe in some trouble here. The Kraken blocks all the damage, but the Rocket Barrage is of course magic damage. He is salving through this one, but the Io needs to start taking some damage. Does start doing so, but the fall means he's going to live with the boots, and he's going to salve as well. It's bottom lane instead, where CM dies once more. No TP, 55 seconds.
Another walk of shame for Crystal Maiden. It's really tough for them. If
that's
gets closer and uses disruption, it's guaranteed kill.
And CM's not even going back to the bottom lane. I think it's a death trap. Anyone who goes there kind of just dies. The problem is Beastmaster also can't push up this lane. So Beastmaster's like, guys, I need help, but CM also is like, I can't help. I'm just feeding. Io isn't really a try. Like, Io's not going to help either. There's just nothing they can do to salvage this bottom lane, it feels. Secret have just crushed the early game, and solutions for bottom are kind of limited. You're hoping that your other lanes go really well to mitigate the damage that's been done in bottom lane.
Yeah, this is why we discussed the support duo Crystal Maiden and Io.
Yeah.
If the laning stage doesn't go well for you, you can't really rotate.
This is what you do. You stack camps. This is your comeback. You've got Gyrocopter. You're looking to make all the stacks in the world. CM would maybe even like to start farming jungle, but doesn't have any points in the Frostbite. For now, CM's just sitting around mid lane. Highlight I would say he's kind of looking a bit lost, but it's less that he's lost and more that there's just no good place for him to go. There's no lane where he can really help out right now.
If he was level 3, at one point in Frostbite, at least he can jungle, stack the camps. Puppy, block that camp.
Yep. It may have been spotted, so that should be an easy walk, potentially. Crystal Maiden, who is running around this mid lane. Puppy, looking to maybe put another ward, and they may have seen that one as well. They'll see Puppy walk by now without a ward, so that likely is going to be 2 easy D wards.
Oh, they're pinging that. Beastmaster is paying attention.
Rotate and kill Puppy. It's not sure if it's necessarily worth doing it, but yeah, I should know where those wards are. They're going to stack another camp, so CM is now just on
Radiant's
stack
middle
duty.
tower is under
And
attack.
honestly, this is the best thing Tyler can do. I like the decision. I think he's making the right call. Scouts out 2 wards as well. So I think he's just going to get 2 D wards here. We'll see him. Didn't find
out
this
of
one.
range.
Yeah. Okay, they didn't quite see where those wards went down.
He didn't find even one.
Oh my god.
That's a lot of resources.
Blocking the camp, and yeah, this one here, you would have seen Puppy walk by, but I guess he just didn't quite figure out where the ward was planted, and oh man, that's brutal. This early on in the game, 200 gold for CM.
Yeah.
Dire's top tower is
you know,
under
Right
attack.
now, he should buy 2 more sentries and just de-ward that, because you're gonna get the gold back in.
Boy, he's got 100 gold. Or he's got the courier going now. Yeah, he's got 2 more sentries. It's absolutely worth it. But you need to find them.
need to find them first.
And they'll see the camp. Yeah, this camp doesn't
Radiant's
respawn,
middle
so they
tower
should
is
know
under
that
attack.
camp's.
The other
Dire's
side, to the
top
left, to
tower
the
is under
left.
attack.
This is the most exciting thing going on right now. Highlight Eye's de-warding mission. Oh, he's looking to see if the ward was in those trees. It's like, where is this damn ward? And oh no, Puppy finds him now as well. Looking for the surround. Oh no, he's missing another sentry. Highlight died.
What's happening with Jakiro? He's having a seizure. Did you see that?
I didn't know.
Maybe just on my screen.
He bought another sentry, by the way. He's given up on getting boots. He just can't find the ward. With that said, Puppy also pops a sentry and doesn't find the Radiant ward. So, you know, both teams struggling on the de-warding, but normally the team who gets the ward down first, in this case was Pylite Eye, has the advantage because you can see where the enemy then ward. Surely. This time, maybe they didn't kill it in time. That's why he's thinking.
All right, try number 2. Let's pile the ward.
This is number 4 sentry, actually.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Paid for one. And this one's a no-brainer.
He bought another one.
With his gold. Nice. I mean, that's his job. You're on CM duty here. We're putting a lot of focus on watching this. There is a whole lot of action going on elsewhere. There's both mid laners are farming their jungle, supports taking over the mid lane, and fight breaking up bottom lane. As I say, there's no action, of course. There is. Salve up. Beastmaster will stay alive. Nisha popped the Godstring for that one. Boots Midas already. This is a very farm Beastmaster, but also a farm Gyrocopter. Ravage. Fall down. A lot of slow, but the Ravage is going to be used purely defensively to keep himself alive. I think you're okay with that?
It's worth it. Yeah, you're not going to use Ravage anyway, unless your teammates rotate to try to grab a kill.
You're farming. Sven's got Midas, he used God Strength, he's just farming. Windranger's just been farming jungle as well. Not giving Gyro a kill to snowball off of seems like the right call there. They still haven't ward. Oh, tragedy. Oh, here's LCM up to now. Some pulls, some stacks. No boots. 900, triple digit net worth is always a sad side.
Beastmaster is level 6. They should try to grab a kill on his lane. Storm Spirit needs to rotate.
This is where things are starting to feel like a little bit like you should be catching on that. He just smoked underneath the ward where that camp wasn't respawning. Gets wrong on another sentry ward. Looks like he's just smoking up his Storm Spirit, so he's going to show mid to get some farm. They want to try set things up with Storm Spirit to kill here. It was the bounty runes that they were looking to play around, but Team Secret weren't even going for these bounty runes at 10 minutes, at least not the top ones. Bottom, how's Snake doing? Has hit level 6, so having a better game here, but attempted dive coming in from Puppy. This is where Snake just needs to TP the hell out of this. When they try to scout him out, but both sides kind of mirroring the opposing team's movements and just taking tier 1 towers. This is actually still looking at fine. As disastrous as bottom lane was, it's not much of a gold difference. Gyrocopter is just as farmed as Sven, has stacks to fall back on. This is not a one-sided game by any means.
It's 5-0, but those early kills don't matter that much. Both of these teams playing around the catapult timings, so tier 1 tower are gonna go down. Mid tower's pretty healthy.
And as much as struggle to get some D wards, the Radiant Vision this game has been on point. They've got wards of their own around the map, and they've been using these Hawks to scout with as well as the Boars. So Secret's struggling to find these like mid-game kills that can open up the game because of the great newbie vision. We're going to see Storm finishing off that Kaya soon, so his net worth out farming the Windranger, just able to jungle that a little bit more efficiently.
Storm Spirit still not involved in any of the kills. I mean, they don't have a single kill, that's why.
Involved.
It just hit me.
What do you mean? Lacoste, come on, he's been involved in all 0 of their kills.
That's 100%, right?
He's 100% kill involvement. How dare you lie to me? Man. No, I mean, they're not drafted to be getting kills right now. They're a team that comes online when they, like Storm with Kaya. Maybe with Beastmaster having Medallion, we'll see Radiant making some plays. But Ayojaro will just farm and wait for a Roar to set up a relocate gate, which can theoretically start happening now. So we'll see if there is any notions to get a bit more aggressive coming in from Team Newbie. We'll see. CM has the windlace and the boots.
Yeah, she's been farming the jungle.
Yeah.
Bought the tome for herself. She's good to go. Like, she doesn't need item. Maybe a bracer in the next 10 to 15 minutes.
Doing some jungle farming. So much more passive game compared to the last. Even though the last had like a Midas Slark, a Naga, a lot of greed, double Midases on one side against the Lifestealer Midas. It felt like there was a lot more action. This time around, both teams.
I won't give them the satisfaction.
Does this just favor one team straight up over the other, or we have to wait and see how these first fights happen?
Sven is just a hero that loves to farm, especially since he has a Hand of Midas, so once he gets that Echo Saber, he has a Blink queued up. I don't think BKB is necessary early on, because you're playing against the Beastmaster anyway, and you have a save from the Shadow Demon.
But isn't Gyro just a hero that loves to farm as well at this stage of the game?
He does, yeah. Especially with the item build that he's going for.
Yeah.
Aghanim Scepter. It's kind of a greedy build, but the game is passive, so he can afford to go for it.
And I always feel like when you get to like super late game, Storm is like one of the best heroes in Dota. Speaking of, before that saves, there's going to be relocated in, but the Ravage Macropie is waiting for them. Followed by a tackle shot. The Gyrocopter Ire just gets blown to pieces. Storm gets the 1 kill, but he needs a way out of this one. Has a ball light, but not enough mana to escape, and they lose 3. I don't think they were expecting 2 heroes on the other side of those trees as mid one gets a triple kill.
Yeah, also, Hunter's not the hero that you want to go for. Like, you can't lock him down because of the Kraken. So this feels like it could be a tier 1 tower, 30 seconds for Storm Spirit. Sven popped the God Strength. Yeah.
It feels like when they got impatient, you know? It's like, we've been farming too long, we have 0. They probably look up and they're like, we have 0 kills, guys.
Yeah, they just wanted to have 1 on the board.
Oh, he was looking for a roar on the Sven. Defensive disruption though stops it from happening. And I think they realize that Gyro is very strong right now. Even without the Acceptor, he's tanky with all these components. He's up to 1200 health. Level 4 Rocket Barrage cooldown is good damage, but you also have to, you know, not relocate into a Ravage Macropie. That was perfect combo coming out from Team Secret.
He also caught the Storm mid-air.
Yeah, Storm tried to time it to dodge the Ravage, but that's such a hard play to make.
Bounty runes.
Okay.
Over here now.
Storm.
They don't want to take this fight. They have no Tidehunter, no God Strength.
Okay, about to be backed up. If they can find a roar. Storm Orchid queued up as his first item, so classic Kaya Orchid build.
You don't count Kaya as an item?
No.
No.
You don't? Of course it is.
You said confirmed item.
Yeah. Oh well, I guess so. Orchid first, yeah. I mean, I'd say it's like the first item. It's like the same way you don't count treads as an item. It's like a build-up. It's like if you go drums into BKB, I would say
you're picking the first item.
Yeah.
There's a roar.
No Ravage this time. Almost up. The cooldown coming into play. Should be enough with the homing missiles. The damage there. The Warcry going to keep him alive. The Storm pulls the ball in further. Does have the mana for it to get in as well as get out. Nice kill. Just not the biggest of kills, but I think there is something mental for Forward about getting some of these kills. You know, you can't just sit there farming Sing on 0 kills, so they want to make some plays, even if that kill doesn't turn into a tower. That's not the biggest of kills, but psychologically they feel good about getting a kill.
And I think this example just shows how good of an item Bracer is. He bought the Bracer 16 minutes in after he died on a Tidehunter. Get some extra resistance. I don't think the pipe would have been a bad choice here as well. Just against the Storm, against the Crystal Maiden,
for sure.
Rocket Barrage, and cooldown.
Often even just like a casual hood, maybe, if you're not going to go for the full pipe, just to make. Just happily farming up here, and Gyro completed Acceptor, so his farm. I'm going to accelerate even further now.
He wants to take a fight right now. They have Sven, 200 gold away from a Blink Dagger, full BKB on the Wind Ranger, on top of Javelin.
This is definitely one of their item timings. Hello, Shackle Shot. Nice Magnifier. Should be a dead CM. They throw out the Roar here. Wind Ranger defensively disrupted. Pulled out the up Teresa.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under
Relocating back in. Are they going to look to fight this one? Gyrocopter.
Radiant's middle tower.
So already kind of return to this fight here. It doesn't look like the play is to fight. They're going to leave the Ire to die. Now though, with Ravage down, if you're newbie, you say, let's go. Let's see what we can
find. It's time to go. They don't have the Roar for 50 seconds, but they should be able to get something. Storm Spirit getting closer to that Orchid, but I think it's go time. They don't have Ravage Macropire. I mean, Macropire on cooldown for 10 seconds.
It feels like if there's a time to play aggressive, go for kills, it's whenever Ravage is down.
But that might backfire. Wind Ranger has double damage, and she didn't even pop a BKB in the previous fight.
They haven't seen that BKB, but it's something where they may not overcommit for like not go for a 5-man smoking, but just go for like that 2-man, find a Roar, then relocate in. Like Io Gyro, yeah, they're playing the top lane. You don't want to slow down your too much. See him with Storm, smoked up.
Using a scan like that against experienced team, like a team secret, I think reveals what you're actually doing. Because they know you want to play aggressive. Since royalties aren't cool, they're not trying to scan it, right?
Secret playing on the other side of the map. Avoid the aggression of Newbie.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Ravage
under
down.
attack.
50 seconds. They aren't really looking to fight. And Newbie may get themselves a tier 2 tower out of it.
Under attack.
But I think if you're okay giving up a tier 2, you are also making plays elsewhere on the map. It's Wind
Radiant's
Ranger.
bottom tower
Well,
is under attack.
I wouldn't say finding a kill, but the trees causing some problems with the frostbite and relocated with the freeze. It's a lot of bonus armor. Pulls out the BKB. That only miss not going to do a whole lot, but BKB for a CM kill.
I think that's working for Newbie.
Relocate bottom. Yeah, sword. Oh, Sven's just going to turn and fight. Wants the IO kill, but I don't think he's got damage for it. Instead, Nisha's getting kited around, and they've got one kill, probably looking for a second here. Yapsor has another ice bath. They leave behind the Beastmaster, who should be able to get this kill. Gyrocopter no longer there. Does look like Yapsor with the ball slows. Yeah, they get that kill. Ravage back up now, and I don't think you want to chase for more. Gyrocopter did get pulled back to keep on farming.
Team Secret overextended a little bit. The Shackleton connect on CM. Nice play by Pylite Die there. Ringa Rosie around the trees. The 10-second BKB.
I feel good when you're like that position that sets up a nice sequence of events for your team. Just talk alone, the 10-second BKB feels like you're okay with it, but then not just that, but you also lead into a relocate bottom, the Sven going down, so quite what Secret were hoping for as far as how they play around the Ravage being off cooldown.
Now the pickup potential is extremely good. They can basically be over with just the Master being on different side of the map trying to set things up. Storm Spirit with almost 2,000 mana pool plus a relocate.
That is a lot of global potential. And it's something that's difficult to play into because, you know, Newbie just also have this ability just to kind of stall out this game now, keep these lanes pushed as well. So someone like Sam can just go push lanes and then Pilot I, you know, of course the Pilot I joke, you know, he's just going to go to lanes and kind of die over and over again to create some space. This is well worth it. Even if he gets ganked up here, he's getting some farm. None of his teammates want to be farming this lane because it's such a dangerous part of the map to be, so he's just going to kind of suicide push lanes. And
yeah, I would not mind to see Beastmaster picking up some like a Shadow Blade.
Yeah, I was thinking
this is what the Universe was doing when he was on his prime. Yeah. Just being on a different side of the map, Shadow Blade into Roar, into Relocate, pretty easy setup.
Yeah, when you're playing with the Eye Gyro, either that or the Blink Dagger. But now, Solar Crest is queued up. He wants to enable this carry, Gyrocopter. Solar Crest.
Such a boss item, especially against the Wind Ranger and Sven.
It's a little bit busted.
Huge zip.
Yep, they can tell the Sven he doesn't have his BKB yet. He's short on gold, and that's going to be an easy, quick kill. Tidehunter, who was just not in the neighborhood, does have a Blink Dagger, but they lost him too quickly.
Shadow Demon was a bit too far away, and also his disruption was on cooldown, so he could not save it.
And even if the Tide there for a Ravage, this Gyro has BKB now, so with this Ravage is just a little bit more
Solar
reliable.
Crest. Do they want to go for Roche? I think that's the play.
It's just risky though. Blink Ravage potentially could come in, as well as a freshly picked up MKB on Wind Ranger. And looping all the way around. The Captain by surprise. Roshan dropping fairly low down by the corner. Healthy. Ravage comes in, they don't get the BKB up in time. It's put by some follow-up time, but is there. Gyrocopter getting moved, goes in triple before the BKB. As Wind Ranger going with that focus fire now gets roared. Damage has been.
Roshan has fallen to the
You drown in
my pit. Io in the pit as well.
Oh dear.
Ice Bat. 3, 2, 1, go.
Picked off. Gyro decided not to BKB. What a team fight. We'll take another look at that one, but it all comes down to Tidehunter
just blanking in blindly.
You gotta just trust it, and you have to go for the insta ravage. You can't hesitate when Gyro has a BKB. You need to catch him by surprise and hope that he doesn't react. If he BKBs before that ravage hits, totally different fight.
Yeah, the Yapstars, Macrophyres, and Ice Bats were really on point. Storm Spirit tried to go for a risky play. I mean, so you did buy back, try to get a Roche.
He still got some kills out of it.
He's in a really bad spot right now.
Yeah. Great sequence of events for Secret. One of those stressful moments where if Storm does manage to get the Aegis on the ground, it's kind of worth it in the end for Newbie. But ultimately just not respecting that surprise blink smoke. And I love the way Secret, they come from that direction probably because they expect if they come from the standard direction on the top side of the road pit, someone's going to be there to pop the smoke. So they take that route, least likely for their smoke to pop.
Oh, they're pinging it.
Well, they may see Wind Ranger. This ward gets vision.
They have the Hawk on them.
Jumper though. Nope, they're gonna go for the other target. They get the roll company. He doesn't have BKB. Once again, bursts it down. No BKB, he buys back instead, but this Jumper BKB is just charging forward, takes it the tide, doesn't have the iron to back him up anymore. And Sven charging on in. Doesn't have God for a couple more seconds and so to be trying to disengage. Fire. He tethers into an ice pot. Not quite what was hoping for there. One or two more right clicks may finish him off. He should and then chase him down. Big float a little bit. He doesn't get the real hit out. He's 1 second away.
Die again.
Crystal made it. Another mana here. Will survive. Boundaries are spawning. It looks like Nubia will get all 4 of them. Die back from the Sven, who's even further from the BKB all of a sudden.
Yeah, as you said, this Gyro with the BKB, they have nothing to address that problem. And Sven goes down so quickly. They use Solar Crest offensively after Storm zips in. He just melts.
Yep. I thought they were going to go for Wind Ranger, but that's Sven. Without BKB is the better target for sure. And again, I mean, Newbie showing up and playing some fantastic Dota here at TI. This game far from over. It's a 1k gold lead and a kill lead for Secret. Both game 1 and now game 2. They are looking like a formidable opponent who is pretty much being close to on par with Team Secret, one of the perhaps the best team in the world.
Gyro's thinking about what he wants to go for next. As Silver Edge queued up, he wants to be able to break the Tidehunter.
Yep. Bad
Dire's bottom tower
option
is
of
under attack.
course. See if he fully commits to that or not. Definitely not your everyday conventional item pickup.
Is under attack.
Expect to see.
I mean, if Beastmaster went for Shadow Blade that we talked about, he could have upgraded the Silver Edge at full point.
Yeah, so that's the Vlads and the BKB. I like the BKB though. You're playing into the Tidehunter. It does feel like one of those items you want on all 3 of your cores eventually. And yeah, Storm, he's got it queued up
middle
and
tower
about
is
to
under
complete it.
attack.
Fighting Storm late game is tricky. Sven is not one of those carriers that likes playing into Storm as well.
Dire's bottom tower is under
I
attack.
feel like it'll be a tricky game for Secret as we head into the late game there.
Radiant
We know what they could do last game. They find
never
those openings.
underestimate Team Secret.
Yeah. Angelman's Jakiro. I feel like that's an item I do not see all too often in Hero.
That's a lot of man for Jakiro. Even has arcane boots. Working towards that Guardian Greaves.
Close to that level 20. Would love that GPM talent, I'm sure.
But extra cast range on Ice Bat is real.
They allow you to maybe catch Storm someone by surprise. This will settle down. A 1k gold lead for
Dire's
Noob.
top tower is under attack.
Respecting somewhat potent team fight. Tidehunter and have given Sven time and room to finish off his KB. He's got it up and he should be happy with that one.
Demon has a job. Just keep an eye on Sven. If you initiate on him and he does not have a BKB, he needs to cast a disruption.
Yeah. They'll have a BKB, but there's still the raw potential where they can try blow him up in roar. Snaking is the key here to watch as far as Newbie's concerned. comes to killing these cores. We'll see what Storm does. Storm's one of those heroes that can just jump on someone like Shadow Demon, so you have to be so careful with your positioning if you're Puppy, because you're the public enemy number one as far as CCNC is concerned. What are we doing? Some of these later attacks. Level 20 Beastmaster, so gets a 500 health. Gyro is pretty level, only hitting 18 so far.
Who's stealing his levels? That's right, Io.
He's 16, yeah. Key level, Storm 22, and I mean Gyros just have to play fairly safe and cautiously for a lot of this game. Windrunner is level 20 talent, of course, one of the more obnoxious ones in the game, the invisibility. You almost always see. I'd be surprised to see shot.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And for the Shackle Shot cooldown talent.
Oh, so maybe he is going for the...
I mean, invisibility is really great. Especially now that sentries are limited.
So we'll see. He's going to be hitting that level 20 fairly soon as it's time to grab the smoke from get some deep wards down and sets them up to go for this tier 1 top tower, as well as potentially take this next Roshan. But Newbie, smoke on past it, immediate Shadow Blade. There's a sentry waiting. As Storm's shot the Shadow Demon, they're tripping like flies. Newbie they practice smoke to contest the runes, but they instantly lose their Gyrocopter and they're going to lose the Io in the end as well to a double damage
Wind Ranger.
Brutal stuff. Having that glimmer of a cape to save Puppy and the disruption into Ice Bar. Oh boy.
Radiant's middle tower.
More. He still looks like he may just go use him back, but I don't think they're going to keep him alive. Okay, they will. The buyback in the end. Perhaps worth to save his life.
Meanwhile, on the bottom lane, Puppy pinging out.
He can't slow, but he can. Puppy needs to...
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
He's going to go aggressive. He's going to run away. Okay.
Radiant are scanning.
What was that? Is my Storm going to die kind of scan? He's like, wait, are they coming down here? I have no mana.
The initiation was good from Newbie. Go on Shadow Demon, try to blow him up, but there was no follow-up.
And the fact that the disruption was used on Gyro meant that the Ice Path was there and Gyro got blown up and didn't get a chance to BKB. Newbie themselves, they don't really have that insta-save. Yeah, relocate can be a
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
There to help out the Gyrocopter. Gyro has to be very careful about how he plays these fights if he's going to frontline like that. Risk himself getting initiated on before he can pop BK.
And Jakiro is level 20 right now.
Casual.
GPM talent kicking in. About to finish his Guardian Greaves. Extra armor. Look amount of armor that they have. Vlad's Solar Crest about to be next up Titan.
Puppy with a plate mail. This Puppy thinks this is a guy that uses buy casual buttons.
Not anymore.
Yeah. He's moved on since then, but he's going for bigger armor pieces, you know? He's like, I'm getting the plate mail. I'm not giving my team armor, I'm just taking it for myself. Now Wind Ranger with the Lincolns, this is an annoying item because, like, Storm, if you're jumping on the back lines, like, you don't really feel good about using your ult to break it. Speaking of this, jump on the Ravage, follows up the Ice Path stun. They've got the damage and the chain stun. They broke down CCNC. Stun, 1 second away. They almost had it with that. Well, he didn't have the Storm Hammer cooldown, or he would have had it. He goes. So instead, these long-range Ice Path, that's the Gable kicking in. Yeah, that's the dieback as Jarkov just going to turn and fight with beat to beat.
Stay out of my sky! Told you a storm was coming.
Now, but it's too late.
Yeah, now they need to get the Roche. CCNC going back on that Storm Sticker. And the Roche is up cheese and Aegis. Sven has buyback, but no ulti. Same goes for Puppy.
They do this pretty fast with the IO. And that Gyro Ags, it does look like this is not contested.
This is one of those moments, whether you think do I buy back or not. Right now he has Aegis, so really valuable for newbie.
It's a must-have Aegis when you just pop back there. Not felt good about that buyback. His next respawn is going to be such a long one. 2-minute plus respawn times, and well, we'll see what they can do. 60 seconds without Ravage. Immediately Storm goes back to base. The second you get Aegis, I think they would just want to go and fight right away before Ravage comes back up. It's kind of the ideal scenario. They're relocating in the Storm. Highest part is they're waiting for the stun hit, but there's no ball. The Ravage is on cooldown. They're going to ball in. Looks like Yapster. He's going to get caught in the Jiro, and yeah, they leave him to die.
He does not have a buyback. Well, he will have because of the GPM talent. Getting the gold pretty fast.
It doesn't look like they'll follow this up.
If they can drag this game for another, let's say, 15, 20 minutes, I think Newbie's gonna take it because BKBs are gonna drop Sven easily kited. With the Boars or just Crystal Nova, it's really hard to play Sven.
Yeah.
And
I mean,
playing excited to go for GPM talent.
I just saw. I was like, oh come on. They bolt out the GPM win range. Shadow, but even trying to come, just destroying Puppy, and now with the breath, they're gonna bring down the win range of balling in. They're looking for Puppy, and they're fighting. Has a kind of left. He's used most of it though. Needs to be careful. But with the age, he feels very brave, and rightfully so. Puppy should be down to 1-2 Miraculous. The Orchid Pop is there, and that's going to be enough. Tier 1 tower. Looks like they should be able to get this one. Relocate. Gone down the high ground. Hello.
Found in Night Hunt. Buyback from Puppy, but they're not going to get anything out of this.
They just went in balls deep. Why the hell not? They just killed Hyde. He hasn't got buyback. He's set for 55 seconds. That's huge. Can they just go high ground off of?
They can. I mean, they should be careful about the Tide Hunter because they don't know if he has a buyback or not.
We're not worried about
check.
Yeah. It's one of these things they force it and then disengage. They're going to be very cautious about their high ground put potentially. They put the Gyro on the high ground with the Solar Crest up, and the Storm, who, if you see that buyback, you're balling up. But that buyback is not coming. And this is looking like we'll see Amelie Rex go down. They see Nisha mid, and I think Nisha being mid tells them they're not buying back. They're giving this free racks, otherwise Nisha would be here if they were going to defend, and they get themselves a rack. What a fantastic aggressive game. Newbie going in on high ground with that relocate, taking out the tire. Oh,
they just clean the 3 towers and the full set of barracks. Level 25 talents are getting closer. Beastmaster level 24 right now. Gyro 23.
Storm's just about to hit 25, and he's got one of those crazy.
After he hits level 25, good luck.
It's late game Storm. This is one of the best late game carries in the game. It sounds a bit counterintuitive to those of you maybe newer to Dota, since it's not a right-clicking carry, but it's his global mobility. But the more items you get, the more your mana pool is. You can just ball anywhere on the map. You have such an insta-kill threat when you have that long-range ball lightning, which does more damage the further you use your ultimate. It's just so impossible and difficult to ever catch and kill CCNC. If you have buyback or Aegis as Storm in late game, it's so scary to play into.
They still have Aegis for a minute. They want to take advantage of that. Buyback on Storm on cooldown for another 3 minutes.
And the Aegis only 50 seconds. So there's this small window where the Aegis will expire and buyback will still be on cooldown. That's maybe where Secret try and strike.
This is the window where Newbie does not want to take a fight. They will take a fight right now or...
Basically right now or... Yeah. They've got about
30
seconds on the Aegis, but you don't want to take the fight when there's like 5 seconds left on Aegis. They'll take a tier 2, and I think this is probably it for them. Yeah, they take the creep wave, they back up to the high ground. Aegis about to expire. The call may be just to try and get some more of these like level 25s and play a bit more for the late game. Both Beast and Gyro single level 24 now. Complete map control going Newbie's way. After fantastic game 1, they are once again setting themselves up to succeed here.
no tier 2 towers left. Aegis is gone. Roche may respawn in a bit less than 3 minutes.
More GPM talents, both newbie supports with these 150 GPM talents. As for the fire side, no GPM talent for Shadow Demon, just the
Imagine if Shadow Demon had GPM talent level 10.
That'd be a good hero. Well, I remember when they first added talents, it was when Shadow Demon was like the most OP fire position. So to make up for it, they gave Shadow Demon like the worst talents in the game. It was like 5 strength level 10, and you had every talent you got to Shadow Demon was just utterly terrible as a way to basically balance the hero being too good. You know, some of the talents are a little bit better. They're still not the scary. I like 30 XP, not bad. Movement speed, it's okay.
Soul Catcher on level 20 is big.
Yeah, that's what we really see. Double disruption. I mean, 25 talents by nature. Slightly away, 1 or 2 more creeps away from hitting 25. Hawk cooldown, I would expect.
Oh God, please
you
no.
Don't think so?
Nah.
You want the
Inner Beast attack speed is just insane, especially Gyro's Flag, Storm Spirit.
It's only 25 though, but yeah, okay, I see what you mean. It just seems like a smallish
It's AoE 25.
Yeah, it's 25 for everyone. But you know, it's just what the Gyro Storm is regular game. I'm with you. I like both. I don't think either sounds like crazy OP by any means.
And he goes
gets
for
the
Hawks.
He's on my side. Let's come.
Bounty.
Well, sometimes you gotta look stupid so we can be smart.
Yeah. No, that's me looking like the stupid one here.
I'll just try to take it away from me.
What else we got? Sven, his 25 coming up. Don't worry. Gyro 25 coming up. That's definitely going to be the global cooldown. Such a good level 25 talent, Lacoste.
What about the homing I mean, it's not bad. You can pop the Lincolns and range.
Oh, I was trolling you.
Oh, dude. I mean, you said the Hog. I would disagree on that one.
Yeah, that's true.
This is why Dokkan is such a beautiful game, because everyone can have opinion.
I think global cooldown 25 is maybe like the worst 25 in the game. One of the worst.
Have you ever played Position 4 Gyro? It's a good one.
You don't get level 25 that much on Position 4 though. Even Position 4 Gyro, I still want the homing missile.
Not the homing missile is.
Yeah, even as a Position 4, I'd still want that. It's like a good stun and nuke as well. Late game BKBs get pretty short too, so. Global cooldown. I think the cooldown used to do more damage, which is where it kind of felt okay, but they kept nerfing the missile damage, where it's like it doesn't even if it killed a creep wave, that's one, but it doesn't even kill a creep wave. 550 damage. Creeps have what? 610 health. You're not even
why Kaya. That's next level play.
Okay.
Yeah.
I guess with the bonus damage. Is that
Spellam 372?
He's at 585 damage. It's still not enough. He's still not killing creep waves with it. With Kaya, it would enough, I guess.
Yeah, it would.
Alright. I don't think he's got the slots for Kaya in his bottom build, unfortunately. Yeah.
Don't listen to us. We're just theory crafting. This is not your typical pub game. This is Team Secret against Newbie.
These teams saving those strats for TI-10. Here we go. Down the mid lane we go. Smoked up. Playing around that next Roshan. It's respawn in 2 seconds time. Just know how important it can be. And Storm Sven did hit level 25 himself, so Nisha has that talent. CM needs to be a little bit careful. That long range ice path initiation. Pull stuff away. Now they know where my secret are. You'd kind of expect them to be around this Roshan pit, but they've got the confirmation. Like with a gem. And these damn pesky hawks. Can't let your opponents have this big vision advantage. Several of them still scanning the map.
Oh, Ags, this is big. If Newbie can take this one, give Ags
Adam. It looks like it's being claimed on for now. Can they get here in time? They see Wind Ranger in the base. They see Shadow Community up top as well. Uncontested Roshan. Who's taking the axe? Gyro's got it? Okay, gives it to Storm. First, sounds like, is Gyro going to use it just so he can get an extra item slot?
Regeneration.
It's such a good axe upgrade on Storm.
Storm with Regen, Crystal Maiden, Aura. Look at zipping.
It's pretty damn nice.
At this point, everyone has a buyback. All 10 heroes.
Careful. Get that buyback moment. He's about to. Yeah, he's got the Mjolnir coming out in career. Or will be soon. Mjolnir plus buyback. 10 buybacks. This is the late game Dota. We've seen every single game today has been 50 plus minutes on Outstream. Well, I don't know about the game that when we weren't here, but we had TNC versus Keen. That was some crazy like game Dota, and here's Secret and Newbie delivering quality as well.
This'll come in handy.
Into spawn, and for now it's Newbie just increasing the lead bit by bit. Got this economy going. They've got those GPM talents. GPM talents against one. Absolutely. The 19k is the math. That's how much that extra GPM talent is worth.
Storm Spirit is farming the map way too fast right now.
Yep. Do they break high ground with this Aegis? What do you think? That kind of is.
I think they just want Storm because he fully committed, has that link right now. Push out all the waves and then take a team fight.
This bottom lane will kind of naturally push itself with the Rax claim, so they are kind of waiting for that hero to expose itself. And they probably remember what happened last game. They were in basically this exact position. I don't know if it was this much of a gold lead.
This is the time if they wanted to go for like 45 minutes to siege units, but they Storm Spirit or Arcane Rune. I pulled the approach. It's go time.
I think they're just a little bit scared from last game. That high ground push, they had Scylla slow sieging the base and they got jumped and lost the game. They're just a little bit tentative to make a play. They do smoke up and they will be sending force. But yes, jump in. Around this area. They don't necessarily need that high ground wood when they've got Hawk. Storm will continue to try to force out the spells. Gyro gets got not only this much of an Aegis, Satanic with that, the Satanic back in up, Storm can jump on the back lines here. Once he maybe has followed with the BKB warrior, we're gonna hold half the secret. Mindhunt still has Blink Ravage though.
They don't necessarily need to commit, because top lane is also pushing to siege units, dealing a lot of the damage to the towers. And I think they're just gonna wait, resets, and just pop the ulti, and then go in.
Yep, be down perhaps. Oh, or just the ultimate down. Storm just slowly regenerating that mana back up. I say slowly, it's not really that slow. 60 mana, yeah. Will be ready to go fairly soon.
Still a minute and 20 left on it.
Just the BKB that we're really waiting. I think the Gyro BKB, they'll say, okay, let's wait for that. Sven may have BKB himself, but without Godstrength, you're not exactly expected to Sven BKB. Storm just continuing to throw his mana at the Team Secret side, trying to poke at them, but not really doing a whole lot of damage, but getting some good info. Even just these remnants being down gives you some kind of idea of what to move forward. And now the Gyro getting the high ground. The Secret high ground defense being tested once. Oh, that right-click damage with the MKB. So much damage as they do. Just with Ninja. Glimmer KB is there, but that being used just to kind of hide them around a bit. Hide button and that's the Gyro. Stop him from running on in. Nisha getting fairly low here. Hiding on the Rax. Is Rock Noir. Yep. Can come back. He follows it up in the ice. This one with the real kid. Nicely done by the guy to keep him alive. Almost be coming out as well. That's the Aegis. They get melee racks, the range racks, less important. It doesn't regen now. Storm.
Just put some vision with the remnants.
Exactly. He's getting vision. He's not really going for kills. He's really trying to do it crazy.
Like, he's not afraid. He has 2 defensive items, BKB and the Link Sphere.
Yeah.
So they can't really pop it fast enough. Ideally, you'd want to stun him or use Bloodthorn on him. I don't think that's going to happen, or put the disruption into Ice Tap.
No Aegis, no problem. They're just not giving time an opportunity to go for a rabbit. Do they have this super? Is there a save from the roll? Just long enough. Evans come flying in both Wind Ranger and Type. He's on the front leg with the baby. Not for that. He's still going to the beast man. Fire being used. The
They want to go in, they want to finish this. Resist the end.
Yeah. Blood, ball the homing, all of them, they class of them. And the Ice Puck comes in as well. Storm in trouble now. Well, they get hit out. He's got by it. They have to use it. They lose the CM. It's dropping one by one. It's deja vu from team number 1, and Ayo barely survives. Oh man, and Gyro with the dieback. They do some Rax advantage, and I don't see he's able to easily push out these lanes. They're gonna maybe try to do so, knowing that Gyro cannot buy back.
They could have focused the Raxes instead, get the Mega Creeps, maybe even Suicide for it. They used 2 buybacks for it, didn't even get it. You know what? Beastmaster had the other level 25 talent, the attack speed, they would have gotten it so easily.
Yeah, but if they didn't have the Hawks, they wouldn't have been able to get that jump, you know. Come on, it's high calculus math NA plays. You know, Grant would have some kind of name. Storm trying to ball him. They're going to have to get him. I believe that does take down the actual protection. They can't focus down the building. They're going for the kill. They know this is potentially dieback, and the Io relocate save is there. Snip team kept alive just barely. Oh man.
Backdoor protection is getting in, and he's just going to clear the 3-play of good luck.
That's the end of the push. They had a small window to take the Rax. And once that backdoor protection came back up, the push is over. Is there a Roshan event? It's respawning. It's a long Roche respawn.
Reduction, which works on items as well. 9-second cooldown on Lincolns and 49 on
this huge operation.
Oh yeah, that one is
with
actually
an
insane.
Marine Core, 6.75-second cooldown ice paths. Wow.
Only 3 seconds downtime.
Yep. And the other 25's yet to come out. We're still waiting on some of these supports. Io. Probably going for the relocate cooldown in this game. Doesn't have any damage items. It's pretty good with Gyro having the flak, of course, but clutch relocate saves.
Especially if you get the Mega Creeps.
Yes. He puts the ward down. They still the wall, they hit the center there, but still going to get CM jumped on. They've got to cut their losses here. They know that the dire wall was there. I think you just disengage it.
They're going to go for Roche.
That's the problem, yeah. There's no lanes that you're worried. You're not worried about losing Rax here, but you are worried. You've just lost Roche control. And yeah, but the end of it, the it's on there. They lose Gyro. That's a dieback. He didn't get rid of it. With a long end. It's the Rax. The He's got relocating back in. He's going to pay the price. Let's have buyback. Immediately pops it. Double gem on the ground.
Oh, they're waiting.
It's sticking around.
Where was Storm Spirit in that fight? I did not see where it was.
Well,
there's gonna be a huge dip. He's chasing.
Got him in. No BKB, but there's Satanic Deceptor's resist. It's getting shackled as well after, and I think just a storm the back. Oh no! Team Secret, have they done it again? Have they pulled victory out of a hat?
Face mask, Jackal pops back to the
They're dead without buyback, and it's about to be forced. They can't keep this Beastmaster alive. The other zone the backlines in. The creep has that way Scepter. But it's just he's been pounced down. Mid one's gonna finish him off. They're going
That's it. GG. Oh my god, I can't believe that Team Secret actually won this game again.
Radiant's middle barracks are under
was literally the exact same script as game one. Team Noob.
So you're saying Team Secret is using scripts?
With the way they play, it sure as hell feels like it. Holy cow. How does this team do it?
I see the light inside your eyes. You make me feel like I'm awake. I don't know why you make me shine like a star in the sky. I'm okay. I wanna take a breath. I'm falling in love. I'm falling in love. I wanna hold your hand. Don't leave me alone. Don't leave me alone. You make me high. Oh yeah. Be by my side. Baby, yeah. Only you can save me. Only you can save me. How to try to blow my mind like a bottle of wine. I am insane. I come alive, you drive me wild when I kiss you at night. I'm okay. I wanna take a breath. I'm falling in love. I'm falling in love. Falling in love. I wanna hold your hand. Don't leave me alone. Don't leave me alone. You make me high. Oh yeah. Be by my side. Baby, yeah. Only you can save me. Only you can save You get me high, oh yeah. Be by my side, baby, yeah. Only you can save me. Only you can save me.
is nice if you can do it on the Alchemist. You get a Radiant Sword for your team. He also likes building AC, so you also can get a counter AC in the mid game.
Radiant structures are fortified.
I think EG is thinking about doing the same. Big push bottom and they want this game to be fun
to the impurity
until they get BKBs.
Dire's top tower is under
Alright,
attack.
so that was a nice 2-for-2 bounty runes. I think Navi's still going to be happy with that because the Alchemist. So.
Yeah, Navi is happy with like what's Arcanist farming. EG, I think they want to fight. Navi's speaking.
If this game goes too late, this Alchemist can start buying Ags for his team.
Oh, huge TPs. They're setting up here on the left side, but still they're great.
Nice silence.
Oh god. Something. Baby Wolves puts him in the airbed, but he's in trouble. Yeah, he's gonna go down. Not enough HP. Finds back actually. TP in the mid lane.
That's a weird buyback.
This female one?
No.
It's like open AI right here.
Oh.
Just instantly buys back. I'm dead. That's fine. I'm pushing. And that's what he's doing. He TPs, he instantly pushes the creep wave. He's trying to get it free too, because he knows that Razor's dead. So if he actually just went mid and crystallized and go here, tower's gone.
Is that actually what happened?
He tried. He had the siege creep there. It was. He saw it. He like walked towards the tower. Once the Alch drops the acid spray though, it kind of makes a buyback. Feel really bad.
Kind of, but it also does keep his team on this side of the map, right? Like, I always underestimate that when I get ganked in weird positions and die. I'm like, okay, it's only one death, but now the enemy team just like invades my whole jungle. They put all the wards down and they feel comfortable doing stuff. Because if he dies there and doesn't buy back, EG plays a little bit careful. They don't necessarily get all these wards down. I mean, look at these beautiful wards.
Yeah.
They're kind of setting up on a kill on S4, but Crit is aware and S4 is very close to him. He got it.
Very poor now.
We haven't seen any epis from him, I believe, right?
I haven't seen
He's just been
Now we can with the blink. You already purchased blink. You already used it.
Do you think they're gonna smoke up right now? Try to pressure during the night?
Smoked up.
They
have. Yeah.
I feel like they're running into the wrong direction though.
They've got really good vision of a lot of things. Oh, they just spotted Alk TP at the shrine. They're going there now.
Yes, it looks very juicy.
He's got blink.
With crits, with SD's second spare, the door catcher is enough.
He saw him, but he just blinked away just in time.
The spidey sense.
Yeah, he actually had no vision there.
The crystallized spider sense.
That would have been so huge. All it just disrupt any damage.
Yeah, the next gank on Arcanist is gonna finish this. That was their best chance at catching the Arcanist.
It's been.
It's not gonna feel horrible. I think they Alk TP bot, and then he had to walk all the way back to his base and then take a long path to the top. So he lost a lot of time on the map, but at the same time now he's gonna get free space on the other half of the map.
Especially because Enchant is also pushing in top really deep. Set allies nearby, it's real safe.
Both teams are kind of gonna dodge their big fights until they have BKB on their. We're waiting for our team.
Don't you think the Alchemist BKB is more important than the Gyro BKB?
Probably yeah, because EG has so many stuns.
The one thing we haven't talked about much is this Ench is really poor.
I was just thinking, like, this feels like a position 5 Ench.
It does, those items.
He just finished Hood, I believe. But
Dire's top tower
he has magic resistance talent. He's kind of tanky now. The only heroes that do much damage to him is like Lesh still, and maybe Gyro going on him. He's not really a threat on the map, I think. I don't think they see him top pushing. They feel they have to rotate and kill him, you know? It's a big kill. They don't feel a big kill there.
He's got the double neutrals, but it's definitely not that
BKB
huge.
is finished.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Might have seen, they saw some of the heroes. They've got wards on Roche, they see fly in the mid lane. They spot Arteezy.
Crit thinks they're from top, or they're like there's some top to make. Arteezy can push out all the way.
He's gonna want
Oh, wait, Arteezy.
He's got BKB though. Oh, another stun!
I think it should be.
Oh, he's actually playing this so safe.
Sign of a good carry.
He really doesn't want to BKB here. He's getting a little careful.
Sign of a good carry. Always holding on to BKB. It's like
Imagine if that rolling boulder hits him.
Are scanning.
Could have just died, but he held it and go all the way back to base. I mean,
Make manning off for 20-minute bounty runes. And Square's gonna say thank you. That's gonna collect the 2 bounty runes and all
3 bounty runes. Oh no, only 2.
Ah, Saya got it.
Returns from whence it came.
That's 3 runes for Navi, I believe.
Dyer's top tower is
This
under
Auk,
attack.
it's all the bounty runes, guys. Look at his net worth. 16,000 gold.
It was already pretty big, but yeah.
He's going Moonshard now?
Yep. Bracer.
I could see him switching it up and just going AC, and he just queued up a Moonshard, but at the same time, Moonshard, more value on him, low base attack time.
Kind of more worried about him just dying though. Yes, like against other Titans. He's gonna lose 5 base armor. Fly did max out his aura. It's the first thing.
The hero does have to be around Auk, so the Astral Spear is only the magic part.
Yes, that's right.
He's not super tanky since he's a 5. Usually when people played him as a 4, they would go BKB, kind of be this tanky hero, be able to give aura. But when people play him at 5, it's more about the setup and the magic damage.
What's surprising is that none of them are getting Spirit Vessel. Crit usually loves Spirit Vessel. Like, it's a really good Spirit Vessel game.
But it's not an item if it's SD very well. Like once in a while I'll get an urn, but Aether Lens and like mobility items are just so much better because your damage isn't as reliable as like.
But I feel like they need it. Like Enchantress, Alchemist, they need them.
But they just don't have a good hero to buy. Like that's one of the weird things about SD4. It's like your items are, you can't be as flexible. I feel like sometimes.
He's all about positioning, being able to get your Qs off, your disruptions, your soul catchers, even the purge. It's a long range, but
look at EG smoke.
They're gonna
smoke in your own jungle.
They just saw the first spear try to do work.
He's got fast Leshrac, dude.
Oh, he's too fast.
Moves speed talent. Oh no, he went strength, dude. Sumail is going back on his heritage. Speed Leshrac.
Moving fast. Like mid.
It's fine.
Oh, but 10-second BKB. Yours bad about that one.
The strength of this game, I think, is there's a lot of damage on Navi that he has to survive.
He had that trouble in that first fight, bottom.
Yeah.
It's like he heals himself, but he still just died really quick.
So I don't think he needs to chase heroes this game. You know, he doesn't need to be this fast hero that they have to feel scared of running away. They're all gonna man up on Navi. You know, Hulk's gonna go and he's gonna feel comfortable. Razor's gonna want to stay on you.
They also have like a billion stuns, so it's like you don't need them necessarily to be slower than you.
Razor's gonna.
And once this Razor's a BKB, I think Navi can start feeling stronger and force this maybe mid tier 1. They can even Roche with the Alchemist and the Acid Spray. I think that Razor BKB timings are go time, you know? He did go Moonshot.
God, the attack speed is actually insane.
Yeah, that's without popping L2.
Yeah.
So he's going Heart. The Heart increases the ult regen you get by 50%. So it goes from 100 at level 3 to 150.
Yeah, they bought one earlier. It was a huge difference.
So that helps you going high ground, helps you in team fight.
Oh, that slide.
And I'm dead.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I think they see.
Nice try. That was a really nice roll from Spear.
Was.
He's going pipe as well. A lot of offlaners have been building pipe this tournament. It lets their team play like the early game, like Febby was saying earlier. Play this fast tempo, group up with their team, get objectives.
Under attack.
At the same time, this is some why teams are going medallion on teams and Solar Crest, so they can Roche faster, and then their carries can go high ground a little earlier than they normally would.
You can tell like Navi planned out the arc pick too. Look at all these heroes.
Dyer's top tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
All of their heroes?
Yeah.
The Earth Spirit Axe, I think, is actually really strong this game if he ever gets it. They commit on the Alchemist, you can roll in, turn him into a stone, stop this chain stuff from happening. He'll get his BKB off no matter what. It's obviously really far away, but
yeah, it's great on all of them. Great on Warlock, really good on Enchant.
What just happened was like kind of like 25 minutes about to be up.
Dyer's middle tower is under attack.
There, so they have to.
to get back out fast enough.
Yes, and I think Navi is aware of it. Navi has everything up to 10-second BKBs and everything. So
Look at these neutrals.
as long as Soneko is in position to counter gank, they should have fully commit on the Earth Spirit here.
Wow, a lot of damage. Oh, they're actually fighting. He's taking a lot of damage. Oh my god. He had disruption, but he was running left. I don't think he was expecting Ortiz to get caught. And once he did, he gave up, I guess.
Yeah, it looked like the fight was going to be over.
Not gonna catch.
He ends up saving his life. Well, I guess it's only one death instead of multiples.
He's a 1-for-1 right now, but they do see the Alx on himself. He
Yeah.
doesn't have a BK
They,
or
yeah, they know that they wanna go.
not gonna catch.
It was a bit of a weird duel stuff.
Yeah,
I think he thought it was a hero, maybe?
I think he just didn't want to take the damage from it. He didn't want to get body blocked either. It kind of lets him go faster.
But then it like guarantees that even if he spots somebody,
He's going for Ocarina, I believe, or Bloodstone.
Blink? Oh, I'm sorry, yeah. Bloodstone.
He had blink Qs, so I
Maybe.
was wondering, like, is he really fragile?
I mean, Octarine's kind of a cool idea because he would get a lot more survivable, but does he have the mana regen?
Arcane rule on this, right?
That's a good one.
This arc is gonna get hard. Very tanky.
It does have a heart. Wow. This Alk is very scary.
Radiant's
I think
middle
EG's kind of
tower
past
is
the point
under
of
attack.
this strong early game.
Right now, it's their kind of their timing. Warlock ulti is down, so EG very aggressive on the map, trying to find something. And I think Navi will get it's not even back.
There's so much damage. They get Blizzy too. Oh yeah. Oh my god.
Alchemist too. Nice disruption. They can't chase in the high ground, but ET doesn't have ult, but Sand King still has epicenter, and it's kind of hard to fight into this high ground with this Elder Titan getting you stomps on you.
I mean, their damage is so huge. Soul Catcher as well. Anybody they catch, they just drop the Soul Catcher from super far away. 40% damage basically taken.
He's a butterfly finished on the gyrocopter. EG can actually rush very fast with the Lush Trek and the gyro. Navi should have to kind of have it in the back of their heads that if they give up this area of the map, they should be worried about rush.
Now it's like kind of like a 5-5. Warlock's ulti is gonna be at backup. EG can't play that aggressive anymore.
No, Butterfly is really good against both Razor and
Power
Elk
is
too.
very low.
Trying to catch him. Oh, they can.
Warlock ulti is gonna be up his head. EG has to be very careful.
They're gonna try to cut their losses right now. They're gonna give up the Sand King.
Oh.
Sumail died, bot lane got ganked, I guess.
I believe it was the Alchemist and the Earth Spirit. Or bot waiting in the trees, and then they jumped on the Lush Trek.
Navi is gonna go in.
It's gonna be slowed by the Elder Titan. But at best, it's gonna force a buyback, I think, from the Lush Trek.
They wanna find cures.
It's awkward because this mid tier 1 is still alive, so
Oh, they should get the mid tower one first.
Lush can buy back and instantly get the fight. They should be a little scared of that. At the same time, Roche is almost dead already.
Stomp was a little bit crappy there. They could finish it. I don't think they want to buy back. Like, fighting this is still really hard. Good cooldown. Catches really still black damage. It's actually insane.
So much. First slice manning up with BKB. So BKB on BKB action. Earth Spirit rolls in and he just dies.
Smell's not buying back.
Esper has the stun in 3 seconds. It's just stuns away.
Magical running in. Kind of a crappy BKB on him too.
But mission succeeded. Our smear is back up. Roche is not gonna seem to go down.
I'm really surprised they're able
EG to walk in?
It is. Warlock ulti's down. None of them have BKBs, and when they don't have BKBs, EG has the better edge because of their superior magical damage. Even though magical is on Navi.
That one was okay, nice.
The Alchemist stun, I hear it.
Charging up.
Crit has to be very careful.
Oh, nice disruption. They're going for on the Enchantress.
S4? huge epicenter on Lizzie. Lizzie wants to chase more. They know their BKB's down, Warlock ulti's down. It's their timing, baby.
Blizzie's useless, or not Blizzie. Seneko is like useless in this fight now.
Crystallized. Crystallized.
Oh, he goes on Smell.
Buyback in Oh, there's a lot of buybacks coming in for EG. Can they make it worth it?
Alchemist still running out.
Arcast BKB though. Arcast BKB. He's moving off everyone.
Oh, it's too early. Oh, he's in trouble now. Oh, nice disrupt. Magical BKB back up again. Going in, fatal bond damage being done. EG all running for their life. I think they have to give up.
Yeah, it's a bad
now, right?
buy for EG.
I'm sorry, Crystallize hasn't gone for. He wants kills actually. They definitely take Roche, but Inability thinks that he'll still die. Now they take Roche.
They want to get bounty runes first and then get the.
That's so low though. It's a half HP. And Razor goes back to heal, and as a result, I guess Crystallize gives up.
I feel like that was a bit sloppy fight. What do you guys think?
The buyback on Lesh, he kind of ran in really fast, and then he died a second time to the Alchemist. I think they didn't have to rush the fight so fast with his buyback. They could have tried to slow it down, wait for the Alch ult to run out, and then recommit again with his buyback.
Navi people are smart. They want more. Why their BKB's down? Gyro's BKB's moved up in 1 second. Gets it off. But the Edge does so much damage. Oh, Edge versus Gyro.
Coming at least.
Nice ET ult. He's gonna stop the Lesh reentry.
Is under attack.
His whole team is dead.
Radiant's bottom tower.
In the tower.
They saw the tanking. Tanking keep going.
God, the tower died so fast.
So is Roche. This is now looking really scary for EG. This is gonna be first go, so it's only an 8, but
What happened all of a sudden? They were doing fine, and then all of a sudden they just like lost that fight really bad. I guess they got initiated on.
Yeah, Warlock had no ulti. I thought like whoever EG stunned, they have no BKB. Whoever EG stunned, they're dead for sure. But I feel like they were going on 2 targets and that's what happened.
Alex just blew people up.
Alex is gonna start. He's probably gonna eat his Moonshard, get his MKB, and I think he's gonna start buying Ags for. With the new Ags, where you can scale, give yourself extra damage as well by buying Ags for your team.
Yeah, that's true.
This guy's gonna get real scary soon.
How much damage do you get per Ag? Not bad.
You also get a Spell Amp, I believe, so his Radiance is gonna do more. His Stun's gonna do more. You need to get a lot though for it to be really scary.
What do you guys think he should give the Ags to? I think it's
Probably the Warlock.
Razor Axe is really good. Have you tried it yet?
It's
2
units.
right? Yeah. I mean, it's really good against Gyro. Like BKB and minus armor. Great there. Good against flashback. It's great, dude. You just run people down.
Warlock Ags is nice, but they have like just magical
and like single target. Like they can kill it with like Edict and Gyro, Rocket Barrage.
Another smoke for Navi, but S4 is aware and he was in a position to break the smoke.
It's really good on Chan too, though. Actually.
It's pretty obvious, but like
Hold up this Gyro.
Arteezy, the cost. Yes, but the enchanted pure damage is just no finish.
Alright. He goes down.
Oh, he's got no buyback too. That's right.
Sinking his buy, he's into the buy. Navi's gonna feel good to go high ground right now.
Yep.
Should. This game looks kind of closed out for him. Like, see, I mean, EG might be able to defend, but it just feels like the Gyro's just getting destroyed. Like, it just all it takes is like 1 full Alch stun and the Moonshard and the right click, and they just like they kill him with a little follow up. It's like SD has to be just attached to Arteezy, otherwise they like lose huge advantages.
They're gonna get up for Axe. They can't really fight the Gyro. They can't, stun into a buyback and try to take down this Alchemist really fast. They're gonna throw their spells out. Gyro's gonna try his best.
What's Super saving up for? Buy something. He doesn't have buyback.
He needs like 400 more to get Blink and buyback.
He doesn't have buyback.
It's cool then, yeah.
I guess it is, yeah.
Dire's top barracks has fallen.
They're gonna go for 2? Probably not. They're just gonna back, be happy with what they got. Take the shrines, get more map control.
Oh, so wait. Alchemist just fought Ags. I think Razor killed Ags.
Okay, so
Arch should have been giving it 3.
Probably Warlock, right? It also helps with the chain stun, because the stun lasts 0.4 seconds longer.
In check is pretty
Dire's top shrine has fallen.
But
Could
yeah,
be.
Warlock Axe is pretty good.
I think the Ench is too poor. He doesn't have much right click, but
If you have more attack speed, I'd feel better about it. Okay, so probably just because they can make sure that they save whoever gets in.
Yeah, I think that's it. Like give and take, you know.
also at the same time, if he really wants to be crazy,
You guys see that? Lizzie popped in the heal and he just ran in. He's healing so well. He's stunned out. Crystallize.
They needed the Earth Spirit Axe. It gets there too late. All of a sudden, the game completely turns around. What the heck just happened?
Arc has no buyback too.
the Alk blinked in and he had no targets for his stun, and he stunned himself in the middle of the fight.
Oh, that's what happened.
And he was standing next to the ET ult, and he instantly died.
And he lost all of his, he lost his base armor too.
Captured into an ET ult.
Yeah, and he's got all this health from Heart, but it doesn't matter because he lost his 6 base armor, lost all his magic resistance.
The
Didn't have his BKB.
Yeah, the TNC Mineski game that we saw earlier, they had Alchemist. They were up 20k and they lost. Are we gonna see something similar?
I think this Gyro needs another item on top of his axe. He doesn't have a Maelstrom or an MKB, something that, you know, procs on these auto attacks to be really strong. He only has a Butterfly.
It's a Deso game. It looks like you're shooting lasers, number 1.
Yes.
And number 2, he's got an ET on top of that. And the Alk doesn't have much armor right now. I think it's actually okay to go Deso this game. I doubt he'll do it.
That sounds interesting.
It looks good. I guess it already had a shoot.
The one nice thing about Gyro versus Entrance is that the axe for Gyro doesn't get slowed. So if you're 1v1ing this Ench in the mid-late game, once you have your axe,
Normally I would like heavily agree with you, but this enchant is so poor, it's like not even a big deal. You're like, to be honest, anything would counter at this point.
So Ench finally got a Solar Crest, so that's going to help the Alchemist problem about not having armor.
That's true.
He's going to give his Alk 12 armor, he's going to give him 70, 80 attack speed now. 10% movement speed, so this Alk's gonna be kind of a Superman now. He's gonna run around.
Satanic's so boring, but to be honest, it's actually like the perfect item for what's been happening. He's getting chain stunned, and now he's gonna be auto healing just from being alive. So
he's also gonna have status resistance. The stuns are gonna be last longer.
Yep. Lower stuns, better ability to turn.
Just a staple classic item.
I do kind of like that he went Butterfly earlier though, because if you just go like raw Satanic Axe, your damage is so weak that like the heal you're getting isn't even great.
Yeah, you never fear that.
S4 is going for Yules. Smail has finished his Octarine and is now going Shivas.
This is pretty cool. They're just like testing each other's position.
With
they want them to like come to each other. Enchantress scouts it out with the summons.
They've got good vision with this ward. This is really nice. They see so much of the backline. Yep, they go for enchant again.
Oh, he gets turned just down by ES.
Good save. She gets rolled away. They waste the ulti too. Valentine.
I feel like that was too early, but in the end, it worked out.
Crystallize use BKB. They're not gonna want to fight now for a minute.
I mean, they can only get stronger with Axe given, right?
Yeah.
As long as Crystallize has buyback.
The Lesh TP top. He has bots to TP bot, but I think for both teams right now, I think it's better for them to not try to force themselves into this one position. It'll benefit Navi a little more, I think, but EG needs this extra item, I think, on the Gyro for them to feel really comfortable about taking a big engagement.
He's got pretty good HP at this point, at least, but... And ST has decent mobility with Blink Dagger, but could always get better.
Well, Soul Catcher cooldown.
It's like, whenever I look at it, I'm like 6 seconds. It just feels so mediocre, but it is the more important skill by far.
100% uptime now.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess that's
it's always
okay,
40%.
I mean, it deals 20 no matter what. So, the uptime is like... It's definitely nice to have it more available, though, because it's like another hero to burst, right? Like, you're definitely going to focus 2 heroes within 14 seconds.
What's the cooldown on disruption?
18.
So you basically get like 1 per disruption now, at least.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, it was close. It's like 20 versus 8.
Dire are scanning.
12,000 gold lead for the Navi. Boundaries are going to come up in 50 seconds. I think it's still really important for the Alchemist right now. These Ags are going to keep getting, you know, machined out by this Alch. Probably next one's going to be for the Enter the Warlock. We said the Razor, I think, was buying an Axe. I don't know if he...
He went SNY instead, and Shivas.
So he might have now asked for an Axe himself. But like we said...
I don't know if he wants it. Because like, I feel like Razor's survivability has like gone up by a massive amount now. So I don't even think it's that good against Gyro anymore.
at this point in the game, like it's all about getting the right fight, better position, baiting them to come to you. There, you can see them, but they can't.
Is there any interesting 25 talents yet?
What
are you?
Oh, DD bottom, guys.
Yo, Razor, do you want attack speed? That's it. I think it makes sense to go attack speed.
Well, it's in this game, they have DD bottom, and there's
You got the DD. Follow his dire.
I thought not was. They realized it too late.
Yeah.
First bit, but
it's a bit of a miscommunication.
In what way?
Oh, because like half of them wanted to fight, half of them wanted to fight. That's why it was like dry high.
And now this Elf might get caught.
And Raptor first is not there.
Facing RTZ down set, a lot of his damage now.
RTZ does have pretty slow.
Kind of okay. No, he gets woken up though by Sumail's damage. And now it looks like Magical's gonna live. Yeah, he gets punched. Oh, double stun! Damage! Next stun! He gets him. RTZ goes down, now chasing. S4 running for his life. Magical comes back in very safe. Big fight for Navi here.
Can he get the Sumail?
He's died one.
Got one store, I think. Yep.
Got some good life steal going here, but yeah, fight coming back. Can't stomp the back line.
Wow,
Sumail is helping. Dude, it's the spirit. The spirit fighting with Sumail is insane. He's increasing the damage he deals, and he gets more life steal too.
Disco pony. Wow, he baited S4's buyback too.
That was could have been worse for EG, I think. It was really good by the Gyro, I think, to buy. I think a less experienced carrier would have bought there, try to win the fight with his team. See his Lesh die once with the Aegis, you know, try to commit to the fight.
So what, in those like crucial moments, how do you make the decision when you die mid-game? Is it like, do I have time to like TP and fight, and is my team still engaged? Was it because like they were losing the fight, so he just knows don't buy back?
You just look at the front line and like
Dire's bottom shrine
determine whether he can like stand buy back and he can get there.
So it's a time-based thing.
Yeah.
The Shattering got caught.
He's got blinked up. No, he doesn't.
He takes damage.
He takes damage.
Oh, okay.
Crystallize though, he has picked it. He's holding on to it.
Still buy on the Shattering.
RTZ is 4 seconds away, he doesn't want to buy back.
Flush is dead. Buyback's on everybody. Fly gonna go down to that's his buyback.
That's Navi's timing to get out.
Oh wait, vulnerable.
Zaya kicked him in the wrong direction, but it's not going bad.
I was trying to get Lizzie here.
Oh,
almost. Poor Lizzie, very dead. Okay, well they kill him again at least.
At least RTZ didn't buy back.
They bought back on everyone else besides Elder Drain.
Yeah.
Triple buyback, only catching an Enchantress. Gonna feel really bad right now.
Everybody but who is basically, yeah, he's at Satanic.
He's probably going to buy out. I think not safe for buyback. If he's not strong enough to win the game, I don't think they're gonna win at this point.
But like realistically, if he has to buy back, the game is probably over anyways, right? Because his teammates are dead. So maybe it's just better that he doesn't have to TP back to lane.
You want with the team. If they're dead, you want to be dead with them.
Die as a team instead of, you know, live apart. I think this game is looking really hard for EG now. I see the only way they can do it is if the Elk overcommits, I think, on a fight. They don't have buybacks, right? So it's hard for them to overcommit and not get a kill at this point.
I think it's all about the Leshrac and the ET. Leshrac, ET, SD combination we have to look for. RTZ is going to be probably the meat shield. He's not going to be able to input a lot of damage because of Razor Link. If the Razor's a good player, he's just going to link the Gyro. Enchantress is going to be aiming him to Zac, and Leshrac's going to be a lot of the damage. The SD second spare. Oh wait, it's pretty bad. He has Gem too.
Trying to buy
buyback. 104 seconds.
That's 4 no buyback.
They're reporting 1 by 1. Yeah, S4 has no buyback too. Oh, Oh no, 100 seconds.
All for the rune. Just a regen too.
I think the game is gonna be really hard for EG to defend now. The gyro bot out, right? He has his full satanic.
Yep.
It is what they needed to do, but the execution.
Why do they need to contest the rune?
The runes are really important. They just sit in their base, just give them DDs, arcanes.
Dire's middle tower is
The
under
idea was
attack.
correct, but like the execution.
They're committing to giving up distractions.
The Razor has Axe too.
Yep, that was that's where the elf gave it.
Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under
Really
attack.
wrong. Any team can do it.
Put a stun on the back line here.
I do think they can defend Megas with their heroes, both Gyro and Lesh. So you shouldn't be too worried about the game being instantly over if they got Megas. There's also a full set of Rax bot.
That is true. That is true.
Oh, I think he maxed up his link. This is so bad actually.
Nice force.
Warlock has working too. Warlock has working too.
He punches back Lesh. He's low ground though. Wow, he punched him so far. Okay, well they started the barracks. That was actually so close to being dangerous.
I think they're gonna back out, right? No. The Razor's Axe are down, but Navi's they're feeling strong,
Nice
baby.
doubles.
He's got no mana on Eldritch Hand to follow.
10 seconds on SD. Oh, the 3-man rock, so much damage with the Vader bond. RTZ is holding his ground, so Black is doing a lot of work. Easy. Finally changed his defense.
Gyro's back.
They thought they had to go there, but there wasn't any Eldritch Hand ulti mana.
Even when Enchantress has no game.
Wow.
Oh, got him. He boulder smashed the Sand King, dude. Prevents the big ulti.
Almost shot from S4.
Again, he banishes the out. Buys him a couple seconds.
So Enchantress doing so much damage. Oh, it's a pistol. Now he wants to close out the game here. They know that the other team doesn't have buybacks.
Dire's middle tower is under
Heroes alive, but everybody left on Navi, and I think that's got to be it, right?
It's hard to defend the throne. You don't have a Lesh to kill the creeps.
Not easy though. 5v1.
is under attack.
Alright, he got one. Now,
Good for him. Now he does 0 damage, and that's going to be it for him.
Dire's ancient is under attack.
I think the Alp had they played around it really well. Gave him a lot of stacks in the jungle. He had a nice radiance timing overall. I think EG.
I see the light inside your eyes. You make me feel like I'm awake. I don't know why you make me shine like a star in the sky. I'm okay. I wanna take a breath. I'm falling in love. I'm falling in love. I wanna hold your hand. Don't leave me alone. Don't leave me alone. You get me high, oh yeah. Be by my side, baby. Only you can save me. Only you can save I how to try to blow my mind like a bottle of wine. I'm insane. I come alive, you drive me wild when I kiss you at night. I'm okay. I wanna take a breath. I'm falling in love. I'm falling in love. Falling in love. I wanna hold your hand. Don't leave me alone. Don't leave me alone. inside your eyes, you make me feel like I'm awake. I don't know why you make me shine like a star in the sky. I'm okay. I wanna take a breath. I'm falling in love. I'm falling in love. I wanna hold your hand. Don't leave me alone. Don't leave me alone. You make me high. Oh yeah. Be by my side, baby. Only you can save me. Only you can save me. How to try to blow my mind like a bottle of wine. I am insane. I come alive, you drive me wild when I kiss you at night. I'm okay. I wanna take a breath. I'm falling in love. I'm falling in love. I wanna hold your hand. Don't leave me alone. Don't leave me alone. You make me high. Oh yeah. Be by my side, baby. Only you can save me. Only you can save You get me high, oh yeah. Be by my side, baby. Only you can save me. Only you can save I see the light inside your eyes. You make me feel like I'm awake. I don't know why you make me shine like a star in the sky. I'm okay. I wanna take a breath. I'm falling in love. I'm falling in love. I wanna hold your hand. Don't leave me alone. Don't leave me alone. You make me high. Oh yeah. Be by my side, baby. Only you can save me. Only you can save how to try to blow my mind like a bottle of wine. I'm insane. I come alive, you drive me wild when I kiss you at night. I'm okay. I wanna take a breath. I'm falling in love. I'm falling in love. I wanna hold your hand. Don't leave me alone. Don't leave me alone. You make me high. Oh yeah. Be by my side, baby. Only you can
Team Secrets turn to ban.
I think that I don't know if I told you. I thought that Liquid could end up anywhere from bottom 4 to top 4. I felt like this is not a middle of the pack. I actually think.
You didn't.
Grid.
Team Liquid's turn to ban.
Okay. Is that just because they're going into it and all that sort of thing?
I don't know. I could very easily see. But those are just like my crazy, little bit wacky. The first two I really strongly believe, especially we talked about this morning.
Secrets turn to pick.
Speaking of like
Team Liquid, they've already had a rough series.
Alchemist.
Yes,
rough game 1 start. That's for sure.
Newbie is a lot better than people. I actually think right now they might be. But at the same time, I urge people that it is any of these teams. But we have seen crazier stuff. Like remember when OG started
remaining.
Called them garb, and then all of a sudden
we're getting the feedback that like, oh, OG's just garbage.
Dude, all
and
the other
everything.
casters
and
are like telling us they're just not good.
And we get them on day 2, and we're like, oh man, this is casting like 2 series. I think 2 or 3 series of OG in a row, and they start off 0, telling us they're garbage. We watched like the very first game of them, and we both turned to each other. He doesn't look that bad.
Are the people playing just really bad, or like, are they actually?
And that's what happens in the group stage. It happens from day to day of the group stage. It happens always at playoffs that like some teams just start playing better. Some teams figure things out, do excellent. Other teams had early success in that.
I mean, this is.
Yeah,
that's the thing.
There's a lot of things.
Your
Team Liquid's
TI
turn
is where
to
you
Secrets turn to pick.
I know a lot of people. Oftentimes when you play
Team
this
Secrets turn to ban.
You have to think about like the biggest prize pool of all time. Hard to recover.
10 seconds remaining.
You know who had that label for a while? Snake.
Yeah.
And it was hard for him to. He had to really fight through to get back to the first place.
And now he looks like the opposite. He looks like he better, more intense.
But
which is what you want out of your players.
These that I think are built to win.
Team Liquid's turn to ban.
So we know that these guys.
Team Secrets turn to ban.
These are some spicy pickups already. Just first pick Alchemist, boom. Mars Phoenix as a response, which I feel like are not the additional responses that we've established so far, but are still quite good. I think these are actually solid answers.
5 seconds
and then
remaining.
they also have each other. And then the Chen, just straight up from second pick. And it actually has been...
Alk, by the way...
You think he's broken?
I think the fact that... Okay, so NA Scene first picks this in pubs. Like, it's
All
so
the time.
good that you can first pick it. Ban AA. They have AA. The fact that, like, everyone's doing it kind of leads me...
So, Alk became such a fixation. You were a victim. You were one of my many victims. I surveyed pretty much anybody I could get my hand. Anybody who's affected. I asked them, the Alchemist broken or not? I felt relatively strongly that.
Team Liquids
And I wasn't sure if it was just farmers or suck it. So I felt it was broken. Everything about my offlane experience against safe lane Alk felt like it was broken. And I had some people tell me it wasn't broke. Like everyone kind of agreed, yeah, it's good.
remaining.
But some people, it's not broken. It's actually
5 seconds
way too
remaining.
hyped up. Other people were, oh, it's broken. And I think you said initially that it wasn't. But now you're feeling like, okay.
But ask me, he had played against him. But like it was I think
Team Liquid's turn
and I
to
played
pick.
as it. So I hadn't played as it when I had
okay.
To feel it out, I just what it is that it's very unique. Beat up time, like when you need your is so quick.
Yes.
That you're no longer a
you actually
10
can
seconds
find
remaining.
really fast. Like it feels like
5
your window
seconds
is so
remaining.
much shorter than it used to.
Team
Fully
Secret's
feel out
turn to
why.
pick.
I think it's
Okay.
Team Liquid's turn to pick.
Lena.
plus a lot of the heroes that like again like it's sort of like the why Storm got popular. Or like why certain other mid. Monkey King was like the hardest counter.
10 seconds remaining.
Step forward, you just die every time, and it got like
5 seconds remaining.
have like a level 4 out, pressed him so much that that's not really a thing.
Then we have the slight, I'm not going to say innovation, it's mind-blowing. The fact we don't have to run. We can run safe lane out. Actually, it feels, let me tell you, as an offlaner, it feels actually hard pressure him. Because once he gets acid spray, like the creep waves begin to meet, he throws down acid spray.
Team Secret
knows he can beat
Storm Spirit.
But
and that
here's
just feels terrible.
Here's the hero that I used to. Storm is very traditional.
Yeah.
The hero that can get on. You are against them. Pressures him. You always have an opening on the Alk as a result.
10 seconds remaining.
It's Team Secret.
5 seconds
Pick up
remaining.
against it. I do like what Team Liquid has drafted. I like Mars. I like the that come physical combined with being able to Seg, the Phoenix image, very nice. Pure team fight aspect in is nice because, as you said, build and how hours pretty quickly. Being able to have, knowing that no matter what happens, even if we can't shut down his timing, even if we can't take early towers and control the map and shut out his jungle, we will still be able to fall back.
So I didn't want. Did think they were gonna. Yeah, as well.
Ten seconds
Right
remaining.
now, the only way that they can really kill is to get like Storm Pole into this.
5 seconds remaining.
But like that, you'll take those odds.
No, I dig it.
Team Secret's
it
turn
looks
to
like
ban.
Everyone is. He's so good running around creating. Blows my mind. Why?
I will say, by the way, Arc.
Yeah.
That was a level of puppy.
10 seconds remaining.
Yes, yes, it was. That was
5
almost
seconds
disrespectful to Lions. How
Team Secret's turn to pick.
By the way, our goal was to get 2-0'd by Secret. We're right on track, Var.
That's the attitude. I like it. Everything's going according to plan.
I know he's mad when he said that away, but like...
Team Liquid's turn to pick.
All right, another nice aggressive hero. Work well with the Lina. You've got the Chen just to be able to make sure that it has an oak laning phase. But can Team Liquid secure themselves? Like, you already have the Storm Spirit. You have this really...
10 seconds.
If you just get a scaling core that does well against...
5 seconds remaining.
You're gonna feel pretty good about your mid...
Yes, but like, what scaling core are you... Depends. I don't know. There's
no Slark. I'm not sure if Lifestealer
a Lifestealer.
Okay.
I'm down for...
I mean, it's against Centaur and Alk, so...
I was just about to complain what a... And then I'm looking at it. At that window.
From the games that I have seen, bad here, but this might be a good port. Bristleback instead.
Okay.
Oh, it's Weehaw.
So both teams...
Wait, so... Are we gonna run side lane Storm Spirit, or is this Weehaw playing?
Side lane Storm is not terrible. I would imagine that...
Do you think safe playing Storm?
The thing is, you have high armor. In a way, they're...
Oh my
Their
god!
lineup's perfect.
They just go back to back.
They go back like a
They're
turtle.
not back to back, but like
it's like taping two turtles together. They just one guy, as long as they're like perfect about like spinning their heroes around.
Yeah. Like Mind Control literally just right clicks onto Mars and follows him everywhere, and they're an indestructible unit. They can't be stopped.
Literally two turtles taped together.
Bristle back and bristle front. Here we go, Team Liquid. Innovators of Dota 2. Seriously though, what like for Bristleback, like why do you they went that route? Why do you think they backed their off?
If I had to speculate, time I don't like. If I had to. Type of damage that
Great at protecting town. Was that a thought here?
Potentially too. I think it just fits with the aggressiveness of the fact that they can last. Most of the time, Alk lineups.
They always.
Look at mid one. Pose. That power pose.
My favorite one is because it's so obvious that the photographer heard. Wait. Name is Taiga. I'll act like a Taiga. Rar for me. And that's what he did.
No, that's no good.
I got there. That's a photo of Kuro's smile.
Yeah,
earlier, by the way. That's rare.
That is. I don't.
Yeah, roller coaster.
I'll always remember how foolish
Yes.
you looked.
Yes.
GH's.
I love G.
Appropriate to tell you. It's appropriate to.
I go for it.
Okay, so. about the fact that he got killed because he was like, he was legit like really upset and like,
yeah.
And he's like, it was the weirdest talk I've ever had because I was the one consoling him. Talk.
GH just felt so guilty, like he was just this guilt-ridden, like.
I thought that like I was like, man. It's like it's kind of a meme, but at the same time it's totally at all.
Like there's a reason people love him. So you can feel the
genuinely
authenticity
tell. Yes.
of. He's just a good person who. To see happy people, honestly, like the amount of times that he just like goes around, yeah, he always says, "Thou
very
fail,"
polite,
like, yeah, very.
I think, but I a lot of these guys notes.
Team Secret. Turn to ban. Turn to ban.
To run it back because.
So we're going to the draft. And you
bill for you guys.
Such a good story.
Yeah, that's why
must have had to cheer GH up.
I didn't know if I was like.
Team Liquids. Turn to ban. Secrets. Turn to pick. Team Liquids.
It only looks.
Like,
It only
yeah,
makes
both of them just look better. Like Matu was a big enough man. About it. Like I, dude, if Blitz, if you cut me out of a $30 million tournament,
turn to pick.
You know,
cool.
No, if you come to me, I feel really bad. I feel like good. You should feel bad about.
Team Team Secrets. Turn to ban. Turn to ban.
We're every draft when.
Team Liquids. Turn to pick. Team Secrets. Turn to pick.
Warlock.
remember one time I'd seen that. Remember, I think it was actually old Liquid when they were like
Storm Spirit.
Remember they played at some like tournament and joined
Spirit.
Empire versus them, and they just
Same
like 9
Yes,
euros.
it was the exact same picks until the very last pick. Yeah.
You may now
I'm
select
Empire,
your hero.
whoever like changed it.
Yeah, it was like Yoku. It was the one where like Yoku was like best offlane. He was gonna play mid.
Good for this.
He was so good.
You guys have to. I get a better core.
I was convinced Navi was gonna poach him.
Well, there you have it. There.
What consent? Ride or die.
Oh, we didn't talk about this. I do like. I don't know if it's the same, but I've always. Maybe it's just because it takes a faster, like, you know, obviously the faster you.
That makes sense.
So, I like that aspect. Like, obviously, we're
I mean, I think both sides could be right. Or I don't think. You asked me to spec. Your opinion is. Gunnar did tell me that he thought you were the best. Aside from like.
because and well worth it. Let me tell you.
Awesome.
Like here's the thing. It's like skill in Dota that I feel off playing with people like Gunnar. You know, half the games I've played this game.
Awesome. Yanni's is like 5.8k now.
I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened yet.
He went lower than I did, dude. He decided to. Okay, so I think what ended up happening, no lie, is that him and, you know, similar to how you and I start hanging out more around the time PI.
Yeah,
I think him and Owen, started hanging out.
Dude, I was in some party stack with Owen, and I love playing. Owen is like the one rare person who I'm always down to play party queue with, and because he is so fun to. But by God, I know I'm losing a lot of MMR.
his Kaya Yasha Bloodseeker almost tilted me off the face of the earth.
30 seconds to battle.
All right, guys, we had a bit of a break. I know we're just clowning around a little bit. Honestly, that's a Blitz and Cap specialty. But now that we've gotten through a bit of a read, we're ready to go. Versus Team C. Game 1, a bounty rune spawn. Second, so no, there's got to be some. No one wants to give up.
Of course, you want to fight this hero for this one. Oh, gonna run it?
Yeah, he's gonna get the kill first, babe. Oh!
Nah, he's dead.
It was half an inch away,
He's
but
not
it
dead.
looks like body block. Zai standing in front of him, turn around, LSA. He's not dead.
He's not even close to this. Is not sticky bomb.
Dude, I would be a little bit tilted if I'm mind control. I just know mind control should be tilted. You just leveled Viscous Nasal Goo level 1, which I'm totally down. I actually think that the build by 2 is you get 1-1-0.
Yes,
Viscous Nasal Goo, incredible spell. But the fact you got it level 1 and you didn't get the first blood, because the spear didn't have to be dropped. Yeah, that was a kill.
Bottom lane. We get the first blood on GH. Fire Spirit. It's going to be a side lane that we see more frequently.
Do you think that's going to be good?
I mean, the thing about side lane is it kind of makes sense in a lot of ways. Like, I'd never do it personally. I love playing, but it does make sense, especially with the full works now. It like over. It's much better than that. Has a way to but pull high armor, his ability to. I actually think that Storm. It's not. I still don't know, but it makes a lot.
It like the biggest drawback is always. Right?
Yeah, but like you can get bottle on the side, and you can get easier to get rune. You get one of the two. You have to.
Back. The hard camp. Fatal bonds. Control. So this is actually not terrible. If this this hard camp gets pulled, they're gonna do so much damage. Puppy. Meanwhile, mid lane matchup, which I think is advantageous. I thought it was advantageous for Mars. You should know it. Actually, you're the mid Mars.
Mid Mars player.
Yeah, I'm the off lane Mars.
Dude, I'm 9-1 with this hero.
Does it beat Ember? Have you played that matchup?
Yeah, it does okay. To be fair, I only played it when you could do the one-shot combo, where like no matter what, if people had like 1,000 health, you pinned them to the wall. It was so stupid. I'd play against like Quaps mid and they couldn't blink out in time. I was like, what my lord intended.
I do know that Ember's bigger gods would be gotta be pretty.
The thing that Ember that makes it really your trade mechanic is just so good.
You can explain.
I mean, if you're Mars, you always just get to hit while like simultaneously. Nothing really trades like that. Whereas like Flame Guard, really good against. I actually think first release Mars will be played it since
used to really abused.
I don't know if
Yo, my control just had to walk back to lane because Weehawk really needs the courier. Midwat's gonna go for it, but he gets on. He's gonna get up right. A spear from Weehawk. That's my boy. It pulls him into the tower.
I'll always remember how foolish you looked.
Hopping on in with his taunt. Gonna go for GH, but doesn't actually land the LSA. What Golem charge? Almost now. Miracle's gonna pull Puppy back in. Miracle, understanding against the high arm tier, was not afraid to fight underneath that tier 1.
Haste!
Today, they've already used all their magic spells. 200 HP with 7 armor. Our aura?
Yes.
There's actually no way you're gonna die.
Weehawk's getting blocked right now by the Centaur.
Oh,
he's just getting out micro.
This is just a beautiful opportunity, but this micro is so good for Puppy, but he will manage to get the spear on the Yaptor. Fast kill.
That was still pretty impressive for what it was.
I mean,
Puppy blocked a hasted Mars. He probably got them out pretty safe though. Like, a good chance that Weehawk can take.
So, we haven't seen the top lane. Joel did have to walk back. Zai actually think won the lane. It's not up by that much, but like my control is down.
Yeah. And the fact that of course he had a goo level 1.
Denied.
Oh man, I can't believe. I thought that was gonna be another classic. Going for the dive.
He's gonna outplay him. Sal.
Denied.
The person.
Oh, you want?
Yeah, I'll place you.
Dive away. They need their warlock. Shoved away. Thing is, Alchemist does not care so much. Like obviously,
nope.
That's the important. Just hit the creep.
Really care about farm. The sense of like, you know, one CS with this guy. Oh.
Stop him from getting up the rune. Weehaw is actually going to place the arena. That's a nice placement.
That made it impossible.
So pull back the Stampede, trying to get Nisha out of here. They're gonna go and try and get the Fatal Bonds kill, but I think they're run out of damage. It's on a siege wagon. He's almost there, but he gets to the shrine in time.
Oh, can you put?
He went down to like 15 HP.
I'm liking this dude. Even though it's been relatively low kill, the excitement's been pretty good for me. I'm feeling it. I know these teams have, they have history because the majority of the lineups have just stayed similar for a long time, and Liquid has largely struggled this time. Aside from at TI, where they were able to knock them out. Historically.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
It always
Always remember how foolish
Yeah, you just read.
Previously in captaining.
Yeah, it's weird to think of.
Look at that girl would ever be in a position.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
This was my most hyped series that I was looking for. A lot of history.
Absolutely.
High skill level. You know you're gonna see some loud rap.
Oh, locked him down as he tries to dive away, and Minwan's gonna look that extra kill as well. Kerberos.
Puppy's micro is gross good. Actually,
Nisha some. Double bracers build. Okay, they're still gonna go for Crow. They could have gone for him earlier, but Yapzor, he's got the Dragon Slave up in a second here. G gonna make sure the Yapzor
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
The stun from Centaur, that might be enough for Mid-One to be able to get away. Weehaw has his spear up in 5 seconds, but I think especially.
That's what I meant about their kill conditions or on the Emperor being pulled into.
Yeah.
It's so clunky. So clunky.
And they didn't solve that with their last pick.
I don't think so either.
Yeah, they're still back.
God.
Denied. Like, we actually never talked. We said this is the kind of a problem, and then last thing to address that problem.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And he trying to get the kill. Such a heavy rotation. And this is the thing. This is why I love watching Mid-One ever not care about sitting in his lane. Move around and make kills.
Could you imagine if it was like the situation where he, for 25 minutes, first item, Battle Fury.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Well, we're gonna definitely see some fireworks. 10-minute. Got 2 supports on Team Liquid that are super dependent on their ultimate.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Lucky find.
4-3 secret. Off of this.
Oh, that's good.
It's hard to.
You think they should be up by 3K?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, what a spear from Weehaw, even though it doesn't really change it. Bro still dies and falling.
He might here. He's thinking about popping the ulti.
I don't think he's close to be able to get that arena.
Really wanted that one as mid lane.
Meanwhile, mid lane side, Miracle trying to get the kill on the Yapzor. Yapzor not left with and actually had the last little stick charge, hits him with the LSA. A beautiful play from Yapzor. He still dies, but it's enough to be able to get Nisha the kill on Miracle.
Radiant structures.
It's worth it too because now the Alk is gonna hit a very good.
Yeah.
He's gonna pop you. The fire spirits. He wants this. You get it?
Radiant's top tower is
top
under
lane.
attack.
They just keep on running in mind control with the Stampede. Zai and mid one combined together. Just a bit too much burst damage for Bristleback to deal with. He's getting a lot of quill damage out there.
You say that.
He dies, but mid one still does not have shackles, so he wasn't able to get that kill quite as fast as he was hoping for. Miracle's gonna try and get the turnaround kill on his Zai. Mind control. He's dying. Tower. 1-2 mid lane.
I love seeing them.
Sneak attack? What form?
Not well. Firing. Not well, but
how can you possibly have an infinity to all of them? Yeah, Absol is gonna be caught by an invis.
Oh,
don't
rush it. Don't rush it, my friend.
Yeah. Make sure you get it. There you go.
Solo, but
Blown away.
it's so funny. My favorite Twitch chat.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
It all started with
yeah.
Tell my brother, Harold, 142. 76.
You guys can spam that one. I'll try not to get you.
Is under attack.
2000 next. Sorry, 2000 experience.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Oh, really?
Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under
Trying to keep his back mid as best as possible. He does have GH behind him. GH, you're going to be able to save him? Well, he doesn't have something. He has no heal, and the fire still don't pull down. Sensing here, mind control, running back into him. There's just no.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
From Nisha,
Radiant's
made that
bottom
rotation.
tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
Alright, this timing for a lot of like rely on right.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yes, but you'll have ways to break
Radiant's
that.
bottom tower has fallen.
Let's say lands on a miracle. Really great setup from mid. Racking up kills. And for me, like, it's impressive that he's ahead of the Mars. It's like the game one, mid one, and no one in both. He was able to not go the might in. And as you can itemize pretty well against his
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Although I'm not
Dire's structures are fortified.
Never refuse good.
walk out the bounty rune and he's gonna die. No, he's still gonna get laid out. Weehaw.
Still has this double damage on Weehaw, but he just can't do enough. Oh, jump over to Nisha. They're gonna try and blow him up. They do have the supernova immediately laid out. Weehaw still managed to get the kill out of Puppy. Nisha,
They got it.
that the egg still hits him with the stun. They wanted that Alchemist dead, and they got him. But are they going to lose the fight as a result? Design. Arrow getting high here, but taking so much damage, especially with Golem already outside. Just gonna die like that. A triple jump in from mid one. He's going to be able to get the kill on Miracle, but now he's being chased out. He's already committed most of his remnants. He's not going to be able to get away as Weehaw shows up with his double damage still intact after that top lane kill on Shen. Time to get a kill for Seeker to.
That was one of those like one I think that fight after
Radiant's top tower
died. And we didn't want to really stuck around.
He was just like.
Yeah, Zai's was
I
the
don't care
funniest.
about the Golem, and then he's already got half.
Zai ran in, he didn't really know what to do. He stunned in a general area, and then he double-edged the golem. He's like, screw this. Happens to the...
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Let's get a finish off.
That's the one.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Oh, glorious day!
Radiant's bottom tower
Like, you try
is
and
under
protect
attack.
Charge is showing up.
He's gonna walk in with a return.
Their activates or even... Team Secret has. Instead of the
Blink's really cool because it kind of sucks that your team spent the last like 20 minutes on.
Missed the spear. Stampede going out. Nisha. You can actually go for a fight and it's just gonna fall. Oh, a rough time. Oh, okay, he lives. Control does not die. You're on 3 and 4. That would have been definitely.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
That was the...
I think that bottom fight actually necessitates. Remember that game he played Morph? It was like the one bad game I've have.
Yeah.
And he just never bought BKB on Morph until it was too late and then they lost. That is learning from a... That's burning a hole in your head. I will never lose because realistically at that bottom fight where they like 4-on-1 them, BKB is he down? Probably not. Literally have no stuns. That part helps.
In a weird way, it's like BKB. Like, it doesn't help you farm, but it does in a way, because you can farm more knowing you've got...
Yes, and it's very interesting with the meta now, or at least what I've observed so far is like building these... So far we've seen like the reactive things. Get them just to...
Not gonna be able to get stopped. They drove the sun right into the spear. The Rita goes down. Nisha's already inside of that. Rita will be able to finish off Curl. They do actually have the egg on the side here. Big one's gonna try and use it as best as possible. The BKB activated by Nisha. Make sure that that egg does die. Side in the trees, trying to get away from Miracle. They hit the heels into the LSA. He's still alive. Off the mid, and he's gonna stay alive through all of this one. Mind control, the last alive for Team Liquid, but a very, very healthy Secret will run him down an ultra kill for Nisha. And this is exactly what it feels like to play against an Alchemist right now. You didn't shut him down enough, and now he's got Radiant's BKB, and he's ready to fight,
Dire's
and you
middle
can't
tower
fight
is
back.
under attack.
I mean, they went all in for Zai right there. That was not an easy target whatsoever. Plus, he has the value bucklet.
Never refuse.
Not the kill they committed. And this has not been, I feel like, Miracle's.
It hasn't been mine.
No, like, Bristleback pick just be a little bit of a head scratcher, honestly.
Dire are
Felt like they needed a little bit more lockdown in a core, and they went the exact opposite. They went for the least lockdown.
Single target slow.
You hear mind control? He's like suggesting it. He's, bro, I think we might need Sable of any sort. Crow just like.
Dude, I can't believe this is ridiculous. Fortunately, Liquid is not like super focused on magic damage, but they still have enough.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And 4 creeps. Magic resistance. to his zip in, pull back,
Yeah.
static remnant combo.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say that's one of the counters to Storm. Take no map. Yeah, dude, I could like you didn't tell me that one.
Rough spot.
We don't have any words. It'd be a hard climb to get back into.
Radiant's
The way that
bottom
you would
tower
have to
is
do
under
it, I
attack.
think you actually need. And this is the
Dire's
case
top
part.
tower is under attack.
You gotta try and get pick up like this one. The Sword Field's gonna get there, but doesn't get the grab in
Dire's
time.
top tower
And the Ember Spirit is able to get away, but not before he got the chains on the two of them. But they're actually going to give up on their TPs. They're just keep pushing. They're going to force Liquid back right now. Not allow them the time to get that tier 2.
It's pretty significant.
Mid one.
They need his rock.
They definitely need his rock to be able to defend.
Radiant's courier
It
has
is
been
now
killed.
not available for 30
Dire's
seconds
middle
of the
tower
buyback
is
here.
under
We saw
attack.
Mind Control was setting himself up to be able to cut waves. Weehaw is doing something similar mid. Fortunately, he's got a great hero to do it. Hold the wave. Shot it all the time. Blinks before he gets stampeded on.
I'll always remember how foolish you looked.
To action.
That bottom fight, by the way, where they try to do like the pan around the ring. The Mars ulti, the real counter to it is hide around tree. He will always pop you into it, or he pops you into his ult. It's really annoying for Mars players like
Oftentimes, Mars has find the opening into the spear. The pullback spear combo. Is that going to be enough stun? It's not. It's not. It's not. He manages to flank that over the high ground. The stun onto Miracle. They do manage to get a successful egg explosion, but when you don't have any damage to back it up, what does it matter? Nisha is an indestructible beast at this point in time. He's got the Radiance. He's got the AC. Being top of all of that, he's got a second life. So he's just gonna go for it. Keep moving. Oh, side. A stomp out onto Kuro. Not gonna be safe in time. If anything, this is the death of Weehaw as well. Mind Control tries to approach. Neither gets smoked up. Now they go in for the team. That's where America's hoping to be able to take advantage of it. Maryland, triple kill. Holding on to the stun a little bit longer, throws it after the Warlock while Midone chases down GA, who has a buy. Quite honestly, when your Storm Spirit has no buyback, it's dead for 60 seconds. Weehaw Mars is dead for 30.
they don't have an answer to either of the core.
They don't.
They
thought they did, but
I will say, by the way, what I was gonna mention. Okay, Sai's just. Did you see the taunt? He lifted his hooves.
Standstill taunt.
Wow, that's a new one.
I have all this movement speed, but I'm not gonna move the hand while
New
I
one.
taunt you.
That is a new way to taunt. I legit haven't seen that before.
I mean, just go in. Try and go back here. No, try. There's do.
AC house.
Landed mid one. Kuro. Wave key to. Honestly, it needs to because the Gen Heal is going to make nice and healthy GH. They got a zero to the side here. The Supernova, he can pop at any time, but he doesn't want to use it in that sort of situation. So instead, he just dies to the flight of mid one. Now level 20. Successful
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Level 20 by 25 minutes in.
Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's top barracks are under attack.
Looking like it's just in the barracks, and if they're not careful, they're just going to bleed away more and more kills. The stun rate not doing enough to be able to heal up Weehaw, and it
Dire's top barracks.
Chain to stop from side. The chain stun just keeps on coming on Miracle. This Supernova is going to get forced by Nisha. Who's going to ignore that hero and throw the concoction over to the Bristleback to make sure that they wipe Team Liquid. Team Secret establishing dominance here over Liquid winning game one.
This was a pace set. I love, by the way, my favorite metric I was using is more than a kill a minute.
Yeah.
I love that. That tells you that one team. Or so far.
I see the light inside your eyes. You make me feel like I'm awake. I don't know why you make me shine like a star in the sky. I'm okay. I wanna take a breath. I'm falling in love. I'm falling in love. I wanna hold your hand. Don't leave me alone. Don't leave me alone. You get me high. Oh yeah. Be by my side, baby. Only you can save me. Only you can save me. Get me through. 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 I have to tell.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
He won't live, and then boom, the ulti hits. And the other spells too.
Nice double stun with Blade.
Yeah.
Butterfly finish on this Jarvan
Big way, that's really helpful.
Yeah, the two supports are gonna get boost staffs, so Scepter.
Instant will be taking so much damage. That was just Dark Willow killing him actually.
Wow. He goes up there. Gonna get the triple.
Close to dude.
Kurt has no TP. Hope he runs for his life.
So even with the like instant goals on the act, he still took too much damage from.
Dire's middle tower.
Yeah, the damage comes from not the act.
It comes from the Dark Willow and it comes from the Gale.
It's like literally every hero except that.
And he does tons of damage with the Blum, but then it's magic, so it's amplified by cold or ice vortex.
RTZ did die, but oh, Sumer picked up 2. Now he picked up for damage.
Really high.
It's a really good timing because Bush is gonna have double damage. This is gonna be.
The TA is now going for a sheep, I think. I think that's really good this game. Storm is the one that giving them the most issues, because he's jumping this backline. So Dark Willow's AA, they can't defend it without this axe call. That's unreliable versus a hero like Storm. Once he gets a sheep and the Storm overextends, he's instantly dead.
It's definitely an item that works for.
Jarvan's going for Satanic as well. That's really big this game for him too.
Oh, big fight coming up.
Free egg. Catches it, bike flash cleans up RTZ. Dark Willow's on the ground, they pick up Gem as well, now chasing after Soup Male.
Half no mana, it's time to pull out everyone, EG.
Gets sent back all the way. Almost another catch with
crits get caught. Fly is doing what he can. Oh, that prediction stun. Is that gonna be enough? It is! Done by crit. But it's got no mana.
That's a dead hero.
I'm sensing a pattern.
Roche is up, but they have no disables in the lobby. The enemy to their storm.
The buyback.
Flyby is back.
Picking up Ags next.
He didn't go to the Vortex talent at 20, so it's gonna be a little weaker than it could be. I think it's really good because Navi has been grouped in these fights. The Tidehunter gets a good Ravage. 2-3 heroes, he follows it up, gives him another 3 seconds to go on the Ravage. Can be really good. It's also good about fighting Roche. Roche pit, it'll always pull everyone in there, so you always get a free Roche.
You can also like set up Light Strike right.
TA 25 is really big as well.
I hate playing against it so much, dude.
Yeah.
I'm just running along and all it's like
you get bashed, you get sheeped.
Battle for the runes, guys. Battle for the runes. Tide no Ravage.
They can't walk up.
Can they? I like how good.
Is it super? The other Bradford's guy.
He just hit the TP.
Oh, it's just
Stupendous.
Don't can.
Dire's turret has been killed.
Ooh, got a good item.
That was T's one on sheep.
It's rough, shoot it.
Oh, Gyro is showing bottom. I did. Did? I did use bottom. They do fast with the ball. Balls are a bit deep.
Who's that, Nick?
This isn't someone with Dark Willow. There's another first fight, but Roche is dead already.
Definitely too fast with the bugs and the double merge. Axe is just manning off. He wants to go, go, go. Bugs for vision. Because he has his eyes on the fly. Oh, magical is in. He can use this Ball Full Scepter.
Char has to PB just to live.
I don't think he knew that TA was stunned there. I guess TA could have BKB'd.
Those side blades were really nice.
He used Ghost Scepter, and all of a sudden it's just like one hit hits him and he goes away.
Both waves cut by the storm.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Back off now. This is when you accept you can't go high ground, and you take the map control. They're gonna try to cut bot, top, and mid, and then maybe he's gonna try to trap bot, so bot pushes in as well. Try to do the choke movement again from a couple minutes ago.
Magical is feeling very calm. Another
big kill.
I don't know if it's worth it. Let's see.
BKB on
Weaver is coming over. He's seriously.
He missed his Melbash.
He's turned out. It's gonna be a good fight for Luigi. Oh, they got the Weaver. Will he catch Weaver? Wait, what? Oh no! I thought Sumer would go on the Weaver. The backline instead, and I think.
Now over here.
I mean, that would have been huge.
But it's hard to tell.
Buyback,
I think he expected.
He also jumped before they got the stun on the Weaver. You can't stop the jump once you go. So you had to commit at that point for going to the back line. TA now has finished the sheep in 20 seconds.
Gave me PTSD, dude.
The game is not great for EG, but Smell's having a great game. 17, 2, and 4.
Did I put him on a fantasy? You're damn right I did. No, I didn't actually.
Didn't?
Which probably is the better.
Illusion!
Not this game, dude. But what are the fantasy points? 17, 3. Magic tools.
Probably last hits, kills.
17, 2.
Deaths?
It's probably like runes or...
Maybe towers.
It could be like towers, Roche. It's probably Roche killed.
Sumer's gonna hit another.
What's that?
Over here now.
The TA sheep now, I think that's really scary. It's more scary than the storm. He can like show his face in the fight where TA is not showing. If he jumps his backline and the TA is nowhere to be found, he gets meld bash and then shoot. Melt back again. Can't live. He dies in 3 hits anyway.
Dire's structures are fortified. My mind are as one.
From Navi, they want more?
What a catch here.
Right next to a try. A blast connects, it connects. On the back line.
Oh, that's magical die.
Magical die. And the shrine is still active.
Sorrel goes down. He has buyback.
Nerd. I'm smooth buyback. Still trying.
We were gonna get focused down. We should be fine. Oh, nice pull.
He should be dead.
This A is gonna be a buyback as well.
Nice fight there for RT's kind of dying again. Engagement. Yeah, they actually just had a really good call for Axe. Caught him blind.
He caught the gyro, and the gyro got an instant BKB, but it didn't really matter. It was a nice re-engage by S4 on the backline, and then Sumail jumped the A and the Dark Willow, and they instantly killed the A. He bought back, but it was too late, I think.
Oh, they're That's Axe without buyback too.
7 stone.
Yeah, he lost a couple with the last fight, I think, but not too bad.
Gonna finish his Axe too. He doesn't have buyback.
This is one scary talent though for the Dark Willow. Brambles now 8-second cooldown, lasts 15 seconds. So, you know, you throw one on yourself on your A, and if Storm jumps you and he jumps a little too much to the left or the right, he gets rooted. Maybe he feels the need to heal himself. You already have another one set up. He has no BKB.
Then you can actually disable him and kill him.
Yeah. And I like what he's doing. His hand disc, but he has one of the components locked. So
that way, if he gets gone on, and he wants to use it, right click and.
But if he gets ganked top, he has buy. He's.
Liquid's turn to ban.
Well, that team won. I was like,
guess who's getting the nerf hammer?
I was like, well, if you think this is a problem, you can change it. Like you have
the power.
to-
None of us have the power to do anything about that.
I can do so little. And you can do so much.
Bruno, you saw 4
10
magic
seconds
resistant
remaining.
creeps running around all the time. You were like, hey,
Dude,
that's
it's like
okay.
5
that
seconds
red
remaining. Team
$1,000
Secret's turn to ban.
cards a month. My games. How do I fit?
I mean, like, Chen is supposed to be micro here. You're supposed to show off, like, oh, the Trollins there, into the Centaurs. Oh, all this cool stuff. And instead, Chens are just like,
10
Magic
seconds
resist.
remaining.
magic resist.
And
Okay,
then-
now just sit there. And then you just sit there.
Somebody was like, is 4 too much?
Honestly, you should get Helmet Dom and
Get
get
a
a 5.
fifth If Centaur, if Chen ult could add, would that be would that be
That
more?
would be
Would you prefer that over the
with the
current
magic
ads?
resistance creep
Yeah.
stacking? That would be
If you just
mega
had
broken.
7 magic resist at once,
With a pipe, you're just pull the magic damage.
I'd love to see.
All right, well, we're gonna get into the
Team
draft now because
Liquid's
we're about to
turn
get our
to
very
pick.
first pick here, Game 2, and we are not going to be seeing Alchemist or Chen, not because Liquid's like, oh yeah, those two are strong, we should ban them. No, Team Secret are gonna ban them because Liquid has first pick.
Did you guys not see what like it's how you do it, by the way? We're not
Yeah, you
letting
don't mess
either.
around, you just ban.
10 seconds remaining.
Puppy was probably like, first pick out,
5 seconds
and then he's
remaining.
like, oh, I get to set 2? Nice.
Hey, there's you know it's like when things are too good and you're looking around. Free? Like
What's those?
what are the terms and conditions for getting these heroes? Like guess it just means you'll win in 5 minutes.
Yeah, I guess so.
Also,
Well,
I read
okay.
somewhere
Team Secret's turn to
that
pick.
Omni Knight.
Secret only
At
including the qualifier.
is that epicenter? Because didn't Secret place? So that was Liquid.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Well, Liquid did take a lot of time first pick, which is always a little bit concerning. You know, like you should probably know what teams go for.
Team Secret's turn to pick.
Shadow Demon.
Can't wait. That's so hard.
Why? Oh yeah,
It's
yeah,
hilarious
yeah.
when it doesn't involve you.
Oh, that like the best part is like all the NA fans like came out of the woodwork real quick.
10 seconds
You know,
remaining.
newbie beat Liquid.
It's like
And
they
NA
backpedal
number
real
1,
hard.
and then
5
all of a sudden the
seconds remaining.
favorite of EG, the favorite NA team, bombs
Team
immediately.
Liquid's turn to pick.
Just hog to NA. Real quick, Shadow Demon Centaur, that is a duo right there.
Omni Knight is actually kind of.
Yeah.
I'm sort of already. So
I'm not sure if I'm first pick with it.
10 seconds
yeah, that's a little
remaining.
bit. Don't lump me into that.
5 seconds
category.
remaining.
Kuro definitely has some different ideas right now about Dota.
Oh, would you like?
I would love the updated.
Okay. So for anybody that cares, I don't know. Whether it's this, if you're in a Dota,
Team Liquid's turn to ban.
Dusk.
Us. All right, Liquid. It will. Some weird.
So since we,
Yeah.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Team got 2-0'd by Manette. Right.
Yeah, that is surprising. I thought TNC was definitely this.
And I thought Beneski was hot garbage.
Yeah. And I thought TNC was good.
Yeah.
Team Secrets turn to ban.
Kyle said that, like... Secret 2-0 newbie. That out.
Yeah. I think we
Do
already knew
extensive
that
research.
one.
VP.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
He did pretty legit in that game.
I thought they actually looked... I thought their draft, aside from Magic, it would have been okay if that hadn't happened. Not trying to, like, really hard once he got... But once they had a decent... Maybe OG and Navi are just...
No, I think, like, watching that series, it definitely felt like both looked, like, really competent.
Yeah, you can tell, like, what... That's the thing.
Team Liquid's turn to ban.
We were able to tell that OG... Go back and watch those... Wow, they're not that... I haven't...
Honestly, we're just going over precon.
10 seconds remaining.
I had TN.
5 seconds remaining.
I had TN
Team Secrets turn to ban.
better than the other.
I've had TNC 7-8 run. Alright, well, I am really waiting for the rest of Liquid's draft to approach. Already, the Omni-Knight has been a bit hard countered, right? With the Shadow Demon, I think in some ways is quite good for its Omni-Knight. Combination of burst damage, but a set button that
5 seconds
overwhelmed the Omni-Knight team really fast to get the kills before he... Or you got this reset button.
Turn to pick.
And then Shadow
Team
Demon's
Liquid's turn to pick.
so good again. So good against Tom.
You want to say it again? One more time.
So good against Tom.
You sounded like Gunner. You know what's funny? It's
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Okay. I hate this hero. Playing against... It's just not fun.
You know what that means? I'm going to attack even faster on top of that.
That is one of the situations genuinely... You know, we should recreate that video.
Team Secrets turn to pick.
Do this. We can rebuild him.
Slark.
You want to do it?
Yeah,
when we get back home,
I'm down.
Cool.
And it's so good against these Stain lineup. That's why you need a lot of burst damage. Pick will provide
10
some.
seconds
I think
remaining.
the Tusk is also designed to pick against.
5 seconds remaining.
I really,
I don't know if that's actually gonna.
I feel like the hero has had the same for the last year.
Yes.
Not just like... I remember one time I saw S4 decided to go rape Coil Rapid. And I was really hyped for it. And
Team Liquid's turn to pick.
Ogre Magi!
Ogre Magi is back, but it's a 3 position. Seeing from Puppy is just Shadow Demon. Puppy always loved playing
10
that.
seconds remaining.
Puppy really liked playing the indestructible
5 seconds
position.
remaining.
that's why Puppy's ogre.
Oh. All right, Team Liquid is, oh, by the way, has burned through every single bit of their
Bloodseeker.
It is good. But Bloodseeker feels like pucking in. Like, theoretically, it looks good against. But, like, when you actually go into.
10 seconds remaining.
Okay, so,
5 seconds remaining.
and my best example. But that was back when the hero literally made. Nowadays, it was also before the
Team Liquid's turn to ban.
Bloodseeker. He might be a little bit better than your guard. Because
Well, let me just say, the very first series we casted, Crystallize was playing, and I think Crystallize is a great carry. He
remaining.
Inspiring more confidence.
5 seconds remaining.
you know,
Team Liquid's turn to pick.
I could see how this stat is really good for run in. Stuns just won't be able to lock up. Gonna be able to get on, hit them, that kill, regen up. Like I think
10
the
seconds
sustain.
remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Still the problem.
Team Secret's turn to pick.
Meatball!
And the last pick me, but Team Secret have the final pick. And mids to go through. What? Because me. Secret opened up. Just
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
You can't go too late game.
Choose
And you're gonna
your
go for the
hero.
Earth Shaker, the core Earth Shaker against Meepo, and it's good versus.
see
and
how
it's good
flexible
versus
you are.
Puck. And it's a Kuro.
So the way that they're
Okey-dokey.
thinking about Crow is like, I think I was supposed to go mid, but it looked we're doing.
I mean, how many times has Liquid gone for the last, especially with like the last pick 5 position? I don't remember. This might have already been pinned out. Not necessarily
You
the
think
Meepo,
so?
but the again, like how the last Kuros here.
I will say that Kuro, for all of his strength, he is not the type to do.
Yeah.
He would be. I actually think there's.
Well, they do have a great answer to Weeha Meepo. So Weeha is going to be put to the test here with his Meepo. See if he's able to play things down. Much like the Bloodseeker is, but
You're not wrong.
and I More ice. All right.
How you doing?
Ladies and gentlemen, it's
Prepare for battle.
Secret. This former TI7 champs, Team Liquid, managed to place 4th place?
Come on, that's
Where'd they place it? 4th place at that TI. Relatively respectable showing that season. Well, came into this season, kicked Matumba Man in the final major, show up big with Weehaw, managed to make it in the final. Don't actually win that. Don't actually win Epicenter, but at least go
Peace, you
very good team. Definitely proved that Weehaw
Your guilt weighs heavily.
can elevate certain aspects. He did give them certain tools that
30
Matumba-
seconds to battle.
Beautiful.
maybe it was just yeah.
Weehaw and Matumba. He needs to play those heroes that are a little bit odd,
Yeah.
a bit unique
Yeah.
to him.
But he's going to give you a lot of game-winning. Like Meepo, Wind Ranger came really strong at FSM.
The battle begins.
Poker.
I think that all captains, you know, like
Yeah.
a player that can just give you a free win at it. Every best of 3 pick and win. And that was the thing about when they, just like luck and all that. They also had correct type of cheat for the tournament. The one thing though is that Weehaw, you know his cheat. It's me.
Yeah, in secret. I mean, they had the ultimate last pick, so they thought they had an answer to it. I'm sure there's no way they didn't talk about that.
Not this time.
What made his 2nd place run so memorable was just like the diversity of, he could do it all, right? He could do the standard, you know, he's gonna play your storms and all that jazz. Play your he was also gonna like remix, you know, play.
Of course, matched up against the absolute favorite team for this international. Easily top team of this DPC. Well, I guess VP, a little bit of run. Came out clearly on top.
Can I say something, by the way, about mid 1? So mid 1, I think, is the mid player, like out of the tier 1s, or you would consider like 5 or 6 like tier 1. He is the player that probably I see loses lane or gets soloed, I should say. And it feels like it means the least.
Yes.
It's really weird. I think that actually just speaks to how good he is. If anything, it just makes me respect him even more, weirdly. Because I think any player can snowball a win. But it takes, I mean, it takes a pretty special guy to be able to like literally die solo, not get tilted, and then make plays around the map.
Totally agree. I think he's also the most selfless.
Yeah.
Of all the tier.
Because like we saw him lose his lane to Sumail at ESL. He got solo killed in 2 different chips that I feel like. Remember the Storm versus TA one where he solo kills TA? Stuff like that, but still gonna win you the game one.
I think that the selflessness of him as a character is like so incredible. It's like the opposite for support. Like any support can play the hard 6, but great support. And I think what makes mid 1, we know he's carry play. We know he can carry games. We know he can. The guy who gets the last pick mid is the best game. And what's really impressive is just saying, hey, we're gonna first pick mid 1 hero, and he's actually gonna have significant impact and win most of our, and allow Nisha just to be eventually be. that I think that is just strength.
And now that we've, you know, talked about both mid laners and their strengths and weaknesses, talk about the team. Saw Liquid go for something a little bit different last game. They decided not to pick very many stuns at all. game they have a little bit more lockdown.
Yeah.
I mean, Meepo counts as like 5 different stuff.
True-ish. And 5 more stuns off of Kuro's Dream Wow.
I guess if I looked at it like that, technically you can look at that.
Yeah, we've got crazy about it. You can have a 5-man snowball. Stuns. 3 heroes. Liquid did do, I think this is the matchup they wanted, right? The second trip. Mind control. He's going to be able to Heavenly Grace himself and pretty with this one. Heavenly Grace, even though you're hard countered by Shadow Demon and Purge, you actually have an answer to poison. Very difficult to get poison on the status resistance because it actually
it's just so quick. I see. Just get rid of it. So you still take the damage, right?
Dire's middle tower is
You're
under
refreshing it
attack.
off?
Yeah. So like you will cleanse yourself and it will force the damage. But then on top of that, it's super hard for him to get stacks against because he just goes to 1 tick. Very limited. Second stack. The
Surrender to the omniscience.
This is the matchup that Liquid wanted out of this. And I know Clark's gonna be 13. Bloodseeker, Centaur, and Omni about the same. Well, be able to walk away with decent laning phase. Melee heroes, I have to imagine a max out agility feel pretty good for this. How it goes though. Mid lane matchup definitely. And being one behind the Meepo, but mind control, the Heavenly Grace interruption doesn't last for long. He does have purification. It's only level 1 though, and that is going to be your first blood. Ninja gets the first permanent stack of agility. Can actually kill mid-one. Kuro's gonna come over from the side. Willman's gonna sound before the Fisher comes out. And with a Meepo and a Tusk. We actually didn't think about that one. Mid-one actually does last long enough that DH will stunts. Oh, no Yeti. But the combination of Meepos and tag team. Dirty.
Have you never seen that before?
I just didn't.
Really? Remember when people thought that like the swashbuckler thing would work with it?
Yeah. Broken.
It was like the classic combo before Tusk got tag team.
Oh, and it goes Slam. Is that going to be enough? They have the disruption to be able to stop him. He tries to go for another coup. He disrupts, enchant totem, swing.
It was the AA touch.
No sorceries avail.
Okay. Mind control.
Crying out loud!
He's just shrugging off all the haters.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
They don't really have the best answers. To be fair, we don't even know what to play.
Mind control. Keeps on trying to pull that creep away as best as possible. Immediately gets gone on every single time and is not going to live again. Niche second kill. See. Because Kuro's just... And I had to think that a 5-position lock is not...
I mean, and that's why I was kind of like, when you asked me whether or not it was planned or not, I was like, do you really think this was his intended will? Because I could very easily see a situation where most captains would be like, yo, this is a really good Meepo game. Or like, Weehaw's begging for it. This is a really good Meepo. Kuro's like, okay, that makes sense, dude. Kuro all of a sudden is stuck in the 5-pot.
Orb gonna come in.
Let me just
lot of stats being racked up on Nisha though. This is one of those fights that's gonna snowball against you, but rupture. Nice rotation from Miracle. Right as Nisha felt like he was getting strong enough to be able to fight back. He runs into another hero. He runs into it, which is the Bloodseeker, and now the Ogre is gonna be running down it. Nice long range ice shard. BH flex that kill. Yapsor will be able to getting out through here this area, and Mid-1 is actually here out. It's going to be able to get a nice Fissure. Beautifully done by Mid-1. Oh, there's actually a little bit of gap though. Mind control. Able to.
You know, wait. I know they got kills, but the more that I see this puck five,
Dire's
the
middle
more
tower
that
is
I
under
think
attack.
I was right. Whatever
Okay,
you
but
just,
at
like-
the same time, right? Kuro's very greedy.
Yes.
There's nothing more greedy than picking yourself a buy position that does nothing for your laning phase, but gets better over time.
The definition.
Possibly do.
Does have phase shift?
The high ground area. He isn't easy. Nisha's gonna have to be ripped. So, no, he's got to be careful of the blood secret that's Rupture. Got to play on the opposite side of the map of Miracle. Start carrying him into that deeper. Out of lane, force him to do. Bottom lane, managing the disruption into the stomach. Mike still with the heavenly grace. The stampede though is gonna. Because good old support puck over there has no stuns to help you out.
Poor little guy. Don't blame him.
You know, if this was me.
You have Mid-1 here. They're going to take over the Echo Slam. There's no snowball to be able to find Miracle. Literally to find Nisha.
Still ruptured up though. Ice Shard's
nice
going
ice
down.
shards.
Right as Miracle thought he was going to go for that kill on Nisha. Papa Shadow Dancer can try and get a position to hit him with that blood right. They will be able to get the sounds on Nisha and finish him off. Miracle runs away from Mid-1. That's the Echo Slam used, and they still manage to get the kill on the Slark. A big win there.
Your guilt
And Weevil's game has not been slowed down that much.
Radiant's
But
bottom
death that he
tower
had early
is under
on.
attack.
Continuing to just do Meepo thing.
Compare that to the Earth Shakers network right now. Echo Slam. The big concern. But Shaker always has an answer. It always feels so nice when you... Oh god, the meatball's getting big.
It is really nice, but if you mess up one fight, it's a lot of pressure on Mid-1. Forget it, Meepo. You understand? I think you understand.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
You know what? Honestly, so many of these dirtiest things. It's the fact any of these heroes that could just go like 3 or 4 of their stats or rage man.
I mean, inherently they're gonna feel really good because it takes so long.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Not leaving mind control alone, and they are beginning to get punished for it as they commit so heavily to try and get him ahead of his rotation from Liquid. Is going to be able to find 1, 2. Shattered even disrupts himself, delaying the inevitable though. He will fall. Mind control was actually level 5 at the start of that fight. Gets his 6 in 12 minutes thanks to his defensively.
Patch up.
Dire's top
Mind
tower
control has
is
not
under
had
attack.
the same kind of regain that he used to. It feels like he's being addressed a lot.
Yeah, they're making sure they cover the. I mean, because I think Mike just won the TF.
Yeah.
Or 2 years ago, I should have.
Right.
His hero pool, just as much as like
Dire's
guys
bottom
them
tower
a lot
is
of
under
free wins.
attack.
This time around, no one is a rookie. Not that he was going to show it. Their intention.
Be at peace, you wretched.
A lot more.
Your guilt weighs heavily.
take the time to spam some lines. Hasn't been shut out of the game entirely. That far behind. I feel like definitely gonna walk away from the laning.
I wonder where the first meepo. You want this guy to start taking towers out. The way that ideally I think this hero works is you get aggressive enough on the map so that you start taking control. Like I'd imagine what ends up happening is you take this tier 1 mid tower, and once you've done that, you just go rogue. You immediately just
I think so.
That reads like the best move right now.
I agree with you. Especially considering the slowdown time one where he doesn't have his initiative. And naturally ready to take fights yet. He's always down to do these skirmishes. Lower numbers too, stuff like that. Big team fights are scary, especially
Dire's bottom tower
one of those guys down here. Miracle, always susceptible to the big burst damage. That's one of the big problems with the Bloodseeker, but he's going to be bailed out by GH here as they do manage to get the big punch on his eye, slowing him down enough that Miracle gets away. Now the Ice Shards block in. Beautiful set there from GH. Unfortunately, there's no backup for him, and that with Puppy showing up is just going to be able to get the kill. But that does mean a heavy rotation is going to be needed if the Secret want to be able to bail out this mid tower. Mid one trying to get close enough for the Echo Slam. They do a nice job of being able to get some of these nets. Not committing too many meepos though. Nice with the silence, trying to finish off mid one. He still has an Echo Slam, holds it. And now lays it in. The third meepo shows up. Weehaw dies, and they'll get the deny on that mid.
So now the only concern is like, don't get roached. Good.
Yes.
Liquid got a little bit too over-aggressive there.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Crow went in silence. He's like, I got you.
Peace, you wretched fool.
What? God, it always throws me off like how short spells like Disruption or like the Rubik lift.
Yep.
They just instantly fade.
Surrender to the omniscience.
Is under attack.
Hype this thing. 90 GP.
But what about the 175 purification? Have you ever taken that down before? Be real with me.
Yes, I have.
Oh, okay.
I took it once when we just wanted to.
Oh, look at that. By the way, mid tower into
the roach. You called it butts.
But what is your butt?
Is Secret going?
Too hard to predict. Well, doesn't
They call it now, but
Roshan has fallen
also
to the
like
raid.
deep blade time. Even if they know, especially since like Echo Slam, what good threat do they have?
That's why I was telling you, like, if you play the Earthshaker matchup in a vacuum, yes, it sounds good. A lot of meeples together, big damage. But in actuality, like, once you have a lot of stats, or if you mess up, or if your combo gets interrupted for whatever reason, and it starts to feel a lot worse. Although I do think they should use so that you can. I mean, this. The best thing about Aegis in games are like, there's always like one big ability. It's like get out of jail free card. Like, if you messed up once, you can't get chrono. They don't want to chrono echo you. Nothing like that.
So what's the priority list? You have this Aegis. What towers are you going?
I think you might even go bottom for 2.
Okay.
Radiant are
Make this sweep.
Either you go bottom for 2 or you take the top and then.
That is one of the tier 1 tower of the offlane always sees the life for long. When you go for it, if they're not strong enough to defend tier 1, they're not going to defend tier 2. Mid 1 is going to be safe with a Stampede. There's the Soul Catcher bringing all these Sweet Hawk low, but in tier play now the Dream Coil locked onto 3. They're going to try and bail him out, but the silence coming out from the Shatter Demon, stopping any disruptions. Nisha with the Shatter Dance only has so much time. They do manage to get the stomp on Miracle before the Rupture goes out. Now it gets multicast by Puppy as well. Unfortunately, there's always that stain of mind control to be able to allow Miracle to fearlessly move forward. kill the captain of the team, Secret, and now looking for that tier off-lane tower. But Secret are not budging here. They're still going to fight around this area. Reset things. Slow down the push of Liquid. They've got only 10 seconds till the Ogre's back. Might just be able to find the Tusk here as he tries to go for the rune, but gets blocked out by mid one into the stumble side. Just a nice little chain stun from Secret that finds a pick.
Still not losing their towers yet.
Might get pounced on, and he's gonna silence the rupture thrown out as well. An offensive orb there from Kuro. He's gonna be able to jump in, but mid one. Oh, this is an excellent Echo Slam opportunity to finish off the Bloodseeker. They thought they were gonna pop up, but mid one was too tanky with his bracers builds, and now with that Bloodseeker gone and Weehaw down to half health, it's just cleanup time. They're gonna be able to get the Omni Knight looking for more. They're gonna spot Kuro here, manage to get the pounce onto him. Disruption to prevent him from jumping to the orb as well, and now he's just flat out of mana. Nisha is able to be a part of another important kill. 5 permanent stacks. So
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Not really sure what
Radiant structures are fortified.
ran in together to fight the Shaker.
Was so weird.
Were they like, he's not silenced, he's not stunned, but we'll get him. I don't really, that was really optimistic.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
They just get pounce here. Stampede getting away. Again, Fisher, the Soul Catcher, bringing these heroes so low that the burst damage of mid one looks really strong right now, and he's just able to make a simple TP away. Weehaw does manage to find the pick on Puppey at bottom lane.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Pressure
attack.
on this tier 1 off lane tower, and he'll probably have to leave.
You need a BKB, I think, if you're,
Dire's bottom
if you're
tower
this BS.
has fallen.
Isha just racking up the stacks here on a Miracle. This Bloodseeker, such a hit or miss hero. Omni Knight really wasn't that far away, but it was still a bit too much distance first in that short amount of time.
And it's not like he has a lot of items anyway. He almost has a pipe for himself, which will be nice for the... They've got to be smarter than that when they take those fights. I feel like that's like the 3rd time they've just given this Earthshaker that kind of... It's like, he has no blink dagger. You just keep running into it.
And it was like the worst circumstance. Weehaw probably felt like, because I have the Aegis, it doesn't matter if I die here.
Yeah.
But
Radiant's
he didn't
bottom
actually.
tower is under attack.
All of his meepos just got low, and it was everybody else who died. He feels like he naturally needs to back up. And he knows he's got no backup.
Radiant
GH.
structures are fortified.
That's a nice ice shot.
Radiant's bottom tower
Now
is
the
under
active
attack.
scepter completed by the Earthshaker.
Creation item.
To go act into... I like that. Cool anti...
Meanwhile,
No
go
sorceries
back
avail.
and Shadow Blade.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's courier has been killed.
It gets rid of the Earthshaker passive.
Yeah, that's actually...
Your shot? It's like playing against Axe. He doesn't have the pass. It's always
Yeah,
funny
he
because
doesn't have
Axe
the
players
spin.
forget. You know, they call you and they think like...
Oh man, that was terrible luck. Bro, you were broken.
It's your space. Alright, I hope. I would like him to get like a... That would make it really good.
Dire's middle tower
But
is
you would
under
take
attack.
away so much of the Shakers by getting this.
Go hunt. Expected him to.
Radiant are scanning.
You know, it
I thought
feels
that
like
would.
no Meeples go Scythe anymore.
Yeah, they really. I thought it would have been a good answer. Shaker,
Yeah.
right? Because
We're at the Paris Major, or we saw Ace play it, like LGD. Right? He bodied them.
because all these people, just like because this sort of like.
The thing is, I imagine they play both those kinds of I'm not really
that
trying
only takes.
I'm not trying to do.
Miracle gets picked off. That's a nasty kill from Secret to the side, but you know, Centaur died. He's able to recover from that. I just feel like it's one of those heroes that
Snowball.
2 or 3 deaths and you're never gonna get game.
It's a mid-game fighting though,
Nice
too.
little chain stun is able allowing him to live, but he doesn't make it over the cliff, and he gets.
It matters not to me.
Did he just end the orb too early?
A little bit. I think it was more like the orb. I mean, if you just.
Fine.
Yeah.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are
Earthshaker
fortified.
proven to be. Although he's still behind in net worth.
Radiant's
pretty
top
natural.
tower is under
Yes.
attack.
He has 5 farm everywhere.
I mean, it's that.
Dire are scanning.
Oh, for sure. I mean, it always feels good to have Earthshaker on your team.
I mean, I had him as my. Wrong on that.
You are so wrong.
I'm an Earthshaker.
Purist of the
He's
game.
great. He's a great 2 not pick everything. Let's go. Smoke up from Team Secret. They're gonna run into a great pick, and Weehaw Meepo. Oh, Soul Catcher, man, it looks so good. It makes this burst damage look incredible. You just bring someone down to half health, and then you're just able to finish the job so easily. Now they've caught Miracle as well.
Oh.
And now they've gotten another one. Base Jet's gonna be able to dodge some. Can he get the orb out now?
Middle tower is under attack.
So I actually thought Liquid was in quite a good position. Especially after the mid was a little bit sloppy, but once they took the Roshan,
Radiant's middle tower has
they were
fallen.
going to turn around. And then they went for that
Radiant's middle tower
where
is
that
under
play on
attack.
the big one where they try to kill him with 2 melee heroes.
Yeah.
Very predictably,
Dire's bottom tower
he got
is under
echoed.
attack.
I mean, let me just say, to their defense, Earthshaker is incredibly
Radiant's
tanky.
middle tower has fallen.
Yeah. It was just funny because it wasn't like it was this.
Radiant's middle
Now,
barracks are under
I mean, the
attack.
team with the Meepo is about to get racked.
Radiant's middle barracks
25 minutes.
Wands will break.
The team with Slark also got a rack. Like,
Radiant's top
those
tower
timings
is under
should be
attack.
completely the
Radiant's
opposite.
top tower has fallen.
Just click his hero.
Dude, he's got 1,000 net worth.
Dear Lord.
He's got 9 permanent.
Regeneration!
Scott, he's pulling it.
Full Scotty.
A full Scotty.
Lot. Pack.
And you just have like.
So Liquid's last timing that I think they really have before they lose another set of rounds, they need cover. But the problem is one of their core heroes literally can't buy one. Okay, here we go. GH is bought.
They're gonna buy back, but Weehaw trying to go in. They do have the Heavenly heal coming out from mind controls. That one Meepo is gonna be able to retreat, but Curl, the coil is there, yes, but they can't actually force Secret to do anything there. They hold him there, but it doesn't result in anything. And mind control, who is so heavily committed to saving Weehaw, gets that one Meepo out, but he can't save himself. GH, who bought back for this, by the way. That's gonna be a dieback.
What is the status on the Bloodseeker? Close, but I will say this is the ultimate like fatal flaw of Meepo. You know, normal cores, you have a timing that looks more to.
Radiant are scanning.
He doesn't have it.
He doesn't have that. He sees 8 stuns and he's like, ugh.
So he pretty much has to hit his timing.
Oh.
The dominant arrow. Dude, I'm telling you, this Soul Catcher with Earthshaker looks so sick nasty. Like, who doesn't die to that? No matter how
Radiant's
tanked
top
you are.
shrine is under attack.
You need 50% of your HP goes out the window. The Earthshaker's gonna finish. Wow. You said Team Liquid's going one way or the other. They're either going to be a top 4 team or a bottom 4 team.
I mean,
right now, it's looking like bottom 4, but it's just day 1.
Yeah, it's hard to say also because if Squid is the metric which
Yeah.
you're measuring other teams right now, like lost the game. You know what? That's always surprising. I always feel like teams like that are always like destined to. But not secret, they're gonna be to know most likely after this game because they are up 11,000 gold. It'd be a pretty big.
Fisher landing on a miracle. He's gonna pop off his BKB, trying to go for the blood right, but they're disengaging really well. All these heroes are pretty healthy. Miracle's just not getting enough damage in right now against an ogre, while his teammates are falling left and right. And now Miracle's done. I haven't done enough damage to get a kill. There is no heal opportunity. The BKB wears out. He is dead. And what a Fisher from mid-1 hitting some sick, nasty one.
Playing his own supporter shaker, like.
Yeah, and we are okay. Here's a bit of diving in. So I 1v could be able to save here. They do have the snowball as well, potentially to be able to pick him back up in mid-1 with this BKB. They'll just focus on the other Meepo. Take GH last, finish it up with Kuro. This is looking like a repeat of game 1, and it is a victory in under 30 minutes by Team Secret. We hype this up as, you know, the TI7 champs, dude. Second place at the most major against the top DPC. Team Secret have proven why they were the top team of this DPC. So
I'll be there for you, calling me when you're lonely, dancing on the roof. It feels like rendezvous. You know what to do. Keep your love for me only. I get high on you, yeah, you. Hey, baby, kiss me hard, don't kill my vibe. All my feelings on fire, it's all time. Hey, baby, kiss me hard, don't kill my vibe. All my feelings on fire, it's all time. Don't you love time? Don't you love time? It's all time. Don't you love time? Don't you love time? It's all time. I'll be there for you, calling me when you're lonely, dancing on the roof. It feels like rendezvous. You know what to do. Keep your love for me only. I get high on you, yeah, you. Hey, baby, kiss me hard, don't kill my vibe. All my feelings on fire, it's all time. Hey, baby, kiss me hard, don't kill my vibe. All my feelings on fire, it's all time. Don't you love time? Don't you love time? It feels like don't you love time? Don't you love time? It feels like hey, baby, kiss me hard, don't kill my vibe. All my feelings on fire, it's all time. Hey, baby, kiss me hard, don't kill my vibe. All my feelings on fire, it's all time. Don't you love time? Don't you love time? It's all time. Don't you love time? Don't you love time? It's all time. Like rendezvous, don't know what to do. It feels like don't like rendezvous, don't know what to do. It feels like I'll be there for you, calling me when you're lonely, dancing on the roof. It feels like rendezvous. You know what to do. Keep your love for me only. I get high on you, yeah, you. Hey, baby, kiss me hard, don't kill my vibe. All my feelings on fire, it's all time. Hey, baby, kiss me hard, don't kill my vibe. All my feelings on fire, it's all time. Don't you love time? Don't you love time? It's all time. Don't you love time?
Mineski's turn to ban.
Let's go to the draft. Draft is fantastic. Let's just transition to that. Keen versus Mineski. It's been a fun day for these two teams. Keen so far hasn't claimed a single win.
That sounds like a lot of fun. That's a fun day.
That's definitely a fun day. And Mineski have managed to claim one win so far today, and that was up against Team.
And then they lost? Or did they just not play anymore? They haven't played anymore.
No, they haven't played anymore. They're one of the teams that they're part of the group that plays 3 series, but they only play 2 games in the day. So yeah, they're there. So the one win against TNC, and you know what?
And then they counter that with the hero with disruption. So that's a very good solution. Yeah, this we've seen quite a bit of development in drafting today. It's not like too crazy because it's still a small sample size, but obviously we've seen a lot of Enchantress bans, we've seen a lot of Alchemist bans. Chen has been banned a good amount too, and then there's, I think AA is also in one of the high ban tiers. And 2 of those 4 are out of the picture here.
It's kind of funny. We were literally talking about this just before, about who's been the most. Well, let me double check it. So the most banned hero at the moment is, with a drum roll, Alchemist at 22, Enchantress at 22. So they're neck and neck with AA, Batrider, and Magnus right behind him on 16 and 15. Hey, Leshrac, another hero we were having a long chat about.
Yeah, it's been picked a bit more today than maybe I would have expected. It's a nice flexible hero. It can play support. It can play multiple core roles actually. If you have a carry type mid, you can even put it in a side lane, in the safe lane carry position, together with something like Shadow Demon. It's a very classic combination. You know, many people will probably remember FY and Fenrir playing together with this support duo as a dual roam, but that was in a different metagame with different gameplay. It doesn't really work like that anymore, but the 2 heroes still have great synergy throughout the game. You have Disruption to set up the Split Earth, which is a hard stun to land. You have Disruption to save Leshrac while all of his AoE damage is running, and while he is disrupted, the Edict and the Pulse Nova is still ticking.
5 seconds
so yeah, these 2 heroes love playing together.
I just love this from Keen, like the way they actually have like an SD and a Leshrac there. I guess when they back in, well, I say back in the DPC season a little earlier on, they were always playing this high tempo Dota. Keen was actually a team which a lot of teams were scared of because they couldn't actually keep up with them. And Leshrac is a hero that was able to enable that kind of pushing power. Having an SD with them means you can be aggressive and then you can push down the lanes. But I'm wondering if Keen is actually capable of achieving that as well, because these are the 2 teams who met at, I think it was ESL 1 Mumbai, where it was Keen who ended up coming out on top. That was back when Febby was actually playing as a stand-in Mineski.
Yep.
That fun old time.
Mineski had a decent run in that tournament though, didn't he?
Yeah, they were great.
Was that the finals? Yeah, I think
was
it was
finals.
the finals.
Finals was Keen versus Mineski.
So, good rematch. The teams also should know each other a bit, but obviously even 1 month in Dota can change a lot of things. I don't think you would have expected this first phase from Mineski. First overall pick Disruptor into Beastmaster is very interesting, especially into Shadow Demon. Roar. However, Shadow Demon is not very good at dealing with the piggies in lane. They hurt and they slow you, and he can't really kill them very well. So the matchup goes both ways, and it depends what you're focusing on primarily in your game. One thing it also gives Mineski, it gives them vision, which is very good for Disruptor. So some natural synergy between the 2, the Roar into Static Storm combination, and
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, just generally Beastmaster initiating so Disruptor can get extra exit kills.
Yeah, and this works really nicely for Mineski when you start creating space for the rest of the team, especially Moon. Like, I always feel like Moon, if he has these aggressive jumping, like instant kill style mids that he can play. That's why his tiny mid was always so good. Hello, Mars.
Oh, I love this hero. Everything about this hero is so cool. Love Mars. I'm happy we get to cast the Mars game too.
I'm hoping he has...
You love techies. I'm happy we don't get to cast techies.
This would be a pretty good game for techies, actually. Techies lanes very well with Mars as a dual off lane.
No.
10
seconds. Because you blast off Rebuke and you basically take away all life inside the lane.
But no.
Even against Beastmaster, Techie's mines work very, very efficiently.
I mean, you
But
probably,
at
I mean, you
at
might
the
be
sa-
right about everything you're saying,
know,
but it's techie, so we don't like it.
No, we do
techie.
like it. This is the reason why it's being banned in the first phase against Team Secret. And,
That's pretty interesting.
But I never really like it in the hands of China. I don't think Wings or LGD. Like, I remember FY's play of it most recently was, like, it was painful. It was very, very painful to watch. But yeah. So that's the only downside. I fear to see a bad techies. There's the Tiny I was talking about from Moon.
Techie! Oh.
Techies is terrible now. Do not run techies against Abaddon. It's not the way to play. It's one of the heroes that just destroys techies.
A bit different than you.
Yeah, back to the draft.
Yeah, let's go back. So they got the Mars, and Mineski have responded with a Tiny of their own. So a good single target burst hero that can get rid of Shadow Demon and the Shrek very quickly, and takes good advantage of Beastmaster's vision. Once again, similar to Disruptor, needs to isolate and find targets, and then he can go. Keen Gaming respond with this Abaddon, who's really good against Beastmaster in the saving aspect. Is not target for Tiny to burst because of the borrowed time.
Yeah.
And then in turn, Mineski will pick up this Weaver, who I'm a little bit unsure about this game. Weaver has some benefits.
They definitely have to be thinking the fact there's no lockdown.
He's very mobile, but there is a bit,
remaining.
right? There's the disruption into Split Earth. There's a Mars Spear. There's disruption into Mars Spear, which is very easy combo to land with Arena. So you're not completely safe. But as far as Mineski's lineup goes, this is a very, high-tempo skirmish kind of style. I think they want to play fast, and they want to non-stop pressure, kill enemies, try to get towers that way, and not really set up for big team fights, currently at least.
It's probably something too that they've learned in previous times playing up against Keen, that if Keen will play a fast tempo, you need to be able to play with them as well. But still have those later game options as we get ourselves an Invoker.
Or
you actually think support Invoker?
Yeah, and it's tiny. But it could be mid for Moon, and it's a 4 Tiny. But if you are looking...
It would make more sense to go like Quaswex Invoker against the Lash.
If you're looking to play high tempo, position 4 Invoker is actually pretty good.
10 seconds
So
remaining.
explain this, because you were talking about this before when we were out there watching some games, like
5
these support
seconds
Invoker
remaining.
options.
Yeah, so if you put... I think OG also played in a game earlier today. Playing position 4 Invoker has a couple of benefits. First of all, he got a damage buff a while back, which helped out his laning, because Invoker's damage used to be terrible, and now it's a bit better. You have the 3 Quas Orbs in the start, so you're hard to trade with for the enemy support. You just regenerate more than they do, similar to Pudge having Flesh Heap. And the starting build you go allows you to get a very fast Ring of Basilius, which you can then disassemble later into an Urn, which is Quaswex Invoker's bread and butter item. So yeah, he has some good synergies in the lane, and then you, by virtue of being a support, you don't have nearly as much responsibility in the ways of dealing damage, which is Quaswex Invoker's biggest weakness, is that he has great control, but his damage is kind of lacking. But guess what? If you play a support and you get just some good levels, Tornado EMP and Cold Snap is really nasty. And even just 1 point in Exort will give you that great Deafening Blast, will give you Ice Wall, and then you don't really need to level Exort the game. So there's quite a lot of benefits. Like, conceptually, Invoker has been a potential support for a very long time in Dota. His laning's just been too bad. And we're reaching a stage now where his laning's actually playable, and that makes him a very interesting support. But you never know. They might put him mid.
It's just mentally hard to get over that. It's like Invoker, he's always been that big superstar mid, the hero that all these 2 positions are able to show off on. And now you're like, well, okay, let's push you to support.
The support Invoker is a lot more simple in a way. It's less about really hardcore skill with the hero. I would say if you're playing a mid Invoker right now, you need to have serious mastery of the hero compared to supports where it's a bit more forgiving, I would say.
Select your heroes.
Because like the amount of spells you need to cycle, and when you have less items, there's just less options, right? Invoker gets really hard when you get Aghanim's, because that's when you have to memorize all the spells at once. Like, what are my cooldowns on 5 spells at a time? What should I invoke next? When you're playing support Invoker, you have your 3 or 4 spells that you primarily cast for the majority of the game. It's not that hard to learn to play support Invoker. Playing core Invoker is
It's the last set to be picked up as well. So Moon will actually play the Tiny, and it will actually be Raging Potato onto the Invoker.
And it makes even more sense to put a support on you against Nyx, right? He is quite a problem for Core Invoker in a lot of games until he gets BKB, so now you can just solve it this way. And
I love the slick hair. Like, there's not this glowing thing, it's just this perfect slick back hair of Invoker.
He has some nice synergies with Cold Snap too. That's something you got to look out for when you talk support Invoker, because that's, you know, his primary spell in the early game. There are a lot of things that deal tick damage here. There's the Weaver Scarabs, there's the Beastmaster Pigs, there's Thunder Strike. So kind of everywhere Invoker goes with Cold Snap, he's going to have friends that are really useful for him to play with. And, of course, EMP is very, very good against a couple of heroes here. No, maybe an obvious one to think about is Leshrac, because you feel like, wow, this hero is super mana-based, but at the same time, he also has a bigger mana pool. Mars getting EMP'd sucks. It is real bad. Then you only have your Soul Ring to work with. You can get maybe 1 out of your 3 spells off, and that's really bad. This hero wants to combo. A similar logic for a Baden, right? You run out of your mana, and then suddenly you're not really a threat. I honestly like this Invoker. I think it could have a good showcase here.
It's always like obviously said, like we've seen the support Invoker earlier today by OG, but that was one thing that Mineski really stood out for. One hero that was a little quirky, which you didn't have a lot of experience playing against in that role, in that position. They were always theory crafting something that they just knew throw people off.
Invoker is non-stop invoking to ground quiver. No, I stopped when you... So, let's talk a little bit more about the Nyx last pick. There's more to it than just the Invoker counter. This hero is very nice against Weaver. You have 2 things that you can easily Carapace, and especially Carapacing Weaver while it's running in with Shukuchi. If you're in Vendetta and you Carapace Weaver, it's very hard for the Weaver to know when it's safe to use Shukuchi, and that's kind of Weaver's primary spell. So, catching Weaver off guard with this into a Leshrac stun is a really good way of... And the Radiant don't have any saves.
Yeah.
On the flip side, there's 2 saves on the
30 seconds
Bad and Aphotic Shield as well as Disruption.
Kind of got like stuns and just overwhelming power, as they say from Mineski. If Keen want to commit, then Keen have to commit. But that's always the way you play against a Disruptor.
Yeah, Disruptor is like one of the kings of skirmishes, just because if you win it by a bit, you always take more. You take that extra or force that extra TP. So absolutely, when you're fighting against Disruptor, you want to go in and get the job done instead of half committing and backing out, because you will be punished for that.
And they really just want to try and get this top rune. Okay, well, everyone came in close but didn't really find the fight. The Impel goes on to KP, follow-up stun with the splitter from Old Chicken. KP's in a lot of trouble. He's trying to run himself away. The axe did almost no damage. Now Raging Potato body blocking up from Kaka. He's trying to get a little bit more distance. Kaka being pushed out by Ninja Boogie, but they turn their attention over to saving Raging Potato as he moves up the hill, but the Split Earth will connect. He'll at least get the rune, but King Gaming, we said they'll play hard and fast. Kaka will end up going down, but Dark Ones keep going. Another disruption, another Split Earth, and it should be another kill, but the cold snap from Raging Potato interrupting Old Chicken's time. Ninja Boogie still running away from all the disruption illusions, and he does have a decent amount of life, but he's caught on the wrong side. The tracks. Old Chicken will finally be down. Kaka's coming back once again. He can just land the stun and get the kill into Ninja Boogie, which is exactly what happens as Dark keeps his run going. Raging Potato cold snaps off cooldown in 1 second time, but everything down now as we get 5 kills in the span of 1 minute, which is like so much better than every other game that we have cast today.
Dude, this is cool. This is like about as many kills as we had in VP earlier today against NIP in 17 minutes in the second game, or the first game rather.
And they're not done yet.
Nope.
Like every single time someone wants to show themselves. Old Chicken should be able to get the Split Earth off. It's a little bit late. Actually, it's Kaka who starts the first stun, then the secondary stun to follow through. This chaining it just looks so easy, especially when KP reveals himself in the lane doing the pull. They know he's alone.
Yep.
KP actually can't TP out for another 8 seconds.
This is a really good start for Keen, in my opinion. If they kill the Beastmaster here again, which they should.
Yeah. Double creep wave and get to do some of the work for you.
Keep saving the disruption until they have the next Impel.
They may also be worried about him TPing out.
He got body blocked by the creeps. Now it might actually be hard.
Disruption. Mango burn up. Follow up with a stun. KP, they're waiting it out. Again, they don't want to. They want to make sure that he doesn't just easily TP away. But he's got no mana to work with anyway. So it took some time for the two supports, but they get.
He's gonna get some XP though. He managed to make a double wave, and now that it's reconnecting with the rest of the wave, I think this play from KP is the best that was presented to him. It's hard. This is a really hard lane for him, especially when they try lane. So he's willing to one life to get what is essentially going to be 3 creep waves unless they get a good pull off, and it looks like just barely getting the range creep there, dark, but nothing more. Is whoops. Bottom lane, 2-on-1, easy.
Seems so.
Easy kill.
Radiant is where the fight's always meant to be happening, and a Radiant Courier getting killed off as well. That's not part of the plan.
That's the biggest kill of the game. It's worth about as much as all the other kills they got combined in terms of net worth lead.
Man, where the Courier go down? It must have been delivering towards the mid lane, the bottle for Moon. Disruption's out again. Now, let's watch the chains. Invoker can't do anything about this. No matter how many points up in Quasi, you do not regenerate through that.
Radiant's top tower is under
Maybe if you had 9 out of 7. Yeah. I don't know where that came.
Yeah.
9 points. Invoker max level 30. Cool.
Yeah. Invoker, the stuns are continuing once again.
No, not again, dude.
Yeah, it's again.
Absolutely not.
Totally again. Raging Potato has no way to get out of this one.
Oh,
he's 0-4 on this Invoker.
That actually hurts to watch. His game is in shambles. I was saying, man, support Invoker could be good here. How about you make it look a little bit better than this?
You can't really do much though. Like this tri-lane of Keen is just so damn powerful. They even get rid. They block up the pull camp and they get rid of the Observer Ward as well.
I think what they... KP got this triple stack basically created of enemy creeps and died for it. I think Invoker should just kind of go somewhere else. I'm not sure what his purpose is up here apart from just dying. He has no kill potential with the Beastmaster anyway, so he's kind of leeching XP off from him that Beast would get anyway, and maybe he could go for mid, or maybe help them get an additional kill bottom. Because the trade-off right now is KP's level 3 and the Abaddon is level 5. Keen is destroying right now. This laning phase is the most one-sided we've had today.
It's like one person moves up by themselves, gets disrupted, and then it's a kill, while the other person's trying to go farm up in the jungle or do the pull. There is no real synergy that we're seeing in this top lane at all, even though, hey, yeah, Cold Snap.
Mana boots on Shadow Demon minute 4.
Yee. Able to get the solo kill over on Moon. Moon really lacking that bottle presence early on, and that gets Mars up to level 6. He's the first one to clap it, and he's already got the Arena of Blood up.
Yeah, this could be a very good time for Shadow Demon and Nyx to try mid-rotation after this rune. Oh wow, look at Invoker Ghost walking with 200 move speed.
This is how you get the rune, right? But even then it didn't work. Dark grabbed it.
How much does it slow him right now?
He's at 207.
30% slow.
It's Dark just following him. It's like, hey, anyone bring a sentry ward? Anyone got some dust? Maybe we just keep diving in for another kill.
They're gonna get the tower this way.
A golden 3. Well, this is that early power. 3 points up, an edict from Old Chicken. Keep the pressure up. At least KP gets a denial. Moon moving over. Ragey Potato still waiting for the right time. He gets stunned up in Invis, but Ninja Boogie will also arrive. Glimpse pulling back Old Chickens. They want to go after this Leshrac with the avalanche. The stuns continue. A quick tornado from Ragey Potato. Have they got another kind of stun, another kind of control? He doesn't have enough mana to actually use his Cold Snap. As Leshrac, the tree toss flies forward. It's going to be enough damage to finally bring that Old Chicken, but the Arena of Blood is up. The Gladiator is here. And Mineski, well, they made it entertaining. They're looking for one more extra stun. Ninja Boogie on the run back out. Moon, he's got a toss available to at least change some positioning, or no? Disruption. Spear. It's available, and there's one tree on the edge of the Roshan pit as well to work with. So you can say goodbye to KP.
So that was a 2-for-1 for Keen Gaming, but I think that could have gone better for them. Old Chicken spent the entire fight running away. I think at some point there you stop up for just half a second to cast Edict and then keep running, because they would have taken so much damage just running after him. He would have had a full Edict going off, running into his teammates, and maybe they could have traded 3-for-1, or maybe he would have even lived by dealing so much damage that they had to back off. As you pointed out, level 3 Edict is no joke, especially against these like level 3 heroes that were hunting him for quite a while there. But you know, it's still a good outcome. It's still a good outcome. A 2-for-1 here is fine.
They're going again. Disruption. Who do they would like KP. They didn't see Ragey Potato. Nighttime vision didn't give Dark the information he was searching for. Oh, what a surprise that Yi's having a good game. Always feels like he's just such a superstar for Keen. Haven't really looked at Nico though. Nico down this bottom lane going up against Old 11. Old 11.
He's gonna have to skill ulti here.
Yeah, he's holding the point for the moment.
Or suicide.
Shield's gonna pop.
He didn't even have to skill. Oh.
Not pressuring him enough. The Weaver's not a healthy man. Like, he's got 4 1 charges available, but look at Old 11. He just runs in. He knows he can posture back out. If Nico gets hit by the bubble popping, then just strings him so low. A quick time lapse. Nico will end up surviving.
Oh, he leveled up his first spell too. Now he doesn't have a skill point, but they don't know this.
And he wants to keep going. Underneath the tower. 2 hits into Ninja Boogie is plus the Death Coil, and that will do the job. And brought down by Old Chicken.
5,000 gold ignite, my lord. They're winning the lane so hard. Like, Abaddon, who got 2-on-1'd by Weaver and Disruptor, is even out-leveling them, because Disruptor is weak against this hero in lane. Sure, you Thunderstrike him, he takes it out for the shield. Like, you're not really posing much of a threat in that way. It's the silence that's good against Abaddon, but that's not part of the laning stage. So, Old 11's had a great time. We've seen what happened up top, and like you said, he has been winning mid against Moon, so flat out just triple lane win, first tower down, and they can keep up this tempo, and it was Mineski that was supposed to play fast. They just don't have much to work with right now.
No, and you even see the way they do their vision, and that's even getting de-watered out. They had Observer and Sentry around this shrine area, trying to watch Mineski, watching Keen get aggressive on Mineski on this top lane. Watch that tri-lane maneuver. Sentry ward gets planted, information goes begging, and the one ward they do have is watching the bottom rune now. That's it. It's very dark on the map, and Keen Gaming just keep going.
And they can easily leave Abaddon alone, because he's level 7 minute 8. It's super good for him. He has Phase Boots, Basilius, and Magic Wand. He's not dying to this Weaver. He can just solo lane. And it frees up their supports to do so much work that they haven't had to help him at all. Is maybe the biggest factor of the whole game, is that their offlaner was fine alone. It's been super instrumental in this league.
Oh, great maneuver from Yi. Just moves through the fog of war into the tree lines. Skewers turning up against the corner. Now they let down the arena of blood. Tornado from Raging Potato will buy a little bit of extra time, but Moon, well, he can't really find much to do apart from toss the creep back out. And Edict from Old Chicken. Raging Potato, you can be all the invis you want to be. It's not going to help you out knowing you got such big AoE damage. And then they move their attention over towards Moon. He's got a toss, an avalanche, create a little bit of extra space. The ticking him down 50, 30. Now he's got a little bit extra life thanks to the Observer, thanks to the Magic Wand, but Moon will still end up popping.
That's what the spear sounds like. Goes.
You need it to sound like one of those. What are those little soft toys you throw, and it makes that high pitch like whistling sound? It's
dog toy.
It's not a dog toy. Well, actually, yeah, it is a dog toy, but Beastmaster goes down. It also works with kids. 14 to 4, 6k gold advantage, and it ain't stopping anytime soon.
There's not much in the tank from Mineski. You might.
And Raging Potato. Oh no! Okay, he managed the gap between the wall and the tree and slip through it with a spear.
You might
not intentional.
You might have to give a book to Beastmaster. I think
you need 6. You need roll.
Yeah, he's level 5 minute 10:30. Abaddon is level 9. Like, you're just super unfavored right now, and you've got to find a way of making moves. And Beastmaster is one way to do it.
Hey,
this is another one.
That toss down never connected. Old Chicken just walks away.
What happened? Oh, did they tornado him during the toss? That might be miscommunication there.
No, it wasn't tornado. Like, it was, I think he didn't even toss Old Chicken. He tossed a creep in front, which died during mid-flight, so he never got the second trigger of Cold Snap. Kaka is on the hunt.
He's giving super
so much information. Puts out the Vendetta, hits on the stun. Tornado will now kick in, but the spear is just locked Ninja Boogie into the tree line. No one's close enough to finish the job, however, and with the avalanche removed, he's getting good damage back the other way, but Glimpse, they pull Dark back into the fight. Defensive Disruption will buy a little bit of extra time, and Dark will be tossed to death. Nico, the man to find the kill, rotating in the Weaver.
Any kill right now is good. You're this far behind, any kills success. You have to keep looking for it, honestly. There's no better play on the map. You can't really split push with your lineup against what you're facing and expect to get away with it against Nyx. You can't really take a hardcore 5-on-5 team fight because the enemies are just that much stronger than you. So you kind of, every time there's a little bit of a split going on, you have to try to take advantage and find these picks. Now Beastmaster's got level 6, almost got Vlad's.
He's trying to get Vlad's, but Nico's arrived in the lane trying to finish up his Maelstrom. Moon, gotta be careful. Arena of Blood instantly up, and Moon has no way to get himself out of this one. Avalanche only buys a little bit of time. They pin him against the wall. 12-1 charges are available, but there is no support coming the way of Moon. He'll still on the 1 charges anyway. With the Rebuke, Moon's just making him work for it. Another Avalanche out, but the Fire Carapace stuns him up, so there's an easy follow-through. While up on top lane, Yule Scepter, a belt from Old Chicken already, connects on the split earth. He's his own set with Disrupt to try and buy some space for KP to get out of this one. And maybe they actually get the revenge kill into Old Chicken. Nico, baby, able to do the work, and then Shukuchi himself far away from the tower. He does get himself dusted up. Shukuchi's off cooldown 1 second time, but the stuns, they're going to continue to land from Keen Gaming, one after the other. But they get the kill on Lesh.
It cost them 3 though. That's not fair. Even if you at this point trading 2 for 1 for a core might be,
I think it cost you
favoring
more.
you, but
Karka's just chasing down Ninja. Right. Like it just hits the stun. Don't need a purge. You're just gonna now you disrupt him. It's just buying time for a 3rd Shadow Poison. And Ninja Boogie will pop. Dark even triggering it.
And the one guy who's farming and getting space is Invoker, who's had an absolutely atrocious game.
He's dying again. The spear pins him against the tree. He almost dodged it, but almost is not enough. He finds another kill.
That spear was really good. That's not an easy one to hit because he needed to hit him with the edge of the hitbox into that tree. There was almost no margin for error. Although if he missed, they might have killed him with Yules anyway, but it looked cool, so that's nice.
It's the efficiency of abilities. I'm just loving watching, like, you're talking about like the old classic of SD as well as this Leshrac, but my god, Old Chicken's playing it perfectly. With the Yule Scepter kind of style, Moon, Ninja Boogie, they're rotating over. Early Sentry was down, so they see Karka moving around. Dangerous target to go on, especially considering that Spy Carapace will cause you problems. Flip to Shukuchi, the Avalanche. It's found Dark inside the corner. They want their attention over towards Karka. A quick glimpse back, puts him inside the wall. Karka not feeling too good, but he's in the middle of it. He doesn't know where the Sentry Ward is. It allows Nick Baby just to run straight through the middle of him, and maybe inside the Arena of Blood. Yi is able to continue to turn this fight around. KP's going to arrive. Raws available. They hit the backlines. They're after Leshrac. They want to remove this damage, and they're able to do so as well. Then turn the attention with a cold snap in towards Yi. His spear well off target this time around. He's got frost in the eyes to push him back with a rebuke, but he'll end up going down. Old 11 does at least get some level of rebuttal into Raging Potato, but the rest of Mineski, they are on the hunt. They want more, and they're going to claim it. We'll eat out the borrowed time. Old 11 just trying to shield him, but they're tossing him back closer towards the Tier 1 tower, closer towards the rest of the team. SD's in the neighborhood, making a couple of problems. Not to mention, the shield, there's so much splash damage. Defensive destruction from Dark. He's waiting this out. The Avalanche will connect, and Nico's into the backlines, helping to get that comeback, getting the kill into Old 11. Dark will run away to the bug zone, but they want Karka. He's also the biggest problem with just connecting stun after stun. And Nico, how deep are you going to go for this? Destruction up, hits the split earth. Weaver losing life quickly. He does have time left available. He'll get all of that life back again, as here comes Mars once more, looking for a spear target. The Nevsky are in full retreat. They're not looking for life. They've already set Disruptor towards mid and invoke towards the north. They're finished with this.
That was such a huge win. They got like 4,000 gold out of that skirmish, and this was not how I imagined they would come back in the game, because technically it was almost a team fight. The Nyx was scouting, knew the Sentry was there, just kind of, Karka got a bit cocky just staying there. He was hoping to maybe Carapace stun Nico up, but he ended up getting punished, and that started off a great fight for them.
They've got Static Storm available, glimpses up to level 4, and then again it's Old Chicken, primary target, defensive disruption, out from Dark, and now they really start going in. A huge avalanche, the wall and the storm, actually stopping SD from getting his purge off instantly. Tracks it up by a storm, he'll hit the deck again, but Ninja actually is Nico in through the rip to kill off Old Chicken. Invoke your casualty, but hey, you're happy with that. Another glimpse pulls Mars back into the fight and into another avalanche toss combination. Kaka getting clipped by it too. Nico's just trying to do so much work, and he's doing it. One more attack will do it. 25 HP. The Axis won't be able to reach. They can't get a glimpse. Old 11 triggers the borrowed time, trying to stay on the front line to create more space as Beneski once again diving into the tier 1 tower. Moon has toss available, but they'll use the glimpse instead. Old 11 still caught. They let the roar go. No borrowed time, no way to live from Old 11. Even with the one shot, even with the shields, he actually denies himself. If you can't live, take your life from them.
This game's crazy. They're just non-stop fighting, and again, fight from Beneski. Flat out 5-on-4 though. The Nyx showed up very, very late to this fight, and similar to the fight we saw earlier, which kind of started the comeback, when there's no Nyx there, they're lacking this key control that is setting up their fights very nicely. The previous fight was Nyx dying before the fight really started, or getting caught out in a quick position. This time it's just missing, and you know, Beneski are gonna take whatever opportunities they're given. I don't feel like this should be going like this, but you know, credit to them for executing some really good fights and just being super aggressive, honestly. Like, they just want to fight.
This is Mumbai all over again. this is exactly what happened there. It's just rinse and repeating. The only difference is you're getting some nice disruption from Dark. Really saving Kaka's life, and they want to fight. Ragey Potato inside the Ghost Walk, back down to 265 movement speed. Sentry Ward being placed. He's caught on the edge of it, purged up with the poison. They'll find the kill.
Top tower is under
But they're trying to buy some more space. So Weaver working his way towards a BKB after having the Maelstrom. He'll take the tier 1 tower if he can just get the last hit timing right. Perfectly done by Nico.
Radiant structures.
We can leave the baby off his name.
So tower for tower.
Yep.
Radiant's bottom tower has
Moon.
fallen.
This rune. They're gonna know he's here. The rune disappeared.
Kaka, avalanche, just keeps getting hit by it.
Dire's top
That
tower
was
is
interesting.
under attack.
Yeah, he didn't have any vision. No, the Sentry Ward is a little bit further down. He did see.
It's just like there's no way he gets that kill, right, on Moon. You just need to press Carapace, and then
If you could toss him back and force him into some level of a fight, then maybe.
I think if he wants to try for that kill, he has to just try to blow him up on the spot. Like, cast both of your spells, hit once with the tree and use the tree throw, and see if it's enough. I think it might have been. There's no rain drop on Nyx. But yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
We got a game.
Yeah, we have ourselves a game. The BKB sitting on the courier. We've got a full Hood of Defiance for KP as well that needs to fly out. They will want to have this before they fight. At least I say that. It's the end of the smoke. it's like they're already looking to fight. It's like, no, we don't need our Hood. In fact, KP's probably thinking if we delay this long enough, I get a kill, I can finish a full pipe.
Yep.
And Ragey Potato, they're going to go after him. Try and slow him down, but quickly into Invis. Another Observer Ward being de-warded out by Keen.
Is under attack.
And they're going to smoke themselves up underneath the tier 1 tower. Rotation to the north. Ninja Boogie,
nice
that's
positioning from Ninja.
He's going to break the smoke. Sentry Ward gets placed.
Oh,
and yeah,
hello.
they walk around the corners. He's going to storm, he's going to wall. At least he'll catch a couple heroes trying to TP out, but that was optimistic to say the least.
I don't know about that one. I like the fact that he broke the smoke. I think if he insta-TPs when he breaks the smoke, he maybe survives, and if he doesn't, it's, you know, it's okay. He died for his team as position 5, but casting all his spells and then trying to get out was a little bit optimistic. Is the good word.
It's like, oh, I got a Nexon Invoker who can just let the Sunstrike. No, he's full Quaswax. He's full disable against Old Chicken.
I'd like to see one Exort point next level for on level 11. He unlocks a lot of potential in these fights. Deafening Blast for the knockback and the disarm. Ice Wall is really good against these movement-based heroes. So, would be nice.
The battle for the 20-minute bounty runes, but don't worry, you've got a very fast Invoker who's claiming the bottom ones.
Yeah, now he's moving fast.
He actually triggered the Dire Scan too, so Keen Gaming, someone was down there claiming the rune.
3 for 1.
Yeah, it's like this gold advantage, and actually, like the whole experience, like it's a bump in the road.
Carapace mid. Don't really...
Going after Moon.
Yeah, okay, now he's dead.
Yeah. Avalanche won't buy much space. There's 4 heroes going on Moon. He does not survive this. But it feels like they're still just creating more and more space. Nico's getting stronger. He's going for the Fuser Blade next. Your Invoker is becoming that core role, almost. Even though his net worth doesn't reflect it, it's his levels that will.
Radiant's middle tower is
Core
under
is a
attack.
bit of a stretch, but he's getting somewhere. Considering his start, relative to his start, he's a core, okay? because he was not even a support.
No.
But, yep, he's getting a game.
God, they burnt a tower a lot quicker than I thought. Obviously, like with Edict, they rip it apart.
Level 4 Curse of Avernus as well.
Of course, Keen's coming up. 21 minutes in, let's force another fight. Ragey Potato, he's got Tornado, but he doesn't have the... He actually went for EMP to begin with. Glimpse back, and defensive disruption once again from Dark, just protecting Old 11. They did some heavy damage to that tier 3 tower. Nice Hawk up, another Observer Ward being de-warded. I'll even claim the Sentry as well. But Keen Gaming, that's not going to stop him from fighting. The Sentry Ward, Rage Potatoes on the edge, they're going to push him away. But the Storm, as well as the wall, catching up 3 of Keen. But where's the follow-up? They're waiting there for the moment with the bugs on him. Old 11 doesn't have a lot of armor. They're just cleaning off the bugs. And then they move over to the primary one. Time lapse, is it available? Raw can't create enough space. Nico's gone down. I don't think they were ready for Keen to turn around for this fight. And now KP, you'll start the follow-up Split Earth. It'll connect perfectly and KP will fall too. 3 heroes down and Keen Gaming will continue what they started previously.
They have to back both course.
Yep, no other choice. Moon's gonna look for his own jump.
There's still an Arena and the BKB on Mars. He used nothing. He used nothing in this fight. Just totally ready.
They just keep rolling through. Put down the bugs, put up a wall, try and lock Keen Gaming to stay here. And now the Arena! It caught out 3, they're all caught on the edge as well. Everyone's being pushed back with the push through. Maybe Moon, no, he didn't have enough stun damage. They've lost 2 heroes for so long thanks to the diebacks Ninja Boogie. Yi can't finish the job on him, but it won't matter if they can kill off Moon. 3 cores dead. 2 supports who can't do anything to stop Keen. They can end the game right now.
Oh, this is so weird. The graph of this game is so weird to me. I don't know what to say. They're so far ahead.
Radiant's middle barracks.
They're backing off. Keen dropped the ball for like 5 consecutive minutes, and then suddenly they're just, okay, let's win.
Wait, they're actually going to back off from this one. They've got to know with the buyback of the Beastmaster, he's dead for so long.
And Weaver.
And same for the Weaver. But they're being safe about this. They're going to get the Aegis Immortal. They're going to take Roshan.
It was, I think, if you want to play this perfectly, you take 1 tier 4 and then go get Roche, because you have time for that. But I actually don't know if they could have ended the game there. It's a bit hard to say.
It's just when you got a Lashrak who's already got 14 Bloodstone charges and you're just getting kill after kill.
It can be a bit deceptive against Invoker. He has the ability to delay the game quite a lot, actually, in these kind of situations with his spells, especially if he has Deafening Blast, which he doesn't. I don't know if they're aware of that, but this is still good. And now Keen are in a great position once again, and kind of that this bump wasn't there, then we're kind of back where we started now.
Yep.
This is what it would have been like if they continued the path that they were going. So Keen has fully recovered.
This just looks like it's like the timeline you see out Back to the Future. This is where the Almanac arrived, and Biff just skewered the timeline off. But don't worry, we're back. Marty
back
fixed
in real
things.
time.
Kaka's on the hunt. Spike Cavern's like, hey, I don't like this. Something doesn't feel right.
Mars has a full death zone now.
Well, Ninja Boogie, you're coming out a long way. And there's Desolator up.
The thing that makes this so good is obviously with God's Rebuke, everybody you hit gets desoed. So the orb hits all of them, but it has really good synergy with Edict too. That's physical damage, so it hits super hard. They take these towers like absolutely no problem. And when people get caught in this arena of blood, they're gonna die. Uh-oh.
EMP Tornado just trying to burn off Old Chicken, but that's why defensive disruption's available. And here comes Keen Gaming up the hill. They want to try and fight. Moon's still waiting for his good opportunity. Hiding under the cover of Invis, the glimpse of back, roar over on Nyx Assassin, the Arena of Blood comes out now, and maybe Yi has enough damage to do the work. KP is the primary one caught inside of it, while Nico using the BKB to move a little bit more freely. KP is finally going to go down, dead for 45 seconds. And where is your advantage now? Moon still hasn't found a way to go. All he can do is just hit his taunt button on the side, because he doesn't feel any opportunity, any avalanches. But onto the Spike Carapace, instantly stunned up himself. The EMP burn will do some work, but the BKB's there from Mars, so he can turn and fight with the double split. Both cores being caught. The buyback can come from Moon. Raging Pretenders underneath Invis detection too. Yi's got himself a triple kill, and this game feels so deep in the bag that Moon will in fact call it GG. 25 minutes, 35 kills from King alone, 14 to add to it, but for a 49 total. What a game.
Keen lost 2 games today and before this, and they were pissed. Yeah, and then they showed it, and then they kind of
They've played a lot, both online, like.
I see the light inside your eyes. You make me feel like I'm awake. I don't know why you make me shine like a star in the sky. I'm okay. I wanna take a breath. I'm falling in love. I'm falling in love. I wanna hold your hand. Don't leave me alone. Don't leave me alone. You get me high. Oh yeah. Be by my side, baby. Only you can save me. Only you can save me. I how to touch and blow my mind like a bottle of wine. I'm insane. I come alive, you drive me wild when I kiss you at night. I'm okay. I wanna take a breath. I'm falling in love. I'm falling in love. Falling in love. I wanna hold your hand. Don't leave me alone. Don't leave me alone. You get me high. Oh yeah. Be by my side. I see the light inside your eyes. You make me feel like I'm awake. I don't know why you make me shine like a star in the sky. I'm okay. I wanna take a breath. I'm falling in love. I'm falling in love. I wanna hold your hand. Don't leave me alone. Don't leave me alone. You get me high. Oh yeah. Be by my side, baby. Only you can save me. Only you can save me. I how to touch and blow my mind like a bottle of wine. I'm insane. I come alive. I see the light inside your eyes. You make me feel like I'm awake. I don't know why you make me shine like a star in the sky. I'm okay. I wanna take a breath. I'm falling in love. I'm falling in love. I wanna hold your hand. Don't leave me alone. Don't leave me alone. You get me high. Oh yeah. Be by my side, baby. Yeah. Only you can save me. Only you can save me. I how to touch you blow my mind like a bottle of wine. I'm insane. I come alive, you drive me wild when I kiss you at night. I'm okay. I wanna take a breath. I'm falling in love. I'm falling in love. Falling in love. I wanna hold your hand. Don't leave me alone. Don't leave me alone. You get me high. Oh yeah. Be by my side, baby. Yeah. Only you can save me. Only you can save You get me high. Oh yeah. Be by my side, baby. Yeah. Only you can save me. Only you can save I see the light inside your eyes. You make me feel like I'm awake. I don't know why you make me shine like a star in the sky. I'm okay. I wanna take a breath. I'm falling in love. I'm falling in love. I wanna hold your hand. Don't leave me alone. Don't leave me alone. You get me high. Oh yeah. Be by my side, baby. Yeah. Only you can save me. like a bottle of wine. I insane. I come alive, you drive me wild when I kiss you at night. I'm okay. I wanna take a breath. I'm falling in love. I'm falling in love. Falling in love. I wanna hold your hand. Don't leave me alone. Don't leave me alone. You get me high. Oh yeah. Be by my side, baby. Only you can save me. Only you can save me. Get me You get me high, oh yeah. Be by my side, baby. Only you can save me. Only you can save me. I see the light inside your eyes. You make me feel like I'm awake. I don't know why you make me shine like a star in the sky. I'm okay. I wanna take a breath. I'm falling in love. I'm falling in love. I wanna hold your hand. Don't leave me alone. Don't leave me alone. You get me high, oh yeah. Be by my side, baby. Only you can save me. Only you can save me. How to try to blow my mind like a bottle of wine. I'm insane.
Keen Gaming's turn to ban.
You need to have.
There you go.
This is why you don't solo cast.
Everything you need to know.
Yeah, what do we
Maybe
got?
except how game 2 is going to go. So let's go look at the draft instead of only hearing noises of heroes that are very unhappy that they don't get to be represented in this game. But
Is it just because my audio is? Maybe I got my audio too loud on.
I don't know. I just love it. Well, I would assume that people will hear it too and not just you, right? Hopefully.
That would be the hope.
If you don't, we're kind of just being weird, I guess,
Yeah,
but that's fine.
If you don't,
Don't worry about
please send all your complaints either to PGL or to Sir Action Slacks.
Yes.
They will field all of your complaints.
Sir Action Slacks is actually the primary audio guy we have here.
Yeah.
He's an engineer.
Yeah. It's a very unknown fact that like Slacks does a lot of TO work behind the scenes, and yeah. So you wonder
Could
why.
you imagine Slacks doing audio? It's like it gains and just peaks like crazy. He's like, this is great.
Yeah.
That's how I sound all the time.
He's just there playing like a DJ. I gotta add a little bit of distortion, some good reverb, like.
Oh man.
Slacks. Hey.
Oh, we'll see more of Slacks later.
Hey.
So, okay.
Hey, SD Lashrak incoming from Keen. It looks like we're going to have a rinse and repeat.
So some of the very banned heroes are banned again. We've got Ogre, Ench, and Mirana out, as well as a Chen here.
I'm wondering if Mineski actually want to grab the Lashrak for like Moon and just run that, or even just run it as a support. It will be more effective than the Invoker was in the last game.
Hard to say. I think part of the reason why picking Shadow Demon here feels so good too is that if the enemy team picks Leshrac, I actually think Shadow Demon is good against Leshrac. So it's like, you don't really want to face this hero as Lesh because Demonic Purge really owns you, and Disruption is a good save against Leshrac's engage style. Yeah, they might just go Leshrac again, we'll see.
Yeah.
Crystal Maiden this time, not the Invoker. So arguably a more reliable and more stable laner with a stronger nuke. We'll see if Mineski tried to build a lineup that really uses the aura. I think in the past, when you picked Maiden, you really built around the aura, like your whole lineup planned, how can we use the Crystal Maiden aura? And lately, Maiden has become kind of a hero of her own that isn't just, you know, a strong aura and a pretty good ulti. Her nukes are really great. The aura is good for herself, way more than it used to be in the past, and her ulti is so much better as well with the plus armor for channeling it. So, yep.
It's interesting to see Keen Gaming like prioritize Abaddon in the first 2 phases.
Against Beastmaster again.
Yeah, but like he never even laned against him in game 1. Like
he did counter a roar or 2.
Yeah.
In the game, and I guess the way Keen played the last game, the Abaddon actually was kind of integral to how they took fights. They grouped up very fast. They used his tank ability to go in front. He had curse. You know, picking your players, what they're just feeling. You know? If you're in the moment, you're like, man, I'm owning an Abaddon.
Yeah.
You gotta be ready that you might get countered in a different way this game, but at the very least, you know that the first 2 heroes you see, your hero is excellent against these 2. It's great against Beastmaster, you take off the Roar. It's great against Maiden, you take off the Front. You even have a secondary Dispel with your ult.
I just like this from Keen with the way it works. Like this I get always a little concerned when I see like KP on a hero which needs a level 6 whenever they play up against Keen. Because as we saw before, like Keen will just run a tri-lane against you, they're going to make your life a living hell, and it takes forever for you to get that level 6, and once you do, it's like there's so much pressure on your Roar to make something work, which it didn't in the last game. Like the Roar came out, it created a little bit of space, but that was it. Like you banned the Nyx Assassin, but Keen Gaming can just follow up with anyone who has another stun. Like if they can grab a Lion, they can finger down the Crystal Maiden so she's out of the game quickly, don't care about her armor buff up. Like they can just do whatever the hell they want to. Early on with low cooldown, low cost abilities that work from level, like get really strong at level 2, level 3.
I think they're gonna pick Lesh.
Oh yeah, totally.
I don't see right now why they would be scared of doing it. The difference this game is that Crystal Maiden is a much better hero than Invoker on level 1. So if it comes to these like Tri versus Tri-lane situations, you can try to contest them this time with the Crystal Nova level 1 skilled up. You maybe pick a slightly different core in the carry position, although Weaver could be fine in a Tri-lane. All right, at least. Or another different other support than Disruptor, which they didn't touch this time around. And then you see where you can go with it. Putting Beastmaster against Abaddon is not inherently awful. It's just both heroes are gonna find farm. But if it means that you get a game for KP, and you also get a game for your supports and your carry, I think you take that trade with what just happened a lot this game. Even if it's not an excellent trade, it's honestly almost anything is better than the first 5 minutes of the last game. Almost.
Yeah, it was pretty tough. They banned Slark.
Yeah, they banned the 2 cores that abuse Abaddon's tankiness the most. OD steals Int, and Slark steals Agility. So what's left? Silencer, but it's when he kills, not when he hits. So, yeah, I like these bans, honestly. I think both heroes had their merits this game.
They banned the Lesh just to be safe. Like it really had to be the precaution, because Keen Gaming just run this insane high tempo if you don't take it out. But we changed things up. The Ember Spirit pick up, so maneuverability, a little bit of extra kiting potential as well.
I like this hero against these 2, but they don't have much in the ways of dealing with him. Demonic Purge can be a bit annoying for Ember. It can remove the Flame Guard, and it can slow down his aggressive or defensive Remnant usage, but if you have a pre-Remnant cast, Shadow Demon doesn't kill you at all. And he also struggles to deal with getting Slight Chain, because you really don't want to use that Disruption. Like it's a very key cooldown, and if you can poke people and force out defensive cooldowns, that's when it can get really interesting. However, against Abaddon, it's a little bit trickier how good Ember is. It's hard to spell.
Ember's like toasting Beastmaster's testicles.
Yeah, it is true.
That's
and cutting through his leg, so that's gone.
Yeah, when he does the taunt.
Honestly, though, if KP only had 1 leg, maybe we wouldn't feel the difference from the last game. So.
Oh.
Yeah, he had a heart. It happens. It happens. Relax, Toby. It was a joke.
I'm sorry. I don't have a sense of humor. I'm too old for that.
It's not about age. But the first part of the statement was true.
It's not about age, it's about personality. You have no sense of humor.
You either got it or you don't got it.
There's only one person who laughs at my jokes, and that's my girlfriend.
That's why she's perfect for you.
Yeah, so yeah, I need someone that understands me, and no one else does understand me.
It's like one of those Hollywood movies. That's great.
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah.
I laugh at your jokes sometimes.
Sometimes,
I do.
I think sometimes I can be funny. Other times, people just don't understand.
Or you don't understand people.
Oh, I don't understand people.
It could be the other way.
It's difficult to understand every single person that tunes into this stream, but I don't shame anyone who puts a cringe thread up, because sometimes it's pretty cringy.
Speak of the devil.
Purge has helped purge a lot of that. What, cringy is silencer?
No, they actually picked silencer into a ban, and we talked about the stat steal, right?
We did.
It did end up being a silencer. Not for that reason, but...
No.
Okay, so Rubik has some good steals this game. He can steal Roar, he can steal the Fire Remnants, it's pretty cool. Maiden spells are great, especially Freezing Field, but now spell stealing against Silencer is actually really annoying. If you're last worded and you spell steal, you can't cast the spell you steal. Both Rubik and Shadow Demon hate getting globaled, and they don't really want to buy items against it. If you're playing Rubik, the key items you often see players want to go for is like Aether Lens, Blink Dagger, Force Staff. Not that Yule's, but in this game he might have to get it against the global and the Ember's chains. It's also another tool for dealing with a bad and saving people, because when you're silenced, you can't manually activate your ult. So they can focus fire people down.
Oh, I thought we were going to have this hero appear at some point.
I'm not sure how good this is, this game. It might be good, but right now I see Mineski being able to engage fights and just kill people. They can roar, and this time they're not getting saved because they're going to global. They can Ember jump in, they're going to get killed.
How does it actually work with the ensnare? Because like obviously like that's going to be a root on the Ember if it can connect.
If it can connect.
Yeah.
And it's very easy to cure. Like the caliber of players that play Ember nowadays will dodge that almost every. So
yeah.
it's
I'm trying to remember all the interactions, because like I remember like ensnare used to actually track people across the map.
Yeah, it doesn't do that anymore. It's disjointable as far as I'm aware, at least. Now what Naga can in this game is that she's a natural manta buyer, so when she gets that first item, she can manta out of global and sing, and that can save her team and reset a fight, and they can turn around. But if that's part of the logic, I kind of like it.
You still need to have the damage, however. Like I suppose she kind of pushes on a global state as well.
Yeah.
She should reset for the team fight, and it's one of those ones like if Silencer does trigger the ultimate, it doesn't matter. You still keep going. Conquers the final ban. Probably just a good mid laner against the Ember.
So what I see here is, compared to last game, Keen Gaming's carry in this game is way slower. Like Naga needs to farm. And the support duo that they have, the Shadow Demon's picked again, but Rubik is not the same as, what was it they had last game as the other support? Why is this eluding me right now? It was not the Lesh. The Lesh was a core. They had Nyx. So this is slightly lower tempo, and especially the carry is much lower tempo. So perhaps this game Mineski can kind of execute this more high-pace style, punish the Naga, start taking towers, and I think Keen's last pick kind of needs to address this. If you want to go late with Naga, that's fine, but you need to be able to bridge from the early game into the late game, because Beastmaster plus a last pick will push you. I think Mineski are making a big mistake here if they don't take advantage of their inherent ability to go somewhere and take a fight. Because of global silence and their high damage burst and catch.
What's the best hero that can force down the lane though? Like actually push against King Gaming.
So yeah, Leshrac would have been pretty handy right now.
Yeah, they actually banned the Deucer, so King Gaming think maybe Mineski play a little bit slower. Maybe they play global.
I'm looking right now. Do they play Lone Druid?
KP used to play as B off lane.
Lone,
he's definitely playing B, yeah.
Lone has a place in this game. There is nothing that kills the bear, and it will be able to take the towers that they need when they group up. There is still nothing that kills the bear. Lone Druid is really good here, I think. Apart from that, some sort of aura guy that wants to go hit towers, or maybe a Juggernaut could work, or... I'm still just looking at options for them that make sense. Wraith King could work with the skeletons, although you kind of don't want to pick Wraith King into Naga, because then you put yourself on a timer. When she gets Manta Diffusal, your hero is very unhappy.
I'm liking a Druid option more than anything else.
Yeah, Lone's the best.
Like, it feels like his laning phase would be really strong.
Core Jakiro.
Jakiro. Gorgeous. Shut up, Red.
No, we're not picking Takiro into Rubik either.
Hey, techies! Timbersaw. Timbersaw.
You know what? When we were thinking about heroes that could push, I was actually looking at Timber, but I didn't like it enough to really suggest it. But maybe it's okay. Like, they don't kill it very easily with their heroes. He's good against Tiny.
I feel like there's too much control against him too, because he's not going to disjoint the ensnare. He's like Rubik can grab his small mid chain. SD disruption purge can cause problems.
It's global.
Like, yeah, you're right. There is global for protection.
He has some serious potential in this game, but I think the timing window is a lot narrower than with Lone, because you know, Timber is going to hit these. He's going to get farmed this game. I don't think Keen Gaming's line can really shut him down. So the question is, are you going to be able to transition from this really strong point into actually getting something meaningful, not just a tier 1? Can you get twos? Can you get Roshan? Can you get the racks? Because with Lone Druid, you definitely get the big towers in this game. With Timber,
I'm also wondering too, like, if he can be the frontliner against Keen, like how much is Moon able to tank through?
He can.
Because if he can create enough space, then maybe KP can actually do something this game. Then Nika, who's on the Ember Spirit, is able to get a little bit more space to farm up and let Ninja Boogie and Crystal Maiden work with Moon to find kills.
It is actually kind of dangerous playing Timbersaw against Shadow Demon. It's like the Soul Catcher is scary. You probably need an item against that eventually in this game. BKB could be interesting. But yeah, I would say, let's say 15 minutes into the game, this Timber is almost unkillable.
Okay.
Especially with Global backing him up. But again, how do you use this 15-minute timing to win the game? Because I don't think your hero is going to stay ahead and carry this game like 15 minutes later or 30 minutes later against these heroes. Kind of want to get the job done while you can, and the only pushing hero they have is Beastmaster. Maybe we'll see him next game to the push.
Okay.
But
I was actually discussing that item with BSJ in the last, like, during our break time. We're like, why isn't Necro picked up anymore? Like, no one builds Necromicon in any scenario, it seems. It's like, well, it's just too much money. It's never really the right item.
There are some heroes that still buy it. Lycans generally get it still. I think we just haven't seen Lycan at this tournament.
Yeah.
Beastmaster I still think can buy it in the right game. But yeah, it's not as popular as it used to be, absolutely. Sometimes items are also a little bit semi-forgotten and just don't get picked up they should. And like,
it's going to start the trend, right? Like, someone's going to play it and then you're like, oh, okay, this makes sense now.
All right, this item exists. And that's kind of the way for every item in Dota except Holy Locket, which is just trash. So there you go. If you see somebody buy Holy Locket, it's not catching on in TI.
I've still seen more people buy Holy Locket than I've seen.
Very sad.
This is when you gotta, like, just see a new patch, but we'll have to wait till after TI before maybe Necro becomes a thing.
Holy Lock is one of those items. You look at all the stats, you're like, oh, this is nice. This is nice. The problem with it is like a jack of all trades item that's like not really good at anything. It's like nice and nice and nice, but then you look at the cost and what you could get instead. You're like, eh.
Begins.
It really is eh. That's like the best way of describing that item.
That's a great definition. Send.
It really is. Oh,
illusion, deny it. Got it. Got it.
That feels good if you're Naga. Yep, there we go. Give him the tip.
just the tip.
Very nice from him. So 2-for-1 rune for Keen Gaming.
Yeah.
A little bit less gold in the early game than we usually have. It's pretty rare that runes get denied level 1, but it does happen occasionally. And this is one of the cases. So let's look at the lanes. The Timber will be facing Tiny, which is a pretty even lane to begin with, but eventually Timber becomes a problem. It still is probably the best hero they could put in the mid lane, so I think that choice is fine. This time they're going to start off dual lane with the Abaddon, who can easily save against the Silencer.
He just beating the crap out of Ember Spirit.
Good damage.
First point up in Curse of Avanis, and Old 11's up in the face of like Ninja Boogie as well as Nico.
And Rubik's skill telekinesis, that is rare nowadays to skill telekinesis level 1. You almost always see the Fate Bolt, but they wanted to lift him into the Curse, get some extra damage out. The downside to that is, well, when lift is on cooldown, Rubik is really bad. And Fate Bolt has a long duration compared to the lift, so there's way more downtime on the hero.
Always feels like too, like Fate Bolt's never really is useful until you're going to tell he's to grab again. And Old 11, he's making the use of the Orb event, but with Ember Spirit putting on the Flame Guard, then Nico has to be thrown away.
Yeah, that's the other thing about not having Fate Bolt. They can't break the Flame Guard. None of them have a spell to do it right now. No Fuck, no Mist Coil, no Fade. Nico can do whatever he wants, honestly, when the Flame Guard is up. It's too much damage. And now they get level 2 first as well. Does skill the slide though, no chains, and we might not even see him skill chains until like level 10 this game. It's not good in his lane, they just get removed by Baden. So, see how it goes.
God, this is a tense time to not miss first blood. Like they're just underneath the towers while Old 11's up in the face of Nico continuously. He just burnt the south before too, so he's really running out of health fast.
There's more regen the way of the Dire right now. They have 5 tangos
They're going
against
up
the one.
Jabugi again, pick up from Kaka, throw him back, able to get the double stun out, but then again the damage is way too much. Ninja Boogie will find the kill and they'll actually find a second one back to back into Kaka. And that's the fight that Mineski really needed to have in that top lane. Yes, in? Yeah?
Maybe they were expecting him to have chains. He just got killed by a sleight of fist that was pretty obvious. He wanted to maybe suicide with the mist coil and try to get a kill out of it, but that trade was just flat out not favorable at all. And intelligence being stolen from both heroes is actually a really big deal in this early stage.
Dark may be able to get pinned. He's got him. Oh, maybe doesn't. Up the hill and round the trees. The poison goes the wrong way, but the illusions get their attack out with the primary. So Dark will fall and King get themselves on the board. Off the mark.
Yeah, it's good that this lane is going well for them because the mid lane is definitely going to start getting hard soon, and the top lane did not go as intended, I think is fair to say, this first exchange. So we'll see how it transitions now. They will try again onto Ninja Boogie top. Yeah. Has the Aphotic Shield this time to remove the curse, and that's an easy kill, so bit of a comeback, but could be a trade-off. No.
Yeah, that shield pop just, that's enough to do the damage from range.
I think he might have to suicide on a Baden after this creep wave. And just spam a couple of coils, or he needs to use the courier. Maybe he'll send out a little bit of stuff and a flask. Let's see what he chooses to do. Gets the Bassi. He's gonna munch on another tango, but when you're in half HP range in this lane, it's kind of scary.
Yeah, he's trying to wait for it. Shields are up, as much damage as he possibly can. Look towards Ninja Boogie and wait for it, and did not. Oh no! Mistimed it. He waited too long, and Nico just sleight of fisted him down.
He actually used it too early.
He did.
I think he did cast it, right?
I think
it's hard. It's actually hard to suicide in this lane. There's,
hey, Mr. Replay, can we put a record on?
It's hard because Sleight of Fist is so fast and deals about the same damage as your Mist Coil deals to you. So they're gonna go again top, but we'll back off. Good damage again from 11. You can say whatever you want about this guy, but he plays aggressive Dota. Like, he plays super aggressive in lanes. Sometimes it looks great, sometimes it looks not so great.
And just while everyone's going to get a little bit more passive in the lanes, I think we can have a quick look at that top fight. So Old 11 miscoils and then gets slided.
And I don't know if that was actually realistically possible to suicide there, because the Ember just has a slight advantage. Let's point out, much better early in from Mineski this game. This time it's stable, they are doing well in their lanes, all their cores are getting stuff, they will be getting bounty runes, they have counterpicked opponents' cores this time. So overall, much better time.
Just running in, 2 seconds of that bounty rune's gonna spawn with a pick up and throw back there. She gets herself a double stun, but Old 11's losing so much life so quickly. He's actually got a missed call, but it takes too long to turn around.
Sounds are becoming big brain. 8 int minute 5. You know, most heroes have to pay about 1,000 gold for this.
You come up with the scrub is to add in the negative effect,
so that you can just feel bad the whole game.
So you can actually know who's feeling bad about this whole game. Like Ruby's got 423 mana pool.
So then your teammates can ping you and be like, "You dumb, dumb, you died too much to silencer."
Oh, Mongo no lie.
And now we're starting to see the mid go as expected now, right? So Moon is level 6 before Tiny. He's going to use this siege creep to start pressuring the tower. Most likely, every time Whirling Death is off cooldown, he's going to drop it onto Yi to harass.
God, Kaguya's hit so hard. Yi's having his own little battle. And Ninja Boogie hitting strong.
And this was a really big hero in the finals of the SEA qualifier, by the way, in the series that Mineski won to get here against, what was the name of the team that Gunnar was playing for?
It was the stack, right?
Yeah, what were they?
Stack?
Oh, I can't remember what they were called. They had a kind of weird name.
Yeah, a special name.
Yeah, I don't remember, but yeah, the stack he had with March.
Yeah.
Timbersaw became a pretty big hero in that finals. I think he got picked 2 or 3 games and had good success.
Oh.
So.
No.
No follow-up. Rubik was a little bit too far away. But it's down on bottom lane. We're all chicken. KP's trying to get up in his face with Ragey Potato.
We haven't talked much about bottom because there's been so much going on at top especially, but the farm bottom has been good.
You'll get it now. Dark starting off with the Emperor's and KP just moves himself forward. He still have to be a little bit careful while up on top. Hold 11. Throw caution to the wind. Get aggressive and can finally get a kill onto the silencer.
He's... Look at how even the cores are in gold. It's like super satisfying looking at this. It's
Actually
very, very
having a close game.
Yep, it's very close -7. There's only one like slight outlier in Moon mid by just 200 gold.
Because he's getting himself a little bit further ahead just because they backed up to Shrine.
Oh, we didn't talk about this either with the Rubik. Chakram is actually an exceptionally good steal as well. Kaka will be able to have some high impact plays in this game. That is another tool that can help kill the Timber. He's obviously ignoring all of his armor, and even if he buys magic resistance.
Great wrap around into the Avalanche and Toss combination. Ragey Potato, who's only got the Nova. So no Frostbite, can't create any space, and KP just easily rotated on.
Yep. And they now have a big lead bottom. Naga Siren is level 7 to the 5 of Beast. Crystal Maiden being level 4 against the 3 of Shadow Demon. So it's actually kind of more even than it looks, just because the Maiden has taken a lot of experience away from the Beastmaster. But in terms of game impact right now, I think you're very happy with the Naga having a great time, even if it costs Shadow Demon a little bit.
Maybe time for Moon to get a little bit up in the face of Alt 11. Picked himself up a Haste Rune. Definitely does not want to allow Alt 11 to feel comfortable underneath this tier 1 tower. He's been soaking up creep wave after creep wave. So you disrupt him up. TP is coming in. Meanwhile, Ragey Potato's going to go down to Yi. Kaka's just trying to stop this push on mid, but that's still a haste to Timbersaw.
He's immortal already.
Yeah. The CM actually died next to the Shrine.
I think if they
Here's your rotation to get another ensnare. It's a rinse and repeat. Literally, this is exactly what happened a minute ago to KP. A little bit too far down the lane.
Was there a rune involved in this kill, or did he not have a Hawk out in the river?
No.
The Hawk is off to the left. How did Tiny get in? Oh, he came from above.
He ran through the river.
Yeah, the Hawk is not placed completely perfectly here.
So he could actually slip that small narrow pass.
Did he come over here, or did he go?
He came through the river, I think.
Just straight up, okay. Because then this Hawk placement is not that good. He could have prevented that death himself. Slightly better Hawk placement. So mid tower goes as expected. Timbersaw is ramping up, and I think the best play for the Radiant right now is to not go for Timber. Don't try to kill him. The amount of resources you're going to need for this is not worth what you're going to get. The kill can fail, and I think, honestly, even if they 5-man gank him, I think he's going to survive. Like, that's where we're at right now. He's going to have enough magic wand charges. He has a bracer for a bit of magic resistance, 1400 health, 35 armor. This guy's not dying right now, and that's okay. The way you play this is keen is you pretend he doesn't exist, more or less. You push out the wave, and just let him do whatever he wants, and then you play the rest of the map. And if Timber doesn't join your team for these moves, you're in a good spot to get some kills and maybe a tower. And if he does join them, well, then you at least got him away from the damn mid lane. So he's going to go bottom, however, make his own play with the Beastmaster KP. They're not going to defend this tower. It's not feasible at all.
This is just a hold back. Maybe you get a bit of a trade-off up on top, because that's where Tiny's moving in so fast with phase boost. They're chasing down Nico. He doesn't have a defensive spirit, and yep, no, but he's got 4 stick charges, but that Avalanche is well off target. Nico just turned east, and now it's actually Kaka who's in trouble to pick up and throw back down again. Creates a little bit of extra space, but the Timber Chain forward. Moon doesn't get the damage from it, but he's got another whirling death ready to go, and Ember Spirit just finishes the job with a sleight of fist.
Nico with a next level dodge running in the straight line the AI would take you to the base. They got caught off guard by it. They were not expecting him to move like that.
The next level play. Ninja Boogie in a little bit of trouble, purged up. He's got global, but there's no way he wants to burn it for this. Ensnare is up, he's trapped, and the tree toss flies forward, helping Dark to get the kill onto this silencer.
This Ensnare skill point has actually been very useful this game. There's some games on Naga where you skill Ensnare, you just regret it because there's no fights, and you're like, I could have farmed faster with another point in Riptide, but they've been using it very well to kill Beastmaster twice, and now they've used it to kill it here on mid, so I think he feels very good about his choice to get that skill point up.
Moon's going again. Eventually they have to do something about this. Nice fortification, keeping the creep wave alive, allowing Moon to continue his pressure. That's why Radiant fortified back as well. While on bottom lane, KP lets the Raw go. He's still ensnared up. Old Chicken wants to keep the chase going, and Raw stolen by the Rubik. Get a little extra information up the hill. Poison flies forward. He doesn't want to use it onto KP. Let Kaka find the kill and then TP the Rubik towards the top.
He's got TP available, and they may be able to take a fight. Ninja Boogie and Nico, fresh ward down. They're rotating around the back, but the Observer Ward sees him. But Hot 11, he's got almost no life to work with. The Timber Chain forward, a quick little spirit. He triggers the stick charges, tries to get back towards the tower. Now the borrowed time will end up popping out. Where's the extra support to come? Is coming in from the side. Ragey Potato, is he going to be the easiest target to go for? The Avalanche, actually, man, that hit the roar. Okay, that was a little over the top. Trying to get a little bit of spill damage into Ragey Potato. Nico's already got the double kill, but Kaka gets 2 of his own.
Oh, I don't know if he should have stolen that.
Should have held the roar?
Yeah, I think he could have got another roar out of that. It's not that long of a cooldown.
Oh, Kaka. Oh god, Kaka. He's gonna juke around the tree lines. Dark actually goes for what was not a defensive imprisonment.
Just
he
kill
goes
the
back
Timber,
underneath.
guys. Just kill him.
Yeah, good luck on that. Back underneath the shrine. Dark's just trying to buy a little bit extra time. Catcher, Purge, whoever you've got, Old 11, trying to slow down Nico. Not a lot of man to work with. He's got 9 1 charges available, so he'll feel okay with that one. Yep, trigger the fresh drum charge as well. KP roars off cooldown in 10 seconds time. And with the boar slows, they're not going to follow through with anything. In fact, Moon's already moving towards mid.
So while all of this was happening, Naga was still farming, and that's going to be the name of the game for a while. Naga will not really want to get involved in too much. She will farm for the majority of the time to maybe save a serious bad engagement or whatever. She could do it. Mostly just keeping the momentum going for herself.
Oh, Kaka. He knows this is coming. Like Ember ran underneath the Observer and Sentry. And Moon's now going to see if he can play Raid Boss Battle. He's at half-life. Here comes your Global Silence out, allowing Moon to move further back. In fact, Nico jumped to the Spirit. Raid to start his own fight if he wants to, but it won't happen.
This is pretty much the only spell combo that will kill the Timber, is if they Soul Catcher level 4, tiny combo, and get a little bit of extra help, but that's under the condition that Global doesn't get used. Honestly, I think he might still not die. Like, that's the crazy thing. It's 1850 health in a Vanguard, and the Magic Wand.
Kaka's backing up again. That Observer and Sentry is just saving lives. Potentially also deward the Obs if King Gaming can ever move back out through the mid lane. But he's trying to just level 4 Fade Bolt down. Temper Chain stolen from Kaka, so get away.
Decent steal. It's okay. It's a mobility spell for Rubik. Those are always nice to have.
Tower is under attack.
Look at the KP in the trees.
Are they going to dive this?
There's support coming in.
Okay.
Silence is there. So, yep, they're going after KP. Roar is out. There's 4 heroes arriving from Mineski with a Sleight of Fist and Searing Chains. Odd 11 will have the borrowed time trigger, but they got the kill on KP to begin with. And maybe with the curse, because there's no Global Silence. All 3 heroes from King Gaming feel comfortable enough just to TP away. Is Timber actually going to complete that? No, he won't.
He got lifted.
Middle tower is under attack.
When I was like, I don't know about the dive, guys. I thought Timber was going to TP, but he was pushing bottom and didn't want to give up on that pressure. But with the rest of the team TPing up there to help, the pressure effectively ended bottom. It's one of those things that happens in a lot of games, even at the highest level, is that players will try to help their teammates. And sometimes it's better to cut your losses and keep your own aggressive play going, because what ended up happening is that this kill from Keen had 2 impacts, right?
He may really regret not hitting that Timber Chain. Oh, the telekinesis! Dark is tossed forward. Now he'll get the disruption. Now chaining out again is going to be difficult because Kaga's going to be there to grab. In fact, instant there on the stun. Moon can't get himself away from this, and now they will bring down the raid boss permanently. Silenced, maybe not the 1 charges. It's so much damage. He can chain himself a little bit further underneath the tower. 5 stacks of the Shadow Poison up and running. Moon continues to chain. Another 1 charge up, and now finally they bring him down, but support around the back lines. Ragey Potato just solos Kaka.
I'm wrong, he could die. Okay, they got him. They got him, Toby. They got him. But that, honestly, that was kind of worth it. They only lost the Rubik for it, and Naga was still farming, so it's not a bad move overall. It's just funny to see how difficult this kill is, and all he has is a Vanguard and a wand.
They're coming after Old Chicken in mid, but it ain't gonna happen. In fact, I think Old Chicken may be a little bit sad that Sentry Ward of the Radiant's timed out now. They haven't... This may be a full duration Observer Ward.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
This is a big push bottom. See what they're gonna do. Okay. Immediately forces out the board. Yo, is he actually dead?
Oh, Ragey Potato's gonna be dead. He's gonna walk up this hill, gets hit by Avalanche and Toss. And Old 11 keeps the run going, and with that miss, Old 11 has an extra life. Timber Chain forward. Okay, he doesn't miss that one. 530 gold killing Old 11.
Some good jump change.
He's just so tanky as well.
For that.
Yeah.
You know, Old 11's farm is decent, but he's still okay. I didn't think it would be worth that much. It is a solo kill though on a core, so you know those have a tendency of being very valuable. Timber buying Boots of Travel next. At least he's queuing it up. There's two approaches here. One is you get the Crimson Guard against the Naga, and then you try to group up as a team, get Roshan, push towers, but your only real objective taker is Beastmaster, so maybe it's not enough. The other one is finding a solution to the split push.
Full fight coming in, that Observe War from Keen. They know exactly where the Silencer is. They just want to delete him before Global Silence can have any level of effect. The rest of Mineski, however, they were never in a position to find out.
Pick up your mana boots.
He even walks away from it at that point.
Could you imagine that?
Just, oh, come on.
That's a Kyle move.
Never go full swindle.
Yep. That's a bit different. He didn't forget it. It kind of just got stolen.
Yeah.
That's something else.
That was, yeah.
Dire's top tower is under
It
attack.
happens. Stuff like that happens all the time. All the time, Kyle.
I actually feel like maybe he's the unluckiest player
You
in
think
Dota
so?
sometimes.
It's me. I'm always unlucky.
Yeah, you're always the sacrifice. Like Pilot, I made a career out of it.
Made a career out of being unlucky. Well, there you go. Beastmaster's only level 9 minute 18. I thought KP's game was much better this time than the last one, but at this point, it's kind of looking similar, honestly.
They are looking to go on.
What did they global for?
I am uncertain. I think it was for bottom lane because they were looking towards the Tiny, but Tiny would just TP away to safety, and it definitely wasn't for top either. That means Global's down for a decent amount of time, and Odd 11 just was instantly to run up high ground against the mid.
That's a big cooldown committed. That's going to cost them top tower unless, unless they bring in the big boy.
Alright, Timber. There to defend. There to be everywhere too, because he just used the TP scroll as well as the BTs.
He has travels ready.
Yeah. So he uses his TP scroll to go towards the top lane, then just BT around, not having to share cooldown time.
Yeah, his mana is pretty weak right now though.
Oh, Curse is out. Nico trying to go after Yi. That's not going to work well, not while Lord 11 sitting behind him. Ready to shield up.
Nobody dies, and Naga's farming.
Like,
honestly, when you look at it, it's
can we not make that the story of this game?
No, but
or
honestly,
else we're back to TI3.
It is a pretty clear thing you see, though. Like, that is the strategy here. If they get kills, it's like a bonus. Nice little pick off there on Ninja Boogie, but they just keep poking and prodding and being annoying, and if they can get kills, it's great, but as long as they are dictating the tempo of the game and they're forcing Mineski around so they don't make their own moves, they're playing on Naga's terms. Naga suddenly has Manta Diffusal minute 19. That's really good. His farm is great.
And it's smoke time.
And now the teamfight's not even to be a possibility soon.
They see so much. They know where Ragey Potato is, but they really want to get more than Ragey Potato. All right, KP, he'll do. Walk straight through the middle of Keen, and the roar will come out. Rubik had nothing else to give. I mean, he couldn't steal it. Like,
he got roared.
Yeah, he got roared. That's the reason why.
Oh, Timber walked away from the rune, got scared for a second there, and ends up losing that too. So 4 runes for Keen.
And that's why Mineski's still looking for the fight. Over towards Yi, is there a chip between forward, hits the 2 hits on the Whirling Death with the Avalanche, 4 heroes caught, and Song of the Siren, everybody have nap time. And they reset underneath the shrine with 5 heroes together.
Keen's playing good Dota right now. This is a really well-played strategic last 5 to 10 minutes. They're outplaying Mineski pretty clearly, and they're taking advantage of the Timbersaw. Not, you know, they haven't been able to group up and get Timbersaw a true team fight because they're constantly getting pickoffs on supports or being annoying with split push from Naga, or you know, this Tiny plus Naga combo is working really well for them because he has been making 11 kills this game. Every time he gets a pickoff, Mineski feel like they can't dictate what happens next. And really, if you're playing Timbersaw and you're being pulled around, you're not playing the hero the way he wants to be played. He wants to be a fat frontliner, come fight me, let's go somewhere. And they're just like, no, let's go here. And then they gotta go there. So.
Well, he's gonna get into the bottom lane, take out that tier 2 tower, try and force Old Chicken away.
Oh, he's gonna lose all his mana.
Oh, yeah. Just watch it drain dry. Even support arriving from Dark. But they try and protect this tier 2 tower. Don't let it drop easily.
are falling.
Finally an opening for Mineski. This took so long. They finally get to go here with a siege creep and get this tower.
Old 11 just walks in. I don't know if this tower may even be theirs. Disruption comes in, the tower gets hit by Raging Potato. The Crystal Maiden's damage is enough to get that one.
Ah, yes, the classic CM killing tower. That's my favorite. Oh, but it's not going to be free for them. It looks like they might almost lose top tower.
Moon's there to defend. Rubik is nearby, but again, Rubik kind of likes this. He's got Searing Chains for the moment. So he could potentially get like a double control against Moon.
I think he wants Chakram.
I think he wants to be tossed in to get the easy chain and then steal the Chakram. So Kaka, oh, there's your first avalanche. Oh boy, you had no stacks up on Moon and he dies so quickly.
There we go. Now they're at a point where they can blow him up. 4-point Soul Catcher, full-on tiny combo with the Echo Saber when he doesn't have too many armor stacks. Rubik had Searing Chains, and then he stole the Whirling Death, which does a lot of damage too. So, nice kill.
Now Blink Dagger. Yeah, nice. Nico's still having a fantastic game. Like, he's 6-0-2 over on the Ember Spirit, very close to the same over on Yi. The 6-1-6.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And it's all great Rubiks do. They're up there in the kill count. 5-4-4. A lot of deaths, but a lot of snipes. He's going in for an Aghanim Scepter build up too. Not even going for like. Well, he's got the Blink Ether Lens, so that's enough.
That is absolutely enough. There's some good axe steals here. The Chakram. He gets 2 Chakrams, right? That's not bugged anymore, I think.
I'm
not sure. The Maiden ulti can be pretty cool.
I remember that was bugged, right? Because the Chakrams were counted as individual abilities, so he could steal either the blue or the red. He could never steal both.
It might actually still work the same way. So we'll have to wait and see on that. Beastmaster Roar is a cool steal. There's plenty of cool steals, honestly.
Just get Freezing Field with the Aghanims upgrade.
Oh wait, Axe doesn't work on Beast anymore. I'm being stupid. It's the Whirling Axes, right? It's Axe now. It got changed. You don't really think about it because you never really see that Axe purchased by Beastmasters. It's not that good.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Alt 11. Moon. Hoping to chase him down. Tipper chain forward. Someone got a stun available or enough damage. The slight of fist Searing Chains from Nico, just a little too late. Still a difficult kill to claim, but it would have been possible.
I guess still stealing Wild Axes can be cool for Invoke, or for Rubik.
Yeah, it'd be nice for clearance, but there's still only like low points. Like it's level 2 now for KP and Axes.
Yeah, but if you get these level 4 Axes and the damage starts amplifying, and then you have your other spells, yeah, I think it could be interesting.
It's just a never-ending cooldown. Like that's the coolest thing on it.
Yep.
Lotus Orb, now up and running on the Timbersaw, making him even more difficult to lock down.
The current spell Kaka has right now should not be underestimated, by the way. It does so much damage to Timbersaw's. He's actually stolen Timbersaw's, bread and butter spell, together with reactive armor, clearly.
Yeah.
And that was the difference maker in the kill they made top. They chained him, and then
they can get him.
The finishing move.
There's no mana. He doesn't have Soaring available. He's already burned the one charge. So avalanche toss, and look at him just go through Moon.
Just kidding.
He's got the Lotus off.
He didn't die. Yeah, so basically what he did there was he removed the Whirling Death and the Soul Catcher.
Yep.
And that kept him alive. So good item choice. It's a necessity in this game to get Lotus. I thought they were going to blow him up before he did anything, actually. I think if they would have been a little more patient and gone in together with all their spells, he could have died before he even got Lotus off.
And I love watching this kind of combinations. It makes me really feel like I want to see a Tinker game start to appear with Beastmaster, using the Hawk and seeing Cause buying these BTs.
Something makes you want to see a Tinker game.
Yeah.
You like techies? I'm not surprised, really, actually, when you think about it.
Hey, I build Goblin Mech in Underlords. What's she gonna do?
That's nothing wrong with that.
Actually, there is. It doesn't really work that well unless you get 2 explosives. It's not that great.
I have like this little box, a mental box. People that like Tinker and techies kind of go in this box that I call bad people. So
hi.
There you go. Now you know why people like your jokes. It's because you like Tinker and techies. There you go.
You know what? I just feel like you're being very oppressive. I don't enjoy this, Synderin.
That's okay.
And you have to be more open-minded.
I don't enjoy Tinker and techies.
You need to be more open-minded to different ways to play Dota.
Oh, I can appreciate a good Tinker game. I can appreciate a good techies game, but that doesn't mean I have to like them, right? Everybody has their tastes.
I'm okay with that one. Yeah. Yeah.
I can appreciate that people like other things.
I can appreciate diversity. That's fine.
Except with techies.
Kark is just solo pushing that. I mean, yeah, just the bottom lane. He's just trying to get his money. He's just stealing. He stole Curse. He's got
getting
Fate
really
Bolt. He
rich.
just burns through the creep waves. That Aghanim Scepter is coming at a really good timing.
It is.
And that's why they send the Hawk over. Good information. See Kaka in the trees. Ninja Boogie starts with the Curse. Here's the BTs of the Timbersaw. Running forward. He's going to clear the tree line to get close towards the Rubik. And then Yi just explodes Ninja Boogie. The roll comes out. Can he get a Curse off or anything? No, he cannot. Rubik will still end up dying.
Oh, he didn't get the chains off. He didn't have them ready, I think.
Haste Rune Yi.
He's actually going to get out of that. If there's chains ready from Nico, that's a kill. Oh, he tried to get out with Timber, didn't make it.
Oh, he's actually looking towards the mid lane. And now Yi comes back in once more. Chakra making it difficult for Keen to get front. But remember, Naga is not involved in this. Old Chicken's taking the mid tower in the meantime. And Keen will back up and try him when they're ready to go. And in fact, Naga, Old Chicken's rotating over.
Oh, we were fighting?
Yeah.
Sorry, guys.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, it's like Eternal Envy in the middle of a team fight. I'm just going to go farm this creep wave. Never forget the great moments of Dota.
Oh, so this smoke, they don't have Roar.
They're going to find Yi. Run through the back, he's going to wait out the avalanche, tries to throw it around, it gets a bit of a clip with a toss back, but disruption from Dark will buy a little bit of extra time. Kaka with the Fade Bolt is going to bounce through every single one, and with a Song of the Siren, Yi can just TP out. Odd Chicken's going to join him as well, and Mineski are left wanting.
I just realized he's gold tier Naga. Imagine playing Naga that much in pubs. What it does to your health. His name's Ultra.
He's had a lot of games to play in, right? So it's... That's fine. Mineski going to go in for Roshan while Song of the Siren is down. Difficult to do, as Naga Illusions will always scout out what you're up to. And already, even with a double damage rune, Mineski know they have to back out.
Yeah. At least it can't get stolen right now by a Song steal, but yeah, it's just...
Old 11's got his next item, so Lotus Orb has arrived for the Abaddon.
There's some really good things to Lotus here. Global Silence is the obvious one. There's Primal Roar. You can purge off Searing Chains. You can purge off Frostbite. Really, really nice item here for him.
I also want to wait and see Tani's the volley. Building into an Aghanim Scepter, only 200 gold away from completing it. How many trees can you stand near when there's also a Timbersaw on the field? There it is. Aghanim Scepter flying out.
Oh, he has it now?
Yeah. It's
oh, I thought it was the Rubik. I was like,
no, not the Rubik. The tiny. The volley.
Yeah, the volley's done.
Yeah, Rubik takes a little longer than that. Like,
but yeah, the volley. How does it actually interact with Global Silence? It should just stop the volley at the point he's at, right?
It's channeled. It's channeled, so yeah, it will stop it.
Yeah, it should just be. Okay. Not that you're generally going to be globaling for that, but it's good to know.
Yeah, you just send a chakram towards the trees that he's standing next to. That's the fastest way to do it. Timber chaining close. Yeah, wild axes. Yeah, anything to just remove the trees.
It's just the tree volley is pretty fast. It's almost impossible to actually manage before. It takes him 2 seconds only.
All right, we're gonna
all the trees.
He doesn't have Aghanim Scepter yet, but Chakram level 3 stolen by Kaka. God, pushing is just so hard for Mineski. Like, I don't know how they go high ground, even if this game goes late. Like, we're 30 minutes in, and just pushing into Keen Gaming feels impossible. They got so much wave clear, and a lot of wave clear which doesn't require any risk.
I think the most beautiful thing about Keen's gameplay this game is how little Timber has managed to accomplish when it was the last pick.
I'm sorry, I can't hear you over the waves.
Click somewhere else.
What? Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Sure.
So, with Timbersaw missing his first strong timing, this hero is awkward at this stage of the game because it doesn't, like, even if you buy good items, a lot of the times you find yourself in these situations where you're really tanky, you're hard to kill, but it's also hard to hit your spells. The enemy team has mobility items, they can play around not being close to trees, they have heals, they have dispel, they have saves. It's hard for him to do a lot right now. Also, what you kind of need to do as the Dire at this point is probably play for super late. Like, you need a Timber that's 6 slotted, you need an Emperor that's 6 slotted, and you might even have to go physical build on Ember, because I think you're going to run into trouble.
This is keen. They won't let you play late game. Moon getting caught out a little bit. He's going to trigger that Bloodstone. He picked up, thrown back down again. The chain stuns just continue forever. He's dead. He spent his month on the Bloodstone, so no buyback for 70 seconds. Is that actually just the game? If you don't have the Timber Saw, you don't have your D push, and Yi's already feeling it. It's like trying to force the buyback. Ninja Boogie's out too far. The side of Viserion Chase is good, so Nico can potentially clean up the backline. Both supports going down. Buyback comes in from Sansa. He's already burned his global stance. Maybe he can give a little bit more. The Naga Siren. Everybody just go to sleep for a second. Quick range curse. Doesn't hit anything. On 11 will complete his TP out as Dark actually dying on bottom.
Had him.
Wow.
Ember had him. Ember had the Abaddon there, but he messed up. He chained and then he slided after. Thought he was a bit more stressed with... Because I think that was a long TP from Abaddon to the bottom tower to try to connect and help the Shadow Demon. And in the end, that's not that bad for Mineski. 1-for-1 buybacks. They get a couple of good kills on the Ember.
And it's huge damage on the tier 3 tower on bottom. Like when you've got the Hawk that can sit in the tree lines, you can just BT yourself down. Like it's a lot of work. And KP, he's playing with his own balls, just hiding inside a little nook, a cul-de-sac.
Next item comes out for Naga. That's the Butterfly.
Oh God, Ember's actually gonna, in 100 gold, he's got a full axe.
Yeah, that's why that fight was so big. He got a lot of gold out of this. He got 600 from kills, and then he got some more creep waves afterwards, and suddenly, it's ready. Axe is up. He doesn't save for buyback. Kind of like it in this situation, honestly. He's relatively safe in this game on Ember. Play aggressive.
You still got so much, like, King can just come back again. Like, the Naga didn't burn the Aegis model. She's still got Butterfly Heart Diffusal Manta. She's still so strong. And KP, I think he needs to get the hell out of here. He's trying to cut through the tree line. Finds the blink. He goes right over the top of Kaka. The TP did end up getting cancelled. KP's on the edge, but now the pickup comes in from Kaka. Throw him back over, and they'll end up just killing him off. Hey, you want to steal an ability? No, he's just waiting for the right one. But he ends up stealing axes. No Aghanims upgrade on him just yet.
Can they get anything out of this except the Beastmaster kill? They're going to smoke and try to look for more. They do see this Timber Saw on the River Ward that they had, so going to try to run him down and get this burst kill. Every kill on Timber right now is really, really good. It's massively impactful.
Just slow down that BKB he wants.
Silencer.
And they're close. And Kaka. Blink forward, grab him. You know, throw an axe. I like how they also use Ragey Potato as bait up on top lane. Like, he's having a lot better game than the last one. Blink and Ball Staff, and he's working his way towards the BKB at a very fast rate. That 150 gold per minute, really paying off. But the mid tower is under attack from Keen Gaming. Moon, he's on the front line to try and defend it. Diffuser Blade makes it difficult to move. He can still rip through the Aphotic Shield that's there from Alt 11, but they need a little bit more. Ensnare out. Little of trees to work with. Timber Chain well off target. Lotus Sword, they're telekinesis each other around as the pickup throw down Moon. He can't die. The chain it doesn't connect again. All the trees are gone. Moon is dead for 80 seconds. The roar from KP comes way too late. They'll song up quickly. They're looking towards the back lines. That's why Rubik, has he got enough life? Nico, he BKB'd up the Slight Fist. He'll go through everybody. A quick little Spirit away. He's got the Aghanim Scepter up from Kaka. He'll want to go for a little bit more. Just remnant around.
Wave is coming. That's a laner axe for sure. They can't defend this anymore. Ember used BKB. Ember used 2 remnants, or actually 3 remnants. He's got another one ready though.
I think right now Kaka does more damage. he's got his Aghanims remnants ready to go.
That's scary.
Yep, they just need one hero to be locked in. Nico comes close. He doesn't have Flame Gun up just yet, so Kaka picks him up, throws him back down in towards the Avalanche. A quick ensnare, keeping Ember Spirit rooted. And here comes the Mass Spirit. Ninja Boogie! He got ripped on the backside. The clubbing from Katani will do the work as Ragey Potato. It's a good BKB, letting it go ulti, but it's still not enough. Yi will find himself a triple kill. The Slider Fist damage. Ember Spirit, Nico's doing it as much as he can. The KP's gone, the rest of his team is pushing up the daisies. KP can buy back to probably no avail. They're going to end this right now, Keen, into the tier 4 towers. They were not letting this game go late. They just want to end it. Ember's actually TPing out underneath the Radiant Obs. I think he's hoping to get the kill on Dark. He's jumping over and he does make to catch him in the back lines. Beastmaster will now bite back. The last hurrah from Mineski. The defense, they focus over on Knee, but Naga is killing off the Dire Ranger. They cannot stop it. GG. Keen will 2-0 Mineski, who you thought they're off to a good start. They 2-0 TNC. Received a victory so far today as Nation now claim it.
It's funny to see how
your eyes, you make me feel like I'm awake. I don't know why you make me shine like a star in the sky. I'm okay. I wanna take a breath. I'm falling in love. I'm falling in love. I wanna hold your hand. Don't leave me alone. Don't leave me alone.
Lose the game by fighting in Roche. You're against Arc Warden, Gyro Shaker, ET. Like, come on. This don't do it. You don't go into the pit. You just don't.
The opponent has like no way of getting the Roche.
Exactly, exactly.
Especially even if you kill like Earthshaker, Elder Titan, right? You have this buyback TP to Shrine that it's still scary.
Sometimes you're against like these like Ursa type heroes where if you don't take Roche, it's kind of like an annoyance for your team to have to play around it because you're so certain that the opponent's going to walk in and steal it. But when you're this far ahead and the opponent has no way of actually killing Roche, you kind of just ignore the objective until it's convenient. Save, or whatever comes first.
It feels like the very similar to last game, just different position. I mean, obviously LGD is way farther ahead, but neither team really wants to take these fights, a lot like last game. And they will smoke.
Earthshaker pinged out that that ward got dewarded. By
Oh, TNC gotta be so careful.
You see, uh-oh, Cuckoo? It is nighttime though. No vision.
Can I just say that I've learned you can... Oh, let's talk about it after.
You're good. Oh, Chell, he jumps in, he does only get a stun onto one, it will be the Gyro who does get forced. Oh my goodness, he's just gonna blow up one, it's gonna be Cuckoo. That's a pretty big kill on the backside. We do hear Soulblind, but we're gonna watch this Sven just right click everyone down. Gabby gets destroyed as well. They're gonna move back. That's his godlike. There's a TP out. Will barely survive it. Armel.
They're just playing these fights exactly as expected, just out of nowhere.
See it on top of
300.
It's right next to him.
It looked like it was on.
That was actually between them.
Yeah, but it is on top of this fence.
Okay.
Can you prove it?
Can't prove it there.
Okay. Next time, though.
Yes, next time.
I will say you knew what I was gonna ask.
Well, one of the coolest things that I've learned recently, I learned it yesterday from my
And the bubble will finally drop. This will be a melee Rax at least. We'll see if they want to commit for the range. Looks like, hey, why not?
Yeah, I heard the gem drop.
Just getting right click. Guess what? We have the gem. They see you. Soulbind won't link to anyone, and he's just gonna farm up the Silas.
Your really only other options on Sven are like Satanic or something. There's really no other like good damage item
Radiant's top
that you want to
tower
go.
is under
So
attack.
Butterfly is just a nice little hybrid defense aggressive item on Sven.
Well, Armel's slowly getting there to 25, has the level 20 talent now, but Roshan is getting taken, and I'm not sure there's much Radiant can do to stop this, as in they won't do anything. This is scary. They've already taken a full set of racks. At this point, you're hoping for, you need this Elder Titan Earthshaker to just hit the biggest wombo combo of their life.
Dire's structures
God, they're so
are
strong.
They are, yeah, it's scary.
Octarine.
20 charges on the Bloodstone.
Yeah, all he needs to, Silas is just gonna go farm 25, and then they're ready to rock and roll.
Yep, the bubble will do nothing now against this last rank, just shredding your buildings.
It is effectively Edict times 2.25. It's a pretty decent.
I would say that's pretty good, yeah. And Chalice, he's going for the heart. He knows
shrine is under
him and Leshrac, they are the tower hitters this game. Let Ame do the hero killing. It will bring down the shrine bottom as well. There goes both the shrines. Roche taken. They have taken every objective but the throne at this point, it feels like. And there's a sheep stick now picked up. All right. Sark Warden, who can he solo kill in this game?
Good question, Grant.
Like the lion, obviously. If you find the lion, lion's gonna die. Ogre, I guess, but it doesn't feel like any of the 3 cores are solo killable by the Sark Warden at this point. Eventually there will be a double silence coming out. They get a double hex as well. Will it be enough? Look at this Leshrac. He just doesn't care. He just has his ulti running. There will be an ulti coming out from Cuckoo. Is it enough? It doesn't really do anything, unfortunately. They're just so farmed that Dire. Ame is right-clicking everyone. Will Gabby make it uphill? No. This man is beyond god. Like, somebody kill him, please. And they're just gonna kill the throne instead.
Oh yeah.
Nate got the head bonks in honor of Grand using the word bonk all game.
I appreciate it. And there's the GG. Well played. Called by Gabby. Tim's as well. Been seeing a lot of found camping. Are they going in? Hell yeah, they are. You know it. They're going to go for Tim's will be the first one. Oh, they don't get Tim's actually. Just AU and Armel. And, well, that was a little bit quicker of a game. And
My mind like a bottle of wine. I'm inside.